At the bond, you're so. Yeah, I guess so. Voices on help. At the bond.
Top. Lucas, do you copy?
At the bond. Lucas, do you copy? Find. At the bond. Voices on help. At the bond, you're so. Yeah, I guess so. Voices on help. At the bond.
Top. Lucas, do you copy?
At the bond. Lucas, do you copy? Find. At the bond.
Do you realize what you've said?
I should do. It's pounded in my brain often enough, asleep and awake, in the drowsy fantasy moment of every lonely dawn. Oh, come on. What's your answer?
You've taken my breath away.
What's your answer?
If I tell my mom and she tells your mom, would you sign up? If I tell my mom and she tells your mom.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome to another monthly Rumble² episode 10. What's my title again? For those who want the best. Oh man, you forget stuff after a while. Yeah, Lavistro, remember you can't cheat out from the chat in here. Um, oh, and how are you, Miss Wendy? Hello, everyone. I know. You can all turn on your mics now because we're kind of live. So there you go.
Do
I
you
don't know
want mine unmuted?
what.
Do you want mine unmuted?
I mean, you can mute yourself if you want to, but I'm just saying. But anyway, for those who don't know what Rumble² is, I know I've discussed it, and obviously Gina was on one from a long while ago. She's kind of here, kind of taking a spot for somebody. Rumble² is, yes, in a sense, a roundtable, but it is my try at collecting people's feedback, creator, user, viewer, whatever you want to call them, and turning that into something that is a clear visual for all to see. Because obviously, we all have our wants of the platform to get better. We also have our issues and wishes stuff as well. And instead of just doing a regular, I don't know, a round table and having that be that, I'm doing a collection of that data and doing something with it, because honestly,
Someone has to.
well, it's a whole lot better than just going on X almost all the time, seeing people make a bunch of things or doing a stream, and then all of a sudden it's like, that's it. That's the totality of the stream. There's nothing more after that. There's nothing that came out of it other than people had a venting situation. But I do what I can. So I don't know if my other guests in the back end want to show themselves or not. But what's going to happen first is that obviously I'm going to give the space to. One of my guests is going to be a little late, so don't worry about that. But I'm going to give the space for my guests to introduce themselves, what they do, and all that stuff. If they want to mention where they stream to as well, that's up to them. But I think, hey, Comic Set, how are you doing? You can unmute yourself now if you want. I think you're there. I can't hear you, so if you're speaking, can't hear you.
There we go.
Crying out loud, Boomer, you're muted.
Oh goodness. But anyway, let's see. I'm going to let's see who'll go for Tessa, are you there as well?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. I just didn't know. Let's see. Comics Dad, why don't you go first?
Okay. Hello, I am Comics Dad. I have a channel on Rumble, but also over on YouTube as well. I talk about comic books. I was doing game streams. I've kind of taken a step back from that. And then also I have a couple of weekly or bi-weekly podcasts that alternate with, I have guests on, we talk comics, we talk content creation or whatever else my guests do. And then my wife, Queen Comics Wife, and I, we have a show that we do together every other week as well. And a quick shout out to her. You can find her on YouTube and on Rumble as well. But yeah, that's it. That's all for me.
Nice. Gina, they should be in the description down below. If not, I'll try to add them a bit later.
Okay.
Um, Tacit, do you wanna? If you're there, do you
Sure.
want?
Yeah,
Okay.
sure. My name's Tacit Mortem. I stream on 7 different platforms. I focus on gaming. Everything from Rumble, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, TikTok, Twitter, Instagram. I'm everywhere. And I stream on all those platforms. I also create long form content, so non streams for YouTube and Rumble. And I've been a streamer on Rumble for a couple years. And you can find all my information, anything about me at tacitmortem.com.
Oh, nice. Yeah, man, I forgot how many platforms you're on. That's crazy. Morning, everyone. Well, hello. Good morning to you. Uh, let's go from there. All right. Of course, the man himself who has come back again, Jorba. How are you, good sir?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Fan diddly-tastic.
Heck yeah.
Why don't you go ahead and give your end of stuff?
For those of you who do not know me, my name is Jorba. I go by Jorba4 on Rumble. I've also decided to start multi-streaming here recently, so I'm also on YouTube and as well. So just kind of expanding out here lately, but I mainly stream video games. I do interviews from time to time with other people, including Dara. I've been here before, but yeah, I'm a video game streamer, man. I'm not a political guy of any kind. I don't really discuss politics or nothing like that. But yeah, that's about the gist of it.
Nice, yeah, and it was. It's always nice to get to have you on.
Appreciate you.
Good
Thank
sir.
you.
Oh, the Jorba. Just I almost want to wrap that name for a bit there. Jorba. It's not gonna work.
Well, I've told people before. It's very easy. It's It's the first 3 letters of my first name and the first 2 letters of my last name just slapped together.
Nice.
And the 4 is just came out of just because it's my favorite number. I don't know. That was a long time ago, man. That was when I was in high school.
Yeah, it's the thing. It's funny the things you remember from high school. If you can remember them, sometimes people don't want to. So,
also want to apologize for my camera. I'm in 4K, so
fine.
For some reason the ratio, Rumble² is not playing nice with the ratio, so I look a little squeeshed.
That's all right. It's gonna be like what was it, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory? You know, you're in that TV set and you just kind of shrunk down a bit. Oompa. Lavistro, why don't you go next?
Yeah, well, obviously I'm Lavistro. I've been streaming for just over a year now. Just got monetized on YouTube. I stream on the Rumbles. I'm taking a hiatus on the Kicks just because the bots are pissing me off there. And X, even though over on X I'm called not Lavistro because Elon thinks my Lavistro account is a bot. So go figure that one out. And I do video game live streams. I cover gaming news, not just like Sweet Baby Inc. type stuff, but I'll cover like, oh, here's a game that's coming out that sounds interesting, under the philosophy that there are good games out there. But I also do Dragon Cast on Saturdays, except for today, where I interview other gamers and get their thoughts on what made them a gamer. So yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. And yeah, that's pretty awesome. Yeah, it kind of sucks that that X thinks your actual other account is a bot. That's pretty funny.
I would prefer they thought of the thought.
I
mean, full disclosure, when I was on Twitch, I was the only VTuber that could stream naked.
Oh, I guess you're dragon. So.
Someone actually said that a while back. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna use that joke.
Might as well. You're a dragon. I don't see any pants on you, good man. And thank you for that, Lavistro. Of course, the lady herself, Miss Gina. How are you?
I am well. How are you?
Just go ahead, Meg. Just do it. No.
Hi, everybody. I am Gina of Just Gina. You can find me 6 nights a week over at Third Railify, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday, Sundays, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then you can find me by my lonesome Saturday evenings, generally at 9 p.m. But today I take a little hiatus to help Mr. Dara out because I think this is a great cause. As Yankee once told me, a rising tide floats all ships. So put my show on hold to come here to talk with all of you guys and further pursue the Rumble family, I think is a great thing. So you can find me there again at Just Gina 9 p.m. for Conspiracy Channel. And then at 11, I read spicy women novels, aka lady porn.
You know, I was really going for the nicest there that he brought on the vagina monologues, and I'm like, I think I'm gonna have to pass. Oh goodness.
You can buy it at Walgreens. It's fine.
I get it. The romance novels, all this stuff. I have a mom who read that stuff. Okay. Oh my goodness. But Kanji, of course, is going to be a little. Jorba is gone. He'll be back. But Kanji is going to be a little late, so when he gets here, I'll have him do his introduction. But for my end of things, my name is Dara or Daramouthe or Dara, because some people have a literacy problem of saying Daramouthe instead of Daramouthe, and that's the issue I have all my life. That's if you can't. Understandable. But for my end of things, I do 2 different shows. Of course, this is one of them. And of course, the other one is their chat, which a majority of these people have been on, except for Lavistro. We're gonna get there, Lavistro. But yeah, that's what I do. And again, like I said, I do this thing because I understand that frustration and anger. And while I do want to see I see you, Neuro. I see you in the chat.
Hello, Neuro.
What's up, Neuro?
Banhammer. No. But I understand the frustration, anger, and while I've seen many people take sort of like the nasty route, I feel like collecting that data and posting it publicly is a lot better option than just screaming into the wind and the void, which most of the time people are doing anyway because they can easily just ignore you on certain matters. So if I can do this, then it's a great way of doing it. And plus, it gives you guys not only an outlet, it also gives you guys something to show that, hey, at least what you said is getting out there in a uniform manner. Because I'm going to tell you what, with all the feedback I've collected, and then the editor's pick thing I did earlier this month, it really just kind of goes to show there's a lot that still needs to get done. But we'll talk about that a little later. So this is for those in chat and for those who are here, this is how it's going to go. My guests have 3 questions. They've had 3 questions since last week, and they've been, they've had about a week to kind of go through what those 2 questions are, and I'll name them along as we go. And then after that, there will be a section for chat. Like I said earlier, there will be a section for chat. So they have chat. If you have questions, issues, wish list stuff, then that is the place to save it. If you have a pencil and paper, write it down for now when it pops up, and then save it for that moment in time, because it will get a bit bouncy if I have the guests here saying their stuff and then I have chat saying their stuff at the same time. So just relax. We'll get there. There will be a section dedicated just for you. And then, of course, we'll talk about a few things after that, because I do have a few things like the editor's pick thing I wanted to go over with. And, of course, a content creator who is no longer be streaming on Rumble and his reasons why. They want to kind of go over that bit. But anyway, the first question that I have for my guest is 3 positive experiences you've had on Rumble that really stood out. So, Jorba, if you would like to start us off, good sir.
Yeah. So my first one that actually came to mind when I thought about the question was actually the friendships that I had gained from being on Rumble. I've actually met several people that live close to me that probably quite a few know that stream on Rumble, that I've gotten to know, hang out with, and become very good friends with. And one of those people is Megamoo32, who I've gotten to know quite well, and we've become very good friends. Me and my girlfriend become very good friends with her and her husband.
Oh.
Also, Cosmic Van Denim. He's someone else that I've met, who I've become great friends with as well. I mean, and these are friendships that I feel like I can carry on with me for a long time. They're not parasocial of any kind. They're normal friendship. These are people I would be, if I met at public somewhere, got to know them, I would be friends with them in real life, and we all actually get along very well. We just all happen to stream on Rumble, and I never would have known any of that if I was never on Rumble. Second positive experience is seeing my group of kind of comes back down to friends, but my group that I stream with have their experiences on Rumble as well, because I do a lot for my group of my guys that I stream with. I do a lot of their thumbnails. I do a lot of their setups to help, a lot with their stuff technically. I do a lot of technical work with them. And they to see them grow is a very positive experience for me as well, for them to gain their success as well, because I want to see them succeed just as much as I want to succeed.
Right.
And my other one is just all new community. I mean, I know that seems like a kind of a generic overall global answer that probably a lot of us would say, but that's actually a true thing. Like, the people that I've met through Rumble, not only friends but like the community that I'm starting to grow here, and other people sharing their communities with me, and we're all kind of like intertwining together in a way, has been incredible. I've never had that kind of community on any other platform.
Right.
Everybody seems so like wants to be like involved and really, and it's all been real positive. And there's going to be negatives every now and again. Everybody's going to have some weird thing happen every now and again. That's just the internet.
Yeah.
But just to see that kind of special thing on here grow like that, and the way in the format that it is, has been nothing but positive for me. So and it's growing all the time. There's something new all the time. People I meet all the time. Like right now, like I wouldn't be here if I never streamed on Rumble, and I never would have met you, Dara, because you're the first person. Dara's the first person, guys, that ever donated anything to my stream ever. I will never forget it. I remind him all the time. I will no, I swear to God, I will never forget it. Like, I will never forget it. So anytime Dara asks me to be on, if there's nothing going on in my life that's not super important, I will always be on. Like, I'll cancel a stream, I'll do whatever. It's a Saturday. I work all the time, but like, weekends are all I have. But I'll take a Saturday to hang out with him and do whatever I can when I can. So that's something I'll never forget as well. If you want to add a little 3.5 onto that. So
3.6. 3.6.
But yeah, those are my three.
Not 6-7.
It could be 3.9, almost a 10. He didn't sub. I'm gonna take it away. He didn't sub.
I did.
I'm kidding. But no, but those are my main three as well.
Yeah, no, and what was it? I can't remember the game you were playing, because I know it was during a Pay It Forward stream. I know it was during a Pay It Forward stream.
I can't remember. It might have been Warzone. It might have been. It'd been a long time.
Yeah,
it probably might have been Warzone.
Yeah, because I remember stopping by Grim's stream during a Pay It Forward, and he was streaming the Monster Hunter that was in beta during that time.
Yeah.
So I remember and I don't remember. That's just how it goes. But I do track everyone. But thank you for that, Jorba. I appreciate that. And yeah, it's like you said, there's been a lot of people who said community, and I think that's a strong motion forward. That's not nothing to snuff at. Tacit, are you there, good sir?
Yes.
Would you like to do your three, please?
Sure. So when you asked me, 3 positive experiences for you on Rumble, I tried to, because I've had a lot of many positive experiences on Rumble. I tried to narrow it down to things that affect creators as a whole, rather than just me personally. And the first thing is that most of the creators, and by most I'd say maybe 95% or more, creators are in the process of growth. So let's say under 100,000 followers, followers on Rumble. So the playing field's a lot more open. As an example, on Twitch, as anybody who streams there knows, uh, you could have the best stream, best everything, best gameplay, and if only one person's watching, you're way down at the bottom of the category. And so nobody ever sees what you do. And same thing on YouTube. I see people who have 10,000 subscribers or more, and because of that, it's like because of that provenance, they can get more viewers automatically into their stream. They automatically get pushed a little harder into the YouTube algorithm. And even if maybe their current content isn't great or isn't as good as others, let's say, the people who have more subscribers, have more time on the platform, etc., will get preference. Whereas on Rumble, I often see, because I'm a gamer and I game and that's what I do, I'm limited to that category, so I don't really look too much at the other categories. So I can only speak for that. But like myself, I just hit 1,000 followers on Rumble, and I have seen myself more than once leading the game category. So like on the front page, you click on gaming, or you scroll down and see gaming, and boom, there I am. That would never happen on any other platform, ever. Not to someone like me anyway, someone who's a smaller creator trying to grow. That would never happen. It's always the established creators who get preference. So that's the first thing. The second thing is, while it's not 100% of the time, I definitely myself, and I feel like a lot of other creators as well, have a more direct line to the front-facing people of Rumble. Chris Pavlovsky, the CEO, to a much lesser extent at this point, but Rick Rosella, who's I always forget his title, but I think he wears a lot of different hats for them. But he's high up in their, I think he's their product manager or something like that. But he does a lot of different things.
Head of product, yes.
Yeah. If I tweeted him, and it's something not just, hey, come check out my stream at Rick Rack. If I actually hit him up about something important, something non-promotional, he will most likely respond. At least to me. I can't say that for, I don't know what everybody else's experience is, and I see that for a lot of other creators too. He will respond. Now try adding Dan Clancy at Twitch and see what happens. He's never going to respond. Or I don't even know who's the head of YouTube anymore, but try doing that for them. It's never going to happen, and so you have a much more direct line to the frontline facing people, which is really cool. It makes you feel valued personally, but also you can at least put that, if you have an issue, you can put that in front of them.
Right.
And there's a good chance that they'll respond and say something. So that's really important, and really cool, and something you can't get anywhere else. And then the last thing, and this was the one personal one, and it was the first thing that came to my mind when I started thinking about the question, so I just wrote it down, is I've made more money on Rumble than I have on any other platform, by quite a bit, by like, factors of 10. I've made more money. I mean, I've made maybe 1,000 or 2,000, something like that on YouTube, and I've made quite a bit more than that on Rumble. And that's, money's great, right? It's not the most important thing, but it is a thing. And that has to be mentioned, is that Rumble does pay their creators in a way that other platforms do not, or at least a creator of my level.
Right.
So sorry to take up so much time with that.
Oh, no, you're fine. That's the whole point. You're fine. But no, that's pretty good. Yeah, because I know you've you are, again, you're obviously on other platforms as well, so you have that experience with it too. But you're not wrong in some things like YouTube or Twitch's CEO responding. But again, those are oceans compared to what Rumble is. So that's a good comparison to keep in mind. Let's see. Comics Dad, would you like to go next?
Sure thing. So, three positive experiences. I guess right off the bat is something that I think everybody that's a creator on Rumble can uh, uh, agree with, and Jorb has said it earlier as well, with like just community, the creator community itself. At least in terms of anybody that's like sub 2,000 followers, in my experience, like everybody's very uh, welcoming of other creators, whether it's just reaching out privately or just kind of talking to each other through each other's chats and their streams and everything. But there's plenty of people that are on Rumble that are, like I said, that sub 2K follower category, that are more than willing to help each other out, more than willing to, like, hey, you hop on my stream, I'll hop on your stream, just all sorts of different ways, help promote each other, whether it's on X or just doing a quick shout out on their streams a couple of times here and there. So having that camaraderie of the smaller creators, and now I know every people there's different I know a lot of people have different definitions of what a quote unquote small creator is. Like I said, in
Yeah.
my mind, it's under that 2K. At least on Rumble, it's under that 2K follower count in my mind. Just because if you, especially with how gaming has now become like kind of the second predominant category, and you see a lot of the gaming channels that are being featured are usually kind of like 3K, 4K, 6K, stuff like that. So that's why I say 2K and under is small. But anyway,
Right.
that's the first. The second, obviously, or at least on my end, was I've always thought it was great that you're monetized day one. You're able to get Rumble rants, channel memberships, that you don't have to jump through all these hoops and put in thousands and thousands and thousands of hours potentially before you see any fruit at all. The fact that you can get rewarded from go if there's even one person out there that likes what you're doing, that's just really cool. That's always been a one thing I've really given Rumble credit for. Um, and then the third, I guess, would be um, the fact that, I mean, and this comes with a caveat because this is also going to be kind of under my what's something that I'll mention on when we get to our next point as well. So it's kind of a positive and a negative, but
Right.
at least from the positive side, how they are basically technical support. They have been more helpful than not in cases.
Yeah.
And the fact that at least at times, depending upon the circumstance, um like uh, uh like Tacit was saying, Rick Rosella is available-ish to help out with certain issues. I know at least like early on Rumble, I reached out to him and he responded to me pretty quickly with some issues. So the fact that, is it perfect? No. Are they working on making improvements? Yes. Uh, but then the kind of neutral question is, are all the improvements really improvements? And like I'll kind of leave that for the next section, but at least in terms of, like Tacit said, just being available, and just the actual improvements that they noticed from the creator community as a whole when they talk about it, whether it's on their streams or post about it on X or what have you, they're at least keeping an eye and a finger on the pulse of what's going on in the creator community to an extent. So that is a positive for me as well.
Yeah, and no, yeah, and it's understandable, and then definitely will certainly a lot will be gotten in the second one and possibly the third. But again, of course, our last guest has arrived. How are you doing, Kanji or Streambot, whichever one you
Hey,
want?
thank you for having me. I'm doing pretty fine. You?
Do you want to go by Streambot or Kanji? Which do you want to go by?
Oh, hey, anything you feel like. Wiz, Kenji,
What up,
Streambot.
Wiz?
Hey, what's up, Gina? Sorry, I've been Mia, guys. Trust
Oh,
me, it's been
It's
some
okay.
rough weeks.
hey, I hear ya.
We
Since you're
Wiz.
busy. But I'll just go with kanji because that's what you first came on. But kanji, we're gonna. I told them that when you get on here, we'll do a bit of a stop for an introduction for yourself, and then we'll get to that first question. So if you want to introduce your what you do, if you stream to any platforms other than,
Yeah,
Rumble.
for sure.
whatever. But go ahead.
So as you guys know, I'm Wiz. You can call me Kenji, Streambot, whichever one you feel like. Uh, I'm pretty much a developer by
Mhm.
day and a gamer by night.
Ooh.
Uh, I joined Rumble last year. I
Oh,
do a bit of streaming on it. Used to do a bit of streaming on it, but not so much anymore.
right.
Um, these days, lately, I've been caught up with the child. I have a little
Congratulations.
newborn,
Nice.
so I've been caught up with that. But putting in some work to get streamed out to you guys. I know I've been quiet on the media side, but I'm working really hard towards that.
Nice. Yeah. And yeah, because you're well, I know physics helps you sometimes, so there is that. So you're not
Yeah,
totally
he helps me out a ton in that area, actually.
yeah. So you're not totally alone, but yeah, I know you've been kind of like on the back end because you have a kid now. So that's probably the biggest biggest one right there. That's probably the fun one. Um
Yeah, definitely. Because the thing about Streambot really was because of the way it was built.
mm,
Um, it introduced some scaling issues later down the line when we had a ton of users.
mm,
So we ran into a few technical issues, which prompted me to have to do a big rewrite of the backend for our services. But things got a bit rocky with me, and delays here and there.
yeah. It's part of life. Since Comics Dad has already got his one done, would you like to go next for answering your three things? Hold on. The three positive experiences you've had on Rumble.
Yeah, for sure. I'd say one of the three
Mm,
is the community on Rumble. I'd say that there's two side to it. There's kind of a good side and a bad side.
yeah.
Though, but focusing on the positive things here, I'd
Mm,
say you have a really nice community on Rumble. You have really nice people who are
mm,
willing to help you out, be there for you in various different ways,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Um, another thing, another positive thing I've experienced on Rumble is with some of the staff from
Mm,
Rumble. Rumble Rick, that's his
mm,
name. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. He has been a really cool dude to me. I've messaged him back and forth with some technical issues I've faced with Rumble,
Mm,
and you know I've gotten responses here and there.
mm,
Sometimes he's busy, which is understandable,
right.
but yeah, I've experienced some positive stuff with the staff as well.
Mm.
Um, and on to the third, I'd say, thinking about the third, a third positive thing. Uh,
If you don't have a third one, that's fine. It's just like a guideline really because
yeah, okay, yeah. I can't really think of a third right now.
mm, but but yeah, if that's the only ones you have, don't worry about it. Because some people just only have a few, or they don't. You don't. It's again, it's a guideline. It's not like you have to actually reach it. Because some people have gone a little more beyond at times. So
Yeah,
you won't be alone in that. But no, but thank you for that. Yeah, it definitely you're definitely not alone in that community being the biggest thing. Like I just mentioned earlier. Lavistro, would you like to go next, good sir?
Yes, I don't mind. Rumble is great. There's nothing ever wrong with Rumble. Rumble's the best thing ever. And
Alright, we'll
I'm
get
just,
Yeah.
there to the
I'm
second
just
one.
kidding.
We'll get there to the second one. Come
All
on.
right, no. For in all seriousness, I know I have a history of being very critical
Yes.
of Rumble, but there are more than three things I'm loving about Rumble.
Mm,
Number one, it's not on my list, but number one, I do want to say it is another platform where I can have reach and meet wonderful people. That's always
mm,
been what I'm about.
right.
Now, for the actual three, I like the fact I can raid people and don't have like 1,000 subscribers.
Oh,
That's one thing I like. I like to promote other creators because I didn't start out with the mindset of a content creator. It just
right,
kind of happened. I just
right.
wanted to share that there was a good game out there.
Mm,
Um, and then emotes. I love emotes. So the
mm,
fact that I can have my own emotes on Rumble, yeah, that was awesome. I could probably do it on YouTube, but with Rumble, at least I was posting it on there so I could see what people liked
mm,
and just see people interact with the chat with emotes. And I'm going to say Rumble. I'm not going to say Rumble's free speech because it's not, and I'll get into that later.
Yeah.
But I will say it is less restrictive, and
Right.
it's kind of easy for me to not worry about what I have to say, especially if I dark humor, and not worry if I'm going to get banned on Rumble on it. But there are times where I'm wondering if something I stream is going to be a problem.
Mhm.
But
Right.
yeah, those are my three.
Yeah, and that's understandable. You never know, but there's not been. I don't think there's ever been anyone hit with the policy violations at all. So
Nick Fuentes got banned, and until recently he was demonetized.
I didn't know that.
That was one thing I found out back in 2022.
Jeez.
And I didn't even know who he was until like recently this year. I'm not a political guy.
Right. Yeah. Understandable. But thank you for that. And of course, we'll go for the lovely Gina because she's just so awesome.
The things I love about Rumble, I mean, you guys have already hit on it. The family that I have here is absolutely amazing. And kind of like Joba said, Dara hit me up this morning and was like, "Hey, I need you," and I'm like, "Not a problem, I'll be there."
Oh, hold on. It wasn't I need you. Would you be able to? All right.
That's the same thing.
It's not. There's a difference between I need you, Gina, and would you like to? Are you available? Would you like to come?
No, that's the same thing.
He's saying, was it I need you, or was it I need you?
Yeah,
Between the two.
if you asked me, then you needed me, right? Like if I needed you, I would say, "Hey, you want to come on the channel?"
Hey, you haven't though. You haven't. So there's that. All right. There's a difference.
You're always screaming.
Because he needed
God.
a YouTuber representation. So
I need one of those. Is that a
I'm here.
personal attack buttons? Is Dara simping?
Never.
Anyways, but what I'm saying is it's a family, and I said, of course I would help, and that's just what we do. Again, the family is amazing, and I come from, at Third Railify, where we do a lot of news and hangouts, and we kind of stay away from the political stuff and do kind of more funny news and stuff like that to kind of keep people's minds at bay and stay out of that whole controversial, back and forth thing. And then, my conspiracy channel and stuff like that. And you just find so many people, and I somehow found my way in to the gaming world, even though we don't game. And the community is amazing. Open arms. We've had, people like Midnight on, Casey's coming on. It's just a big community where you're welcomed kind of everywhere. You're not pushed out of any circle. And the things that I love about that is another thing is the raids. Raids are huge. Raids are amazing. We're not a huge channel. I mean, we're coming up on 1K. I think we're like 70 away from 1K over at Third Railify. And it's great when you raid those smaller channels and you put them up on the screen and you just watch them. And the excitement and the nervousness, and you're like, "Oh my God, I remember when I was like that." It's a great feeling when people are like, "Oh my God, I got a raid. This is great." And then to kind of put the phone down or walk away from your computer and then come back and see where you kind of ended up into a different raid and is amazing. And another thing that I like is how easy it is to find where you want to go. Are you in the mood for entertainment? Are you in it for, gaming or podcast? And it's got all of those great categories where you can just kind of scroll down, and it's great like Lavistro. Did I totally butcher that, huh? No.
It's
Did
either
I do okay?
Lavistro or Lavistro. I really don't care. Just don't call me that damn son of a bitch that's late for dinner.
Never. I would never call you late for dinner. You look and you see smaller channels too on that homepage. You'll see someone with 4 viewers watching and not just the ones with, 4.5K watching. So it's great to kind of see those. And it's just one big happy family. I just like that. And I like how easy it is to find things and ask for help. People are always willing to help, which is lovely.
Some people are not gonna like me at the end of the night. I'm not one for using the family term, but that's gonna be discussion for later.
Yeah,
So
I have things on the other side of that. There are good families and bad families, you know?
Like the Mafia
uh,
family.
yeah, there you go. Like the
Yeah, there's the good side and a bad side, and I try to stay out of all sides. So the less I know about the personal beefs and he said, she said bullshit,
Mhm.
I agree.
I don't care about the beefs. I'm not in high school. If I have one person on my channel, I'm still gonna have another person on my channel. They may not like each other. That's fine. But I don't have beef with them, so there's no reason I should have to because somebody else has it.
Clearly, Gina, you've never heard the song "High School Never Ends."
I'm over high school. I'm at that age now where it's okay to turn around and be like, you know what? I don't care. Sorry.
Yeah,
Walk away
I
from
agree with you on
trouble.
that one.
that's right. Yeah, well, I usually just go for the quick cut. It's like, I'm either gonna be 6 feet under or dust in the wind, and I don't got a lot of time to waste on. And it's not. It's all platforms to have this issue with drama and stuff.
Oh
And
yeah,
Oh yeah.
no one's immune to it at
oh
all.
no,
As long as you have at least two people somewhere, there's always going to be drama somewhere sometime.
It'll never end. It
I
goes back even to the gladiator days. I mean,
and
you're gonna have beef everywhere. It's fine.
and I used to watch soap operas back in the day, so I know. Oh, thank you.
What up, Sarge?
Sarge, thank you for the
Let's
raid.
Dear Sarge. There you go. Thank you, good sir. So thank you, Gina, for that. Uh, chat. I need to. Huh? What? Oh, comics that it's already there. I don't know if
Oh,
you.
I don't stream directly out of Rumble Studio. I haven't since like week 3 of my Rumble adventure. So I was
Right.
like, I was just asking, hey, like, can you throw that to the side so we could reference it later? But
The
never
live
mind.
chat.
I'll just write it down.
No. Yeah, I think the
Oh
live
no,
chat.
I agree with what Goonie's saying. We and Goonie actually have a story we share on that one.
We'll get to it.
I'll mention it later, but it's a bit
Yeah.
of a story, not just a one liner.
But I think it's the live chat. I mean, again, YouTube has live chat replay, so I think it's going to be up there for quite some time. So I don't think you have to worry about it if you want to go back. But I think the time is like 7:45 p.m. my time. So if you want to keep that time stamp for yourself and then look up later, that there you go. But I don't know how to set it aside in the chat. I just don't have that.
I forgot we were directly in like the Rumble Canvas studio. So no,
Yeah.
oh,
Oh,
my bad. All good.
okay.
Well,
No, that's
which
what it's
actually
fine.
I'll note that now too.
This summer at 7:45 p.m., the man came to town. But yeah, no worries. But anyway, for mine things, because I do want my guests to go first, and I'll give my end at last, because I try to be hospitable where I can. My three positives for Daramouthe is one is obviously, um, of course, if you start out here, day one monetization is always a good one. Just the ability to earn, even if you don't have a lot of people following you or watching you, is a great it's just a great ability to have because again, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, you all have to fulfill a list of requirements in order to earn anything, and those have millions to billions of dollars, to be honest. But regardless, the other one is of course the ability to use Rumble Studio for free. Sure, it has its issues, and don't get me wrong, I'm not discounting those. But to be able to use it for free when you have to get charged for, say, like StreamYard, Restream, you can use Meld with Stream. I've never tried that one, but that's more OBS type lookout, and I'm more of like click and go sort of thing. So there are things that are free out there, but for the most part, where Rumble Studio is, for it being free, I enjoy being able to use that. And my third one is, of course, obviously the community part. Now, again, when I do my Dare Chat show, I am not reaching out to just the Rumble side because I'm not just about one platform community. I'm about people in general, which is how I get to have over 260 different people on. Um, and that's not trying to brag. That's just like I don't think people realize the power of that in itself. But that's just me. Um, But for the most part, those three right there, my three are day one monetization, always will be, free use of Rumble Studio, and of course, the community as well. Uh, even when even when Jorba talks like that, it just makes me tear up a bit. It just can't hold them back.
It's the truth, though. It's the truth. No bullshit.
Hey, I believe you, man. You got the looks for it. I'll leave it at that. You got the looks for it. But anyway, so again, that is the end. Hopefully, I didn't miss anyone. I'm pretty sure I got everyone. But that is the end for the first question. And obviously, like I said earlier, if you do have questions, issue stuff you want to have put down or whatever, please just remember to wait until after all the three questions are done with the guest, and then we'll get to it. Because again, um, shit, I know a lot of people have a lot of stuff. Now, question number 2 is going to be the big one. Always is the big one for many of the episode. But that's good to show because, again, to some degree, we all want this platform to succeed. But yeah, I get it. So the next question is, for those who don't know, 3 key technical or support issues you've encountered on the platform. Now, obviously, in the past, I have allowed more to be said than the 3. So if you do have more than the 3, at least for this portion, try not to keep it to like a too long of list, but I'll allow more than 3 too. So my thing is, that's for the program. We'll get into it. Don't worry. But Kanji, if you would like to go, good sir, if you're there.
If you could pass that one to someone else for the time being, I'll answer after.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Well, you know what? We'll go with Comics Dad because I know Comics Dad has.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, Comics Dad has a hot iron. So why don't you go ahead, good sir?
Yeah, so in terms of technical and support issues, well, honestly, I can point to something that actually was happening today. I was trying to watch some streams, specifically on my wife's channel. I'm just trying to, because I don't always catch her stuff, and I like to be supportive and put her stuff on and see what she did during her stream. She mostly games, but for a good chunk of the day today, it was either the website wasn't loading her streams, or it was freezing and crashing like 45 minutes in through, and these are past live streams that I was going back and watching on replay.
Right.
But yet I would go over to other channels and I wasn't having that issue. So I don't know if there was an issue in their coding specifically with her channel or what, but basically there are things like that on the user side, because my things are going to be, I think 2 of these 3 things are going to be more like a user interface from a viewer perspective.
Right.
So like things like that, how can you enjoy at least definitely smaller channels and creators as well? Because I'm assuming that if it was, let's say, I don't know, Dr. Disrespect, Steven Crowder, one of these massive channels that pretty much are carrying Rumble in the political or gaming space, either that A, wouldn't happen, or B, you bet your bottom dollar Rumble would fix that ASAP, as opposed to pretty much everybody else. For the most part, if there was an issue like that, it would just kind of sit and not be noticed until it's brought to somebody's attention, and even then kind of it seems like the support team sits on their hands sometimes as well with things. So like the website is definitely, there are issues at times that for as long as Rumble's been around, you think that these are issues that they would not have. That's first. Then secondly, I guess I'll talk about the Rumble mobile app. I hate the Rumble mobile app. It is. Am I allowed to use language?
Yes, you're
it
fine.
is complete.
He stole what I was gonna say already. That was my big contention.
Yeah.
I'm sure there will be things that I miss that I say don't say that you'll have. So I'm sure there's plenty to go around with that thing.
Oh yeah.
But the app is absolute dog shit in my mind. I only use it when I have to, which is at work when I'm putting on stuff in the background.
Right.
Because I can't use my computer to go to rumble.com because, corporations track that stuff. But yeah, the app is absolute garbage. Just I will click on something and it won't even load that thing. It'll load something else that was maybe underneath it, or just something completely random altogether at times. The app, not on the website, but on the app, I will have a stream just stop, live stream that I'm watching, just stop. and I will have to close out of it and then go back into said stream to have it go again. The app it's very clunky. It is not user friendly. And then I also, and this isn't just a Rumble app thing, this is like YouTube and Twitch apps and everything as well. I just hate that it all defaults to Apple Pay if I want to send a tip or a super chat or a rant through the app. I absolutely despise that, but that's on all the apps, not just Rumble. And then I also don't like that, and this might not be an app thing, but this is the only place that I've noticed this on the app, is that sometimes with a live stream, I can't scroll back to, like, let's say I missed the first 30 minutes, I want to go watch it from the beginning. I can't do that on every single stream. Once in a while, I'll have to wait for that stream to end and then go back and watch it on the replay instead of just maybe watching the first 10 minutes and then getting caught up fast forwarding through it to be live.
Right.
Well, I will say that function is actually due to how some people have their streams set up.
Is it?
So,
okay.
Yeah. So like some people might have a DVR function on to where you can roll back as it's streaming, and some do not.
Yes.
I had that
quite a few people that don't have that
on mine.
The latency is different. The chat can enter. You get answers faster.
Okay.
The DVR service off than if you have it on.
Well, then there we go. One problem with the app gone. A whole plethora still to go. But no, thanks for sharing that, though. But
I want to point out, didn't Queen actually go for a shutdown because Rumble's entire site crashed because they moved one feature from the bottom of the screen to the pop down menu?
You would have to ask her on that, but I want to say that's what happened. Yeah, for my wife, for one of my wife's
imagine your whole media platform, and you're the only media platform that's known to have this happen. Not to bogart off of, but just to point this out.
No, you're good.
Crash because all you did was move one item from one end of the screen to the next.
Yeah, it's uncalled for. It shouldn't be happening on a platform like, again, it's not as big as YouTube, but they're trying to compete with YouTube, and as long as they have been around, those are things that shouldn't be happening. And then my third thing, just short, sweet, to the point, support@rumble.com email, at least in my personal experience, they sit on their hands and are absolute just complete clowns. Rick Rosella, and even then, Rick has so many things that he's doing, so I don't expect him to answer everybody. But even then, there will be times where he'll just blatantly ignore people as well. Not nearly as bad as the support team. So Rick might as well be the support team at this point.
My whole thing on that for Rick is like none of them, including Mario or any of them, shouldn't be answering any questions at all through X or anything. They shouldn't have to be taking any time out of their day to get on a social media. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm glad that they do. Somebody has to. But
exactly,
in the entire realm of the whole thing, I don't think they should be taking any time out of their day to do this at all. They need to have staff, their support staff, in order to take care of these issues. Now, if it's a major, super technical issue that is affecting Rumble as a whole, on a mass scale, sure, I can understand them maybe coming out and saying a couple things if they communicate with their team. But as far as little questions, man, they just don't have the time. It's just they shouldn't even be answering any of it.
And I agree.
So I completely agree with that on there.
The unfortunate thing is that people have kind of defaulted to that with Rick and some of the other guys.
Yeah, it's become a habit
because support is just terrible at their jobs.
Yeah, I agree. Some people don't even get any responses at all.
I can't tell
you how many I've seen that people haven't got any responses.
Yeah. To be fair, also, I just want to point this out. This is a basic role of leadership, regardless in the military, like in my pastime, or even just in civilian private sector. Your team, your employees are a reflection of the leadership. So if support is horrible, I want to look at the management. I'm sorry. I'm just going to say that.
That is a perfect point. I agree with you.
Instead of sitting there talking about Rumble Wallet all day, why don't you actually work on fixing your platform?
Was that the only theory? Did you have?
No, that was really it, more or less. But yeah, it's just So app website crashing and having as many issues as it still does, and support team.
Believe me, you, Comic Dad, you are not the only one. Believe me, I've had those. We'll get to those later, but. Throughout the months I've collected this feedback, you are not alone.
Oh, I'm sure I'm not.
Yeah, you're not alone. And that's Rick may have so many things to do, but the problem is that he shouldn't be doing all that. He should
He
be in
should be
charge of
doing
his
what his
department.
job is and letting his employees do their job.
Well, and
I'm
other stuff.
sorry.
No, we'll get to that. I'm
No,
getting
you're
off
100% right, Lavistro.
Well, I didn't mean to
Yeah,
talk over
yeah, I mean,
Darren a lot. I
agreed.
didn't realize I was thinking out loud.
No,
I didn't realize I said that out loud.
no. No, you're fine. I've got to keep the focus on two, and believe me,
Mhm.
that's why the second one is always going to be a bit longer because that's the problem is the issues, and the issues are not getting resolved in some feasible manner. But we'll get there. Tacit, would you like to go next? If you're there.
Yeah, I'm here. So before I do, I did not read technical issues and support. I just read issues. So if you want to come back to me, if you want to stick with technical issues,
No,
that's
you
totally
can
fine.
you can say issues too. I mean, technical is just part of your deal, but I mean, if you have issues of the platform, then you can say those too. That's up to you.
I think those kind of
Yeah.
go hand in hand.
I
Really.
thought so too, but I didn't want to say, well,
Fine.
here's my problem when we're talking about technical issues.
No, you're fine. What you got?
So the first thing, and so before I get into that, I'm not going to steal your thunder, but I did read that. I know what you're going to talk about later with that person who's going to no longer be streaming on Rumble.
Mhm.
And it's funny because I had written out what kind of the topics that I wanted to say, and this guy who you're going to talk about kind of covered a lot of the same stuff.
Yeah.
So I know I'm not alone in that anyway,
Yeah.
but I'm going to hit some of the same points that he does unintentionally. So the first thing is a hyper focus on political topics
Mhm.
on Rumble. So it seems to be doesn't seem to be, it is where the vast majority of Rumble viewers come from. That's what people generally speaking, go to Rumble to watch.
Mhm.
Or have in the past, let's say, up until this point.
Right.
And I understand why they focus on the politics so much, because that's where they're getting the viewers from. I get it.
Mhm.
But there's also been, at least verbally, and in their promotional material, as well as signing Dr. Disrespect and like a lot of other things, that they're signaling that they want to move away from just being the political platform, the conservative platform, the right-wing platform, etc.
Right.
But they haven't actually done that, in my opinion, and they haven't really put forth any type of serious effort to do that. They haven't. I mean, if I looked, let me just go to Rumble right now and see what's on the front page. And let's see. Sorry.
This is going to be what do you know?
Yeah. Well, the second video is politics. It's got Trump's face on the thumbnail, and I've been saying this for a while, on my own streams when you had me on a while back, where I ranted at you for 2 hours, which I did. I did. I did. I did.
I was right there with you, so it's not that big of a deal. But go ahead. Yeah.
As I said then, and I've said in the past, with the current, with the current administration, and I don't do politics on my channel. I don't like to get into it, but there's a loosening of all the restrictions. We're seeing it on YouTube even. They're talking about it anyway. They're talking about it. Whether they actually do it is one thing. But I think I even said on your show, I don't think YouTube's ever going to change.
Well, to be fair, I wanted to just point that out on YouTube because a lot of people get this wrong because Jim Jordan misspoke. If you read the letter from YouTube to Jim Jordan, they never said they were going to unban everybody. They said anyone that was banned for COVID or election violations, we're going to get a shot at being unbanned. But Nick Fuentes and what's his name? Jones?
Alex Jones.
Alex Jones. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't do politics. I just know his last name is Jones. They were banned for what they claimed hate speech violations before the YouTube's COVID and election violations. So yeah.
Well, my
Still,
point
we have
is
to see what
that
they're gonna do,
with YouTube, if YouTube lessens their restrictions, loosens their restrictions, and allows more people back onto their platform, this is
Iffy.
If I said
Yeah.
if.
Yeah.
If they do.
YouTube removes their freaking bullshit hate speech and COVID, all these freaking censorship restrictions, I'm just gonna say it. Rumble's toast.
And which is what I was going to say.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Sorry.
If YouTube loosens these restrictions, what does Rumble have? What do they have at that point? They put all their eggs into the political basket. They say, we're going to do this. We're going to, we're trying to expand. We're a platform for everybody. But that's not really what they're signaling through, like what you see on the front page, what they actually do. What the CEO is constantly tweeting about political stuff, right-wing political stuff. And that's just, it's not going to work. And what happens, what happens when Trump's out of office? What happens then?
That's the question. That's the question I ask all the time. And I provide the scenario of like even further of like what happens when he's out of office or a Democrat gets, and then I'm guessing Rumble's just going to turn into a place where people just go to complain and bitch until they get someone from the right wing in. It's just I don't Chris is riding that like train, man. It's like a
and
they're riding that fucking train fast down the but at some point that track's gonna come to an end. The train's gonna come to a stop.
And that's kind of my point, is that that's a huge issue. It's a huge issue for the future of Rumble. It might be the biggest issue on the entire platform. Is that they say they want to expand out of politics, but they're not. And like Jorba said, or what Lavistro said, what's going to happen when the administration changes or when things change? There's a reason why YouTube's been around so long. And it's because they change with the times. That's why they're saying whether they do or not, I don't care. I'm not here to discuss that. They're saying that they're going to loosen some of the restrictions. Facebook has, Instagram has, all these different platforms are loosening their restrictions. So they go with the times. And, if Rumble continues down this political path, and there's easy ways to solve this. There's really easy ways to solve this. Like myself... go.
No, we'll get to the wish stuff later. So if you want to save that for the wish
about
stuff.
that.
You're fine.
Can we go back to that one from Live Search? I wanna point something out.
We will once Tacit finishes, because I want him to finish his thought out, and then we'll get to it. But we need to let Tacit finish.
Another thing that is technical is the promise of features. Shorts is the first thing that comes to my mind. It's been like a couple years now,
just
at
about,
least.
Yeah.
And still no shorts. And I just think it was, it was stupid to say anything at all. They should have just said there's a lot of stuff we're working on, and that'd have been great. But instead they say, hey, shorts are coming. And at this point, I just say, okay, whatever, bro. I'll just post on Instagram and TikTok and, and X and wherever else. And whenever it comes out, it comes out. If it comes out, it comes out. And it's probably going to have a bunch of issues. So the promise of features, the promise of things without delivering. Same thing with that political stuff. It goes back to that. And then the last thing, and I know Daramouthe, you've been big on this, which I really appreciate, is that the discoverability on Rumble. While getting featured does help, and I usually get featured once or twice a month, which is awesome, and I am very grateful for that. I don't want to seem that I'm not, but even with getting featured, it's very unclear as to how discovery works on Rumble outside of these big momentary spikes. So like, because I'm currently in the creator program, and I have to do these ads every month, which is a whole other thing that I'm sure somebody else will get into or whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm hyper focused now on my viewer count because I need to be. Because when I'm hitting 10 viewers, I have to do those ads. Right. And when I'm getting featured, I have to do this stuff in order to get it out of the way, in order to do it every month. But how does it really work? You know, how does the discoverability work? Who's getting featured? Why are they getting featured? Why does Steven Crowder get featured every day? Why does, some of these creators get featured all the time? Anyway, that's it.
No, I haven't answered that because he's part of the lineup that they mentioned.
Yeah, those are easy. That's an easy answer. I mean,
I know what the answer is, but I get it.
I think he meant that as rhetorical to make us think.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I get it.
No, but no, yeah, it's again, the discoverability is because of all the feedback I've collected. It's not something that's come out of thin air. It's not something that just proved when I say the stuff I say, I have actual data to back that up. Not many other people do, and that's an issue because you'll see many times on the platform where someone will try. I've seen it many times from Lavistro because he's very bitey. It's very bitey sometimes. The point of the matter remains is that they are a platform that can get very defensive, and we'll get into that later because I want everyone to get their point in. And we'll save that. I know where that's at for live search, but we'll save it for a bit because I want everyone to get their piece in for the second one because there's a lot, and I understand that. Jorba, why don't you go next? Because I don't know where you stand on things, but I'll let the floor be yours, good sir.
So my first biggest problem that always annoys me every time I stream, and this is an every stream issue, whether it be from studio or
you use direct
so I'm either I only do enough of my hours just to do the studio hours and get my ad reads out of the way, which I have really no problem with every month. It doesn't really bother me because I'm in the creator program as well. Right. But once that's done out of the way, I'm going back to direct on the site. Mm-hmm. And this happens more on studio than it does the site, but it has been happening on the site a lot lately. Is the freaking thumbnails, man? I cannot tell you, they either disappear or they don't load or they're broken.
Or when you try to multi-stream into Rumble, just to add to your thing, you try to multi-stream into from Rumble Studios to YouTube. The RTM experimental beta thing will work, but the actual Rumble Studios thumbnail thing won't show up on YouTube. So you have to go in there and fix that as well.
So I've never once. So that I know that's just it seems like it's a small issue, but if you're someone that streams all the time, or someone that puts a little bit of time into doing their thumbnails or whatever, it becomes an annoying issue. And I can't really. And that what that happens is it changes into something where if the thumbnail isn't posting, or if it's broken or whatever's going on, I can't post my link to my stream anywhere else because the thumbnail's busted.
Right.
So not everybody's getting a lot of the visual information that you yourself as a creator are wanting to share with other people to come and join your stream. Mm-hmm. To tell your point or kind of attach onto the point of the studio of the multi-stream thing, I've never once used studio to multi-stream, and here's the reason why. Okay. Not just because of the technical issues,
right?
Is because they're not even in the same playing field as any of these other multi-streaming, whether it's for free or paid. 100%. Not even in the same league, not even in the same building at all. They're just not there. And one of the main reasons is because they don't allow you to do separate bit rates. That alone, that one functionality alone is what is hindering them from even being close to even competing in that at all. What happens is when you stream on studio is that you have to have you're basically consolidated down to a 10,000 bit rate. I'm not sure, is that what you're consolidated down to when you stream which is a normal for a lot of people. A lot of people stream under that, and this is kind of like a case by case basis, streamer by streamer, what have you. As a person who streams at 20,000 at 1440p or 1440p, that's going to kill the way I want my stream to look. That's going to really limit, and I'm not going to sacrifice what I want my stream to look at. And some people might think 20,000 is a lot. That is what Rumble is recommending me do in 1440p up to. So it's not of, you can think of it however you want, and I understand how bit rates work. You're probably limiting to certain people aren't going to watch that high on mobile, blah, 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 what have you. It doesn't matter. I want to stream at 20,000 because I can, and I will, and I always will, but I can't do that on Rumble Studio. I have to sacrifice my stream the way it looks in order to get it out to YouTube or get it out to X.
Right.
So I use Stream Elements multi-stream plugin for OBS. That's what I use because I find it easy. They have all the functionality that I find that works. There are others, Atom, what have you.
But
you
say Aiden or Atom?
Atom. So Atom has their vertical plugin.
Okay.
And they also have their multi-streaming plugin as well.
Okay.
I don't use Atom because it's a little too resource heavy because I stream on one PC.
Oh,
so I don't have any issues at all. It's just I'd rather use something that's less resource heavy, heavy if I can. It's not whatever works for me. And I like Stream Elements. If you use stuff for Stream Elements on YouTube or Twitch or what have you, they have a lot of functionality of bringing in multi-chat, bringing in resources that you use for Stream Elements, things like that. Anyway, one of my other issues that I find is what Comics Dad would say was about the app. So that he kind of took that one and ran, and I'm glad he did because that is a major contention. I feel like it's just a huge issue all the time, and especially if you're someone that doesn't have Wi-Fi on your phone. I think that's a whole other issue entirely. If you have an older phone, like I just got a newer phone, but on my iPhone 12 that I used to have, I mean, I could cook an egg on that thing, just watching Rumble on data. And and I could, I've got good signal and everything, if I'm hanging out, but like, I do construction and I'm outside in the heat in the summer most of the time, and just the added heat onto my device plus the heat that Rumble. I mean, just watching video on and YouTube gets hot, but it doesn't get anywhere. I've done the test. I've been like, I want to watch YouTube for a second, and see how this feels. It gets hot, but it's not like, holy shit, I got to drop my, put my phone down for a second or turn it off or whatever. But something about Rumble in the background, whatever it is that they're doing with that is just, it's absolutely terrible. And it becomes unwatchable. I can't do anything else on my phone.
Yeah.
So,
and if I may, real quick, I was just gonna say the problem is you don't know what they're doing. The other problem is I don't think they know what they're doing. To be honest, with at least with the app,
it seems to me that kind of comes a whole other issue entirely because it comes to like a staffing issue. I don't know if it's like a lack of staff, a lack of knowledge, or what have you. They might be using an older code base or whatever it is. I don't know. I'm not a technical guy. I'm not a designer. That's probably more of like a whiz question.
Yeah,
I'm sure he'll bring that up. But I mean, it just seems like to me that's from what I'm experiencing. It's something's screwy, and I don't know what it is. My other technical issues is more or less of like chat. So I think it's like comes down to what is it about the chat that is not working and versus is working, right? I think that there is a lot of information that we're not really given on the chat side, whether it be for like raiding and stuff. I can't tell you how many people are like, how do I raid? What do I do? And it's like, that comes also back to like the lack of information that Rumble as a service is providing to a creator. I think in terms of like usage of the site.
Yeah.
Because, for example, like they made a lot of changes this weekend, right? Like in your drop down, you can't just go to your live streams, right? They moved it. They're not really talking too much about what's moving. Like I wish they would put together some kind of bulletin or something every week or whenever they changes do make like points of like, this is here now, this is here now, this is what's changed. Like,
are you in my notes?
No, I know. I thought that about Comics Dad too. I was like, man, he's in my head already. But those are all.
Well, I'm just glad you said that. I haven't streamed in over a week, so.
So like, and I mean, some stuff does get said. If you're really paying attention to X, some stuff gets said. Whether Rick will post something, what have you. It's just this lack of information about stuff that we can do in the chat, stuff that gets changed. I mean, it's kind of an overall issue, but like, I wish that they would provide us like whether it could be just be monthly for all I care, just something to share to us as creators. I don't know how they would feel about just sending out to all overall users, but as as creators on the platform, at least like send an email about, hey guys, I see that you're a creator on the platform. This is what we've moved this month. This is what we've improved. This is what we've changed. We're just getting no information at all of being told anything.
No, instead we get shadow dropped ad read requirements for the creator program.
And I think that also comes and that's like a whole other issue entirely too, right? Like I feel like we could probably go into like also
stop trying to burn it down.
I don't know. It has to be a lack of staffing. It has to be. I could honestly go on about this all day about the staffing part, and I know that I don't know if you guys have ever watched Helmet Fire or No Helmet Fire on here, but him and I have talked quite a bit. I know he put a couple of videos out these last couple of days discussing stuff about the program and Rumble in general. And I know Rick, he had talked to Rick, and Rick had informed him that they're going to be adding some more staff, people to because there's nobody on the X. They don't say anything on X, right? They got all these accounts on X, the gaming, whatever, and they have their own. And I don't think a lot of people know this. They have their own news one now too. It's not the news on Rumble one. It's like an official one. It's called Rumble Radar. Not a lot of people have found that yet. So if you guys look up Rumble Radar on X, that is their official channel that they've created. No one's on there really. So
when I post my live streams or videos, I'll put links in the description, one for YouTube, and I'll ping YouTube and YouTube Gaming. But when I ping Rumble and I do the @Rumble, Rumble Radar doesn't show up.
Yeah, it's for the gaming on Rumble stuff, they used to respond to that stuff and retweet stuff. They don't even touch it anymore.
Nope.
So what little they were doing before is they're not doing anything now, right? Even when they used to feature you, they would actually hop in your chat. I remember the first couple times I got featured on the site, they would actually hop in my chat, put a couple emojis in, whether it be the green light or whatever, and then then you'd be like, oh, then you're getting featured or something like that, right? They don't even do that anymore. So not that is really all that important, but to get back to what I was talking about, it's just the lack of information, the lack of understanding what you can and can't do in chat. How do like I said, just how do I raid? Can't even. It's like just show they don't even have anything on the site, like on your account that says, hey, here's a list of commands that you can do in your chat that you can share or do this or do that or raid, what have you. It's just this lack of information.
Dude, you have no idea. I was streaming for a whole year, and it wasn't until last month when the Goon Room told me I could raid by just doing the /raid. I never knew that.
And it's like a lot of this, and see that, and that is a good example of a lot of us have figuring this stuff out on our own and doing stuff on our own. It is just like, like, come on, man, like that shouldn't be a thing, right? It shouldn't be. We should not have to figure all that out by word of mouth. And I think we're even lucky right now to even have that functionality, because I know a lot of people like Cat Dog, like early on years ago, that they would actually do their own raids in their own way. So they would just like link their own channels and tell everybody to go here or something like that before that was actually a function. So those are my main three little bugaboos, I guess you could say, that I'm currently struggling with right now. There's a whole slew of things. I feel like we could go on all day, but I don't want to take up too much more time. So on to the next one, I guess.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Crying out loud, but when you're muted.
I muted myself. Yes, that is right. But that was by accident. But no, you have no idea how much you have had many people on par with you over the many Rumble Squares I've done. I even had someone who used to produce for Viva Frey, and he's done like the AI stuff and whatnot. And yeah, there's a lot. But we're gonna get to Gina. Why don't we have you go next?
Well, the guys have pretty much touched on it, so I'll just run through it quick. Mobile app is trash. I hate the fact that you can't click on someone's name to tag them. I hate the fact that it kills my dang battery. Like, I literally have to plug it in if I want to watch anything. And my phone's only 2 generations behind the new app that just came. I mean, the new phone that just came out. And consistently, you have to pay attention and listen, because you'll be listening and all of a sudden you'll be like, huh, they just said that. And then you realize for some reason you're 30 seconds behind and you
Yeah.
have to hit the live button again. It's just it's
Mhm.
very frustrating. And it's not as streamlined as like the website is. That they only give you so much information on that homepage
Mhm.
for the Rumble app, which is frustrating. The other thing I don't like is in Rumble Studio as far as the layouts.
Yeah.
You don't get to see the great backgrounds that everyone makes if they want to, view that. And when you're a guest on people's streams, like here,
Mhm.
when you do that opening video, I can't see it. If you play any video clips or anything like that, I can't see it unless I have your stream pulled up on the side. It doesn't matter whether you're modded or not modded or anything.
Oh,
You
I
just
thought that was my browser. That's just a
nope.
studio thing. Oh,
It's
well,
a
you know what?
studio
Mhm.
thing. Yep.
Yeah, I feel like a laundry list we could go on about Studio.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like you should if we
Uh,
asked the question about the problem, you should have probably like, what's 10 things that you could say that was wrong and we could go on about. We'd be here all night.
so there is
Right.
that, and the communication. Again, I think is a big one. There should be on, if you're a creator of any sort, whether you're just a regular creator, because I'm just a regular creator on my channel,
Mhm.
but I'm a co-host on Sean's channel at Third Railify. We are in the content creator program, but if he doesn't check his emails or he doesn't get one because Rumble didn't send one, I don't know what's happening in the content creator world, So even if you're not and you're just a creator, there should be a button on the front page like creators, click here
Mhm.
to see all the new changes,
Mhm.
just to keep you informed so it's not a guessing game. And one other thing is, I don't know if you guys are on Pilled or not, but Pilled has the easiest setup for a raid.
Mhm.
It's literally a button that says set raid. You click it, you pick through a list of people that are on, or if you know somebody who's on, you can put that in, and you just set it and forget it.
Mhm.
You end your stream and it does it for you, and it's one of the easiest things.
Mhm.
But like everyone has said, I'm tired of having to go to X and look through other people's posts to find out what has changed.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't on X today, and then I went to go set my show up for later, and I click on my icon, and there's no button there that says see channels. So I couldn't even pick the channels. I'm like, where did it go?
Mhm.
It took me 10 minutes to find out that I had to click dashboard and then look over in dashboard and look for the spot that now says my channels.
Mhm. And yeah, no, and it's there. I have a story for the new PFP drop down menu, but we'll get to that later.
Yeah.
Kanji, did you want to go
Oh, we're
next?
getting a wallet. It's
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Kanji, did you want to go next, or do you want to wait?
I can go next.
Sure.
Pretty much everyone has said most of the things that I had on my mind.
Mhm.
Uh, One of the technical issues that I've experienced as a developer on the platform
Mhm.
is the inconsistent updates with the API.
Mhm.
Um, it's been a year now since I've been working with Rumble API,
Sure.
at least the one that they provide
Mhm.
officially, and not much has changed with that API
Mhm.
over the year, right? And I mean, I've been in contact with Rick here and there. They say they are working on it, but I feel like some things on the platform when it comes on to even APIs, for example, I feel like it should have a higher priority on it
Mhm.
because as you
Absolutely.
realize, a lot of people rely on these tools for alerts, chatbots, and stuff like that. So when we're building on unofficial APIs, right? It's a bit more technical because you deal with a lot of edge cases that are unforeseen, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
Compared to what would be documented and provided to us. Because most of what we're building on right now is mostly call it hacks,
Mhm.
right? It's prone to break,
Mhm.
right? Compared to having that official API provided from them. So that's one of the technical issues I faced on the platform as a developer.
Yeah.
not much changes with the API, right? There could be a lot more changes with it, but we haven't really seen much changes with it.
Mhm.
Um, other technical issues when it comes on to chat, I feel like Rumble should definitely look into things like followers only chat, especially when it comes on to, you know, automated bots that
Mhm.
spams chat.
Yeah.
Because I've come across a couple of chats with bots spamming the chat with their links saying, hey, you know, I'm on Fiverr, I do graphic design, all of these crap.
Yeah.
It's
Right?
the same thing.
Mhm.
Yeah. And I feel like Rumble should definitely have a follower only mode and like a real implementation of slow chat. And I mean a real implementation because slow chat currently,
It's not
um,
that slow.
it's not even just not that slow. It's not real. It's like
Yeah.
artificial, right? So it's just front facing. It
Mhm.
doesn't actually slow the user from, you know,
Yeah.
typing too fast in chat. If you put on slow chat in platforms like Discord or stuff like that,
Mhm.
you send a message and like I have to wait like 5 seconds depending on how many seconds you set for me to send the next message. So what you're seeing is just it's artificial because I can still spam your chat. It's
Yeah.
just that the front facing, yeah. So I feel like they should definitely still implement a real implementation of slow chat and not just front facing of it.
Mhm.
Um,
Oh,
and
I
next,
kind of want to add on that as well for the slow chat because I mod for Hypnotic, and so I'll have Rumble and YouTube's chats both on the server. But because he gets so many people on his chats, I have a hard time monitoring both pages because of how fast Rumble is compared to YouTube. So I'm missing things on YouTube. And great, thank God we have more modders, but that's my main job. I'm not the guy that does Rumble rant or YouTube counts. I'm the one that checks for TOS violations because I'm the
yeah,
TOS guy.
Mhm.
yeah, I understand that completely. But some other chat stuff, you know, channel points. I feel like a native integration of channel points would be really good for creators,
Mhm.
as I did a unofficial version of channel points and a lot of creators liked it.
Mhm.
And I feel like if Rumble really integrated that and provided us with access through the API, we could do some really cool stuff natively with
Mhm.
channel points. But I'm looking forward to those changes. But those are one of the technical things that I think that platforms should have
Mhm.
natively, especially platforms that are competing with others like Twitch, Kick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they should definitely invest in native channel points,
Mhm.
as it would definitely boost viewer interaction.
Mhm.
So yeah, they're kind of still slow on the interaction aspect of things for viewers.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's certainly chat. I know that you and of course Vapin, and then of course Rumble Labs, and of course even Tomby have tried to do some things to kind of help. But like you said, you need a pretty good API, and
Yeah,
Rumble just isn't providing it.
Yeah, there's
yeah.
only so
So
much you can do with what they're providing you. You
Yeah.
know.
yeah, because nothing. All right, nothing currently that Rumble provides allows us to send messages in your chat, uh, connect to your live stream or anything like that easily. Um, a lot of it is just reverse engineered based off of the public facing APIs that when you go on the website and you say, all right, I hit the send button and that makes an API request, we're just simulating HTTP requests in unofficial library that I put together. So things can change similar to how Rumble will have changes and they'll say nothing to us. I came on the platform the other day. I clicked on the profile drop down. I realized that there were some changes right there, right?
Mhm.
But I was looking around. I did not see any announcements around that or anything, any patch notes, nothing.
Yep. Mhm.
So when changes like that happen, they also can have changes on the back end, right? And because we're working with unofficial APIs, right? If they make a major change, I wouldn't be aware of that, right? So users would be like, oh, you know, we're having technical issues with StreamBot XYZ. You get me? So it becomes very complex to manage and scale the application from there.
Yeah, because it's like, what can you tell them? You know what I mean? Because they're asking you, hey, something's not working, but it's something that's happened that's kind of out of your hands that maybe you weren't even aware of to begin with.
Yeah. So,
And that's very frustrating. I can see how, and I've seen those technicalities happen to you.
yeah,
and it's
definitely.
annoying. I can't believe how annoying it could be.
Definitely. The only reason you guys still haven't gotten that update is life's a bit hectic.
Oh yeah,
So,
that too. Yeah,
Yeah.
life happens as well. Yeah.
but trust me, man, like the update, it's good. It's good. I ironed out most of those issues that would catch you guys on, like clips and all of those. I got rid of all of those bugs. But yeah,
Nice.
it's just I want to release a polished product. I don't want to, because we're moving away from beta, right? And I'm releasing the full thing. So I want to provide something that says it's like gives a wow factor, right? So when you use it, it feels stable, it feels official, it feels real, right? Not something that a lot of downtime and all of that, even though it's still an unofficial API, right? I spent significantly more time refining it. Um, so yeah, from native integrations and stuff like that. I'd say my next biggest. I have more than three, in all honesty,
That's fine.
but my next biggest technical issues I faced with Rumble is discoverability.
Mhm.
It does not exist on the platform
Yeah.
at all. And there are times when I even try to find VODs by searching, and I get something that's totally unrelated to what I search.
Mhm.
And it can
Just
be
make
very
better content.
frustrating. Yeah, it's
No,
content that has not.
I'm saying just make better content.
Well, yeah. Uh, I feel like they should definitely improve on that search engine. I hear talks that they're working on it and they're putting together a team, AI team, something like that.
MLAI, yes.
Yeah. To improve their algorithm. So I see their teasing stuff. Oh, big things coming. I think Chris posted something like, "Oh, there's some big stuff coming." So I'm keeping my eyes open because I've heard big things coming before,
Yeah.
right? And
Yep.
Yeah,
it
we've
was
all. How many times have we heard it?
yeah, and it's pretty underwhelming.
Yeah.
So I love Rumble. Don't get me wrong. I love Rumble. I love the community, right? But I feel like they can definitely do a lot more.
Yes.
Yeah, they
They
could definitely
and
be doing a lot
they
more.
kind of have to. They have no choice.
Yeah, they have to if they really want to compete in all of this. Because the other day, I'm not too on social media as much, but
Sure.
the other day I saw an announcement from Kick.
Mm.
They have something called Kicks now. It's
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
it's like it's like yeah, it's like Twitch version of Bits.
Yeah.
And I've seen creators ask for things like that on Rumble, but I haven't really seen Rumble respond to things like that. I think
It's
I
almost like
think
they ignore it. It's like they
yeah,
just
I
don't
feel like
care.
yeah, I feel like they ignore it. I feel like they're doing kind of a different thing from these platforms in a way, because I've seen creators ask about badges as well, custom badges, and I'm pretty sure Rumble has
Shut
no
up,
interest in
Dara.
allowing custom badges.
Right. What
I
was
think
it?
they're following a design language where they don't want designs to look
Oh my
inconsistent
god.
with creators creating their custom badges and it going with their UI or something like that. So I think it has something to do with that. So they're just sticking with the whale badge, the shield, and the
Yeah.
locals badge. So yeah, I don't think we're gonna be seeing any custom badges anytime soon.
Yeah.
So yeah, things like those. I think that they
Yes,
don't
John.
prioritize them
Mhm.
and they just look past it. Um, what else? What else? I had some more things on top of my head. Oh yeah, Rumble Studio. Yeah,
I
let
love
me
how
get
you
Yeah.
into
just
Rumble
said that.
Studio. All right,
Yeah.
so
Let's get into that.
when it comes on to streaming with Rumble Studio, it can definitely be a pain sometimes because I've had a stream running once and my internet had like a hiccup. It
Mhm.
was like less than 5 seconds,
Mhm.
right? And I got disconnected. I had like 30 viewers in on my stream, and my internet came back, it reconnected, and when it
Mhm.
reconnected, the stream was dead.
Mm.
And I've realized this happened on numerous amount of streams. Like even if it disconnects for like a second from Rumble servers,
Mhm.
just know that you lose that stream indefinitely. There's
Yeah.
no reconnecting to that said stream. It's just gonna start a new stream for you. So I think maybe they should look into fixing that or doing something where there's some window of reconnectability or something like that, where you can reconnect before the stream ends or anything like that. Because I think it used to be like that, where people would leave their stream like disconnect their stream and then you see the green Rumble logo and
Mhm.
their stream
Yeah.
keeps running.
Yeah.
But I think they should have like a window where you can reconnect before it actually kills your stream entirely. Because imagine having 30 people on your stream and they just think, oh, you just ended stream like that.
Yeah.
All right. So they definitely should have some support for reconnecting to that said stream without starting an entire new stream.
Mhm.
That's one of the issues I have with Rumble Studio.
Yeah.
Besides that, the quality has improved on Studio. So I can't really complain there.
Mhm.
Um, I'm not that experienced with Studio itself, so
Neither am
yeah.
I, but here I am.
Dara.
But
Sometimes I wish I wasn't, but I mean, that's where we are now.
I
Absolutely.
yeah, but no, it's understandable. If I connect, we'll get to that. But yeah, no, thank you, Kaiju, for that. And again, if there's more after you have to come up, we'll do that a bit after. But I do want to get press on with our next person, Lavistro.
Okay.
No,
Okay,
thank
I'll
you
be
for that.
here.
No, yeah, and thank you for that.
You're welcome. Thank you again.
No, no problem. Lavistro, if you want to go next, because I'll be the last.
Okay, hold on. Let me get my list out here. Item 565. No, just kidding.
Well, you're 565. I thought you'd be at 1,000 by now. Good lord, you're way behind.
No,
Work
no,
harder.
no. I
Work
got like
harder, Lavistro.
564 point trillion issues, but no. I am going to say, I agree with the mobile app thing. That was one of my things, and I'm just going to touch it real quick, just because when I go on the mobile app on my phone and I want to watch someone, I treat it like a radio as I do chores or do parenting stuff. So I want to hear what these content creators have to say, especially the ones I actually value. Like when I watch you, Daramouthe, as I'm cooking dinner, I'll turn on the phone. I'll have to close out the app because it has a blank screen and turn it back on just to see your video. I don't know why I had to do that of all other apps. Kick has its own issues with their mobile app, and it's not that bad. But since someone already mentioned that, I just wanted to add in there. But I did quickly add a few more on the list. So someone mentioned it, but I'm going to mention it anyways. Someone in the chat mentioned it. Why does it take forever to upload a video on Rumble? I mean, seriously, when I make a video, I make gaming views videos. I'll cover like this new game coming out. I try to find things people aren't talking about to give people hope that there's good games coming out. And I want to get that to my viewers quickly. I don't want to have to sit there and wait for 5 hours when YouTube's already done with that one and it's already scheduled to be at 9 a.m., let's say. And my 10 o'clock one I just got done up is ready to be on next. And my not 12, 10 o'clock, my 12 p.m. one is on next. And my 3 p.m. just finished uploading, but Rumbles is still uploading at 9 a.m. It kind of makes me want to give up on uploading to Rumble. You think in 15 years, you would think they fix it. One time, I was uploading my morning ones the day before, and I stream at 10 p.m. my time, Central. I had to cancel my stream because I was waiting for that video to upload at 60%. It was lagging. And you can't tell me it's a goddamn internet because my YouTube done was already done and over with. Sorry for the swear. But that's one thing that just really pisses me off. And I'm trying to be fair to both. I really do try to be fair to both platforms when it comes to video uploads. Low video quality and buffering is one thing I really have an issue with Rumble Studios. You can argue that it's server limitations, but this is a 15-year-old company. I'm getting tired of hearing this. Oh, this is a new company. Bull fucking shit. I'm sorry for the swearing, but this stuff pisses me off.
Well, it's also like they tout that they have their own servers, right? They're like all the time, like, we got our own server. We don't have those issues that other people have. It's like you guys are having the same
have worse issues.
Yeah, if
I'm
not
sorry.
Worse.
I really want to love Rumble. I really, 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 really do. It's another.
These are just the facts.
Yeah, it's like
it's just
like
a fact.
Me, oh, stop trying to burn Rumble down. I'm not trying to burn Rumble down. Saying that Rumble's a success to me, it's like saying the Titanic was a success because it had lifeboats. Rumble's not a success. It's failing. It's losing viewers. It's losing active users. They went from 64 million to 51 million in Q2. Even Chris admitted to this. Their stocks went from $17 a share last year to $7 a share just now. I just looked this up.
Yeah, they lost money year over year. Yeah,
they lost 200K active viewers in the past year alone. This is from Stream Charts.
Mm-hmm.
But part of that is these low video quality bufferings. Like, I use Rumble Studio only because it has the free multi-stream. Multi-streaming is the wave of the future. I am not a Rumble employee.
Mm-hmm.
But Rumble gets a 1080p quality, but YouTube, I'm always stuck at 720p no matter what. You can't. I don't care what your excuse is. The thing is, you say you're going to fix it, but reality, you're using as a sales. It's like, oh yeah, we're sorry, YouTube isn't giving you a good stream, but you know what? Your streamer that you want to watch, he's on Rumble, so you should watch Rumble. Don't tell me that's not what they're doing. They don't want to fix it. They don't care. They're hurting on money, and they're trying to find every way to get people on their platform. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be into Rumble, but they're a corporal at the end of the day. Mm-hmm. And then the last thing of the three I want to mention. This is the longest one, and I'm just going to shoot through it because it's long. Okay, I try to keep it short and sweet, but it's long.
Man, Lavistro breaking my balls. Lavistro breaking my balls.
The freaking ads. All right. I mentioned it so many times. I'm tired of the excessive 2 ad pre-rolls they do in every time I watch a YouTube Rumble video. Mm-hmm. Okay, I get Rumble needs as a business and needs to make its money. I really get it, but they are hemorrhaging money buying Bitcoin and AI program bullshit. All right, they're hemorrhaging money. They had a stimulus investment by somebody, I forget their name, earlier this year of some amount of millions of dollars. I forgot to write that down. But they lost that amount. And they're continuously losing investments. Mm-hmm. All right, they're losing money. And I'm not a Rumble employee. I'm a multi-streamer. I stream to Rumble. I stream to YouTube. I stream to Kick because I believe what I have to say should reach everybody, and not everybody's going to be on YouTube. I got it. Some people are strict Rumble fans. I want to reach my friends and fans on Rumble. I wanted to reach my friends on X and Kick. Maybe I have an idea that, and I have a horrible taste. I'm the king of horrible takes. Don't get me wrong, but maybe I have something that people didn't think about that changes their mind, or maybe see something different, or they never heard of a game. I want to be able to reach those people and kind of just stream it. That's why
there's no getting away from it. It's the future. Yeah. I mean, I completely agree. I mean, even look at Dara. Dara's not just having this on Rumble; he's on YouTube as well.
What else? Dara's done that all the time. But people don't come to watch me for your shitty Rumble products and scams. Mm-hmm. Like Better Health Now. I'm sorry, I'm calling it out. It's a scam. I'm sorry. Or
there's a lot of the ad stuff that's terrible.
Yeah, like I did one Rumble ad and I never did a single one because I went back and looked at it because my name is on top, is attached to each of those ads I do. My name is a brand, and I'm endorsing another brand. Which user reviews, for example, that Life Rat back last year had customer complained that it deflates and it has holes in it and it's not a good product. It wasn't built well. So my name saying this is a great boat that I thought was safe to say. Of all the things that says, okay, this is the one ad I can comfortably do. I gave it a shot. I actually requested to be removed from the Rumble creation program. I said it out loud on X, and I pinged Rick Rack and Chris. No response. I sent it to Rumble support. They said we will send this up the chain and let you know. Mm-hmm. That was 2 months ago. So I'm tired of Rumble ads, and it's not fair to Rumble Premium users who paid
That's
for
yeah, and
Rumble. You know,
that's
it's
the
not
thing I
fair.
was gonna
I
say.
am
That's
not.
like
I am
redundant.
not Rumble's marketing. You want to make money. You want to do ads. Get your employees to get those ads out there better. Don't expect me to do your job. That's all I gotta
Yeah,
say.
it doesn't make much sense, right? Like when you're it's even worse if, like, let's say you do the Rumble Premium ad. You're literally reading an ad about Rumble Premium where people are being told that they're watching your content to get no ads. It's like you're just sitting here like racking your brain. It's like stupid. It doesn't make any sense. Like I'm reading an ad to someone who's paying for not to have ads, and you're making it a requirement in the program, and it's like, why?
And one
That
thing I want
should
to
not be a
point out,
requirement.
one thing I do want to point out, you want to talk about how Rumble gives you good money now. Okay, all right. I just recently, this past month, got into the YouTube Creator Program. Before, when I did Rumble ads, people paid me to not. They say, how much do you get from Rumble for doing this? It's about $100 and maybe 6 cents per ad read. Someone literally gave you $100 and 6 cents there. There's your monthly required. Please don't do another ad read. In fact, my Rumble earnings right now for this month is $117.06, and I stream every day on Rumble. YouTube, I stream every day the same amount. I don't like make any exclusives. The same amount,
Right.
and I'm getting $233 so far for the month of September on YouTube. So you're telling me, and they're both corporate at the end of the day, but you're going to tell me Rumble gives you more? No, they're making millions off your pennies. They're giving you a shiny new penny for your millions, and making you do their job. So I'm like, no, it feels scummy to me. I can't endorse this.
Yeah, and and again, it's understandable. Again, like people are gonna bring up like, well, the creator program's voluntary and all that stuff, and like, but still, the point of the matter is that if you're having people pay for premium and doing ads, like you said, that's kind of a juxtaposition of.
I joined before they had ads. If I would have known they had ads, I wouldn't join the program. That's why I request to be out the program, because I'm no longer looking at the creator program thing anymore. I'm like, okay, if I get to 200 hours, that's easy for me. I get to 30 comments, that's easy for me. You want me to do 5 premium content creator? I don't know how to do that because I'm a unit royalty streamer. But you know what I do? I put my viewers' favorite video clips that I make for my podcast, like buy my book or why don't they read little clip that goes on for 5 hours just for that Rumble creation program thing. But I'm not going to read your ads. I'm not. I can't.
Yeah, and that's understandable. Again, at the end of the, I mean, for me, I only meet the minimum requirements to stay in the creator program, but I don't meet the requirements to make any
Oh,
money
you'll
off
never
the
get
creator
kicked
program.
off.
Yeah, I'll be in.
You just won't get your money.
I'll be in it forever because I don't. I don't. I don't.
To
I just don't do
quote
this stuff.
Ryan Reynolds when he was Deadpool, "Oh, you're going to be in there until you're 90."
Yeah. That was a good movie, though.
Yeah, when I joined the program, it was like the start of the month is when they started doing the ad reads. I was like, really? I was like, this. Like, I could have started earlier, but I decided to wait because I wanted to kind of build up a little more of an actual audience to make it easier for myself. Have had more continuous people coming back to my content. But it was like the month that I started was like, hey, here's ad reads, and they didn't tell anybody. On top of that, they didn't even tell anybody it was going to be required. Yeah, they talked about it being a thing. Hey, we do ad reads now or whatever. You guys can do whatever you want with it. But then all of a sudden they're like, oh, we forgot to mention it's going to be a requirement. I was like, really? I was like, that's going to be the thing now. And I want to say like maybe it was Helmet Fire in his video of the day was talking about like, you know, the people that kind of, not everybody's going to have 10 viewers in the minimum viewer there to read ads.
Yes.
Right? Like some people on average don't have that much. Yeah. And it really does hurt the small creator in order to even try to get to those metrics. And a thing he kind of pointed out, which is kind of something that I brought to his eyes on accident because, well, inadvertently, because he was streaming and I rated him one night. And I think I was featured that night too. So I think I dumped like maybe 30 people or something there towards the end of the night that stayed with him. And like, he was like, well, and he was still requiring ad reads. And he was sitting here thinking, oh, I've got more than 10 now. Maybe I should do an ad read. But then he said in his head, he thought, I'm not going to do that. So in turn, he's thinking, shit, you know, I've got to he's in his mind, he's thinking, I gotta sit here and get these ads done, so I gotta take the opportunity to do it. But at the same time, in order for me to even get those numbers, they have to have a feature, or someone's got to raid me with someone that has a lot of people, more than 10, to get me in here. And then how bad is it going to look on me to, oh, hey guys, welcome to my stream, and then all of a sudden read an ad of shit that they don't care about.
I'm going to play the devil's advocate here, though.
Gina's going to play devil. Hold on, everyone. She's playing the devil's advocate. Look at
I
it. Hold
am. Think of it, because this is how I come from a background of sales, okay? It's another way for you to make money. Yes, it's difficult, but it pushes you to strive to push your channel more, to promote yourself more, to get more people engaged in your channel, to where you're at a point where, like in our chat, hey guys, guess what time it is? Make it into a game. Hey, guess what? Go take a potty break. Go get a snack. And people now are like, hey, read an ad. Do it. Get it out of the way. Read your ad. We're here for you. Where you get that mindset. A lot of people know, because people have been bitching about it enough on all platforms, that we have to do these ad reads. The people know. The people know we have to do it. It's not that we want to do it, but the people watching know. So it's not that bad, I think, as everyone is portraying it to be.
I think
it's a 30-second thing out of your life. Say, hey, everybody, guess what? I got to do an ad read real quick. Go get your snack. I mean, it's just like the commercials when you were younger on TV. Hey, this is my time to go get a snack and take a piss. Like, whatever.
Yeah.
You know? And it pushes you, because I was a smaller channel, it pushes you to promote yourself more. Get out there, promote yourself, put it out there. You know, it's not an easy feat. People think being a streamer is an easy thing. It's not. You got to promote yourself. You got to be out there daily into people's chats. You have to be in different chats. Jump into random people's things. Converse. Talk with people. Promote yourself. It's part of the business. I mean, if not, you're going to have every Joe Schmo doing it, and they can't support everybody in the content creator unless they make money too.
Yeah, here's the
thing.
thing.
I completely understand that.
To the devil's advocate here. That wouldn't be a problem, except for the fact that the Rumble ad program has been there before the Rumble creator program, and it wasn't forced. I would have no problem with it if it wasn't forced. Hey,
well, also aren't your hours. You have to stream for a certain amount of hours.
I'm sorry, I'm just not going to do it. I can't endorse it, especially when you promise people. Going from a background in sales too. I've worked in sales before as well.
Yeah.
I'm not going to falsely advertise that if you buy my product, you buy this membership subscription, you will never have to hear ads ever again. And then just tell people that the content you're viewing, that you were promised not to have ads, to read an ad. If I don't, let me put it this way, as a viewer, if I'm not going to spend 5 seconds on YouTube to hear about this YouTube is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, what makes you think I'm going to watch a 5-minute video about Coffee Brand Coffee or 17.5 Coffee or Pickaxe or whatever the case you want to say? No, I'm just going to skip it or go to the next person. That's just what I'm going to do.
But every place does it. You just said YouTube does it.
Yeah, no, and I just skip those videos.
I mean, but if it's on every person's video. I mean, even I'm not a content creator, and I can still read ads and make money.
The video, like for example, Ridge Sponsor, they sponsored that content creator. So they do it for that content creator. They made that agreement, that consent, right? YouTube does not require that in the YouTube program, at least for the 500. I can't speak for the 1,000 and up, but at least for the 500, I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Well, I think the ads are fine as far if it's just like voluntary, like they did before they announced it being a part of the program. I just don't think that it needs to be a requirement as far as the program to be in order to compete. Yeah, I think the mandatory part of it
is they make it a voluntary statement because they had it for 2 years and no one did it.
Yeah, there's that. That's due. But it also should mention that sponsorships and stuff, like YouTube does. Like there are people who do the sponsorship reads within like the beginning or middle of their pre-recorded edited video.
Those are individual companies actually sponsoring the content creator. To be clear, it's not YouTube doing that. YouTube.
Well, no, even if it's not YouTube though, if you have YouTube Premium, which skips the ad read, you're still going to get those sponsorships because it's.
I'm just going to skip that video.
I mean, at that point, it's up to the creator, right? Because those are personal relationships they're having with those companies or products or what have you, and that's up to them to put it in their own content. If the person watching them is okay with that, then that's fine, right? So, but as far as the actual ad, I mean, these are ads that the site themselves are asking us to read, and I'll add to Lavistro's point that like some of the ads really are really weird.
Yeah.
Like they're just, some of them are, I will go ahead and say that, like, now the only ads that I read are for, unfortunately, the Rumble app or Rumble Premium, and that's
I didn't
it.
even get the Rumble app as a choice, which I would have been as
I've done the Tetanus Sport and I've done aim controllers one other time, but since they I don't get in a hurry to get the ad reads done. I don't have a problem with it as far as getting the numbers in order to read the ads. So I'll just wait for one of the two to refresh every 4 days or what have you, and I'll just do those two. But like, I just, even then it feels weird, right? Because I'm reading a Rumble Premium ad for something that is promoting you for not to have no ads.
Yeah, that's
it's different if it's something like a product or what have you. I get that, but those two right there, or those that one ad, one thing right there is weird. And of course, my personal opinion with the how the Rumble app is, it's junk. It runs like crap. And I've got to do an ad for, hey, download the Rumble app. It's fantastic, or whatever. And then people download the Rumble app and it's ass. Then all of a sudden I look like a dumb asshole because I just promoted a product that's saying it's really good or whatever. And it's really not. It doesn't work half the time. It really doesn't. It needs a lot of work. It's just those two things are weird, but those are the only ones that I'm really ever willing to read because, for one, I have Rumble Premium. That's a product that I use.
Yeah.
I'm required to have it even be in the program in the first place, but I had it before anyway. And the Rumble app is something that I have and that I use, even though I don't feel like it's great. And those are the only two that I've ever really been willing to use, because everything else I was on. I understand why they need the ads. I get that. They're a business. They got to have that. But on the other side of it too is like, I'm also personally not going to promote products that I don't know anything about or use. And that is my personal thing to understand. And everybody can have that opinion.
Your name, your reputation, your brand is being attached to that brand. And that's why I'm hesitant to do anything I have no idea about.
Right.
And forcing me to do so, just being anti-corporal in general, just makes you hate you just as much as I do YouTube. Like, you don't understand, especially when you say you're there for my voice. Well, you just clearly don't understand my voice or the voice of my viewers, especially when I have to do some senior citizen Medicare fucking website advertisement. Not one of my viewers. They're not kids, but they're not old people either. I'm sorry.
I mean, even some of the ads that they're adding on there now is like, some of it's a little political in certain terms. Like, they have now that I saw one that was it was a weird dating website for conservatives. And I was like, okay, that's a little weird. And like, other just really, it's nothing wrong. I have nothing wrong with that. If you're conservative, that's fine. I don't care about the politics. It's just, they're implanting little things there. It's like, guys, someone might be happy to read that. That's fine. But I'm just like, first of all, I'm not going to read it for a dating app. So like, the other thing too is like, what's here? I'm gonna look at one right here that I've seen.
And you're getting what, 6 cents per ad read?
Yeah, well, it depends on your actual
ad read or whatever.
It depends on your actual like
the viewer amount. But
it's like 6 cents a viewer.
Yeah,
but at Lavistro,
okay, hold on. Let me get in my pocket. Okay, I have my coin purse here. All right, Jorba, here's your 60 cents. Gina, here's your 60 cents. Daramouthe, here's your 60 cents. Please don't read a number ad read.
Can you put that in my Rumble wallet?
Yeah, I mean, I would be, if someone was like, here's $1 to not read one, I would definitely do it.
I'm sorry, but I don't
had
believe
people do that. We have had people say, here's, like, before it was like a requirement, when we used to just like do it just to try to make money. I mean, 6 cents, it adds up, every penny counts. Especially if this is like your hustle, and stay at home mom like me or whatever, like this is your hustle. So 6 cents is 6 cents. And if you do continuously enough of those throughout the year, it all adds up very well. Yeah. But then you get into a point before it was a requirement where people would be like, here, if I gift you a sub, skip the ad.
My rig doesn't work well, but I'm raising my hand here, just so you know. That was me. I was one of those people that would tell the common nerd and others, here's money that you get for your ad read that I'm paying you double not to read it.
Yes.
Just read my words instead.
I've done it. Yeah, I've done it too in other people's chats.
No one's offered me, but I would definitely do it if someone did.
Hey,
So,
before we go for Lavistro, are you done with your three things, or
Oh yeah, no,
is there one
I
more?
thought I was clear. It's like that. I'd say that last one. They add one for last. 'Cause I knew we were going to be talking about that one.
Yeah. We'll get to the other stuff, but I wanna get processed through. Tacit, did you want to say something? I saw you on pause, so
I mean, thanks for asking me. I don't really like trying to talk over people or that kind of stuff, so I just stayed
right there
silent.
with you.
But I think there's two sides to to the whole Rumble ad thing.
Yeah.
There's two sides to it. I think the messaging, meaning that the sudden springing it on everybody, hey, this is a brand new requirement, was the wrong way to do it.
Yes.
And I think even the most ardent Rumble supporters, creators who I'm not going to mention them by name, but we all know who they are, even couldn't really defend that. Let me talk, brother. And so I felt that the way they did it was wrong. It was wrong.
Right.
There's no
Right.
question. I don't think anybody would argue that. And on the other side, I saw one of the chatters mention it, and I also heard there was. I've heard creators say, and I agree with them, that you don't have to be in the Rumble Creator Program. You can still earn without being. You don't have to do this. If you want to be in the Rumble Creator Program, get the whatever it is, $100, $200, $230, $250, whatever it is,
Right.
then you have to do these ads. And if you can't get the 10 viewers to do the ads, then you shouldn't be in the Rumble Creator Program because you need to continue to grow your audience to get to that point. And that's equally true. So, do I like the ads? No. Do I think that there's a lot of weird ads? Yes. Do I feel kind of like an infomercial guy when I do them? Yes. Do I want to be in the creator program? Yes. So am I going to do the ads? Yes. So, it's what can you do? It's the way they should have done it differently. They should have said, "Hey, this is coming. This is coming next month, or this is coming in 2 months, whatever," rather than just springing it on people. And it just seems like a lot of the stuff Rumble does is just they do it half cocked. They come up with an idea or they sign a deal or whatever it is, and then they just implement it. And that's my thoughts. But yeah, thank you for giving me the
almost like
opportunity
they
to speak.
actually don't care about the platform. They just did it for the money because they didn't grow until they went on Tim Pool advertising they were a free speech platform and got all those political types. And ever since then, all their little benefits they promised is half cocked and to get more money. And I'm sorry to say it, but that's just how it, like, you look at the past. That's, to me, that's just what it is. It's not about the passion of having a platform. Okay, let me put it this way. I've been playing a game called Jump Space, all right? And we know that there's a lot of games out there that are crap. Jump Space was one of the few games I've came across, and it came up recently, where when you play the game, you can clearly tell the game developers had a passion for their game. You can just tell from the way it's smooth as butter. And they're a small team, everything else, right? And it still needs some work. Don't get me wrong, it still needs some work. But you can see the love and passion they had for their game compared to a triple A game. That's can be said the same for Rumble. Rumble has no passion. They did it for, in my personal view, a quick buck. And they knew just how well to do it. And now that the time frame of their grace period is over, they're losing people. And they're trying to do bells and whistles and jingle keys for the baby and squeeze money anywhere they can so they don't falter. That's it.
Hello, Abe. How are you?
Oh, hello.
Yeah, nice. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining us, Abe. Well, I think I gave you the 3 questions, didn't I, or no? You don't have to worry about it if you want to. I'm just asking because I didn't know if you want to get your perspective of the use of Rumble or not.
Don't think you sent me any questions.
Okay. Well, first off, is what are your 3 experiences, Abe, on Rumble, and then technical issues. And if you just want to, if you have any, that's fine. If you don't, that's okay. Just figure it. Ask.
Okay, well, in terms of like technicalities, you've still got the issue of after a couple of hours that people tend to get disconnected. A lot of the issues that Rumble should have as default, we've got people like Tomby that are programming them. They should already be part of the platform. So, I also really hate the way that you've got a user profile and the channel management. It's just a mess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah, and that's understandable. The user channel thing has been an issue for quite some time. So, and that's
Yeah.
you're not the only one. But yeah, see, Shield says he has it too. But beyond that, I mean, did you want to give like your like 3 positive experiences, or do you just want to leave it at that?
Positive experiences. I would say the requirements for entry into the creator field are very accessible. That's great. I love that. I really want to say it's easy to use, but I feel like that's going to quickly mutate into a negative.
Yeah.
So I'm going to skip that one.
Might as well.
It's cool that there's a burgeoning community over here. I like that. That's really cool.
Since you're almost in every one of them.
Yeah. And it sort of feels much more tight-knit than, a place like Kick or YouTube or anything like that. Because we're all trying to uplift each other and the platform collectively. So yeah, those are the things I would say.
So sorry to put you on the spot. But you did come on. I didn't know when you'd come on or if you'd come on. So
thanks for having me. Hello, everybody.
How's it going?
You can introduce yourself of what you do and your name and stuff. Obviously, if you want to, Abe. People will just know you by what is it? Not symbiosis, but osmosis. There we go. I think that's the word.
Yeah, people probably see me practically everywhere. So yeah, that'll do. That'll do. I'm Abe. Hi, folks.
There you go. The green Power
You can find me everywhere. Abe's gonna get you, and you can also find me everywhere. So
it's a fun time with you always, Abe. But god dang, do you always get so persistent of wanting to come back on again? Dear Lord, no.
Well, you never have me on. Have me on, Dara.
That's a darn lie. That's a darn lie. This man is lying at all costs.
You've only had me on like 50 times this year.
Hey, I recognize that mask.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
This is Abe, Gina.
I follow Abe.
Well, I do too, but
thank you.
He sometimes get a little frisky back, so I have to be careful about following him. But anyway,
frisky as frisky does, sir.
I'd rather have.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, but for going, Lavistro, of course, has ended his point, and thank you for your Abe for that. But for my 3 things, since I'm the last one for that regard, for my 3 things, and this has been in a culmination of Kaiju.
I'm not done yet. I have 500 million more to say.
That'll be the beers and the bottles on the wall. You'll have to wait for later. But my 3 things is that communication from Rumble is poor to pretty much non-existent, and you do see Rick trying to, but my issue is they need to have something on their website as well instead of just X, which is the issue. Yeah, I heard that.
Like a roadmap.
Well, not a roadmap, just like have a community page on their platform, and put stuff there and say this is what we changed on, because they don't communicate changes, or they barely communicate changes. Hey, King, they barely communicate changes, and that needs to change. They need a spokesperson. Is basically what I'm trying to say. The Rick and Mario, other than Chris, they interact with the people on the platform. That's fine, but they need to take a step back and focus on the product and stop trying to insert themselves in things they don't need to. And Mario has done that quite a bit. And yes, I will do name calling. Because this is the Mario, if you don't know, is Mario is head of operations, which support falls under, and there are times where it goes a little too far beyond than it needs to be. But they need a spokesperson. They obviously need to get their platform stable. Obviously, again, from the beginning when I did these surveys, platform stability and content discovery were the two big main ones. Well, there are other small ones in there. The two big main, and this is why I do this whole data gathering, because one person experience does not overturn the other. Some may have great experiences, some may not, and that's why I do this. The point of the matter, though, is that they, and this is funny too, is Rumble makes the creator work twice as hard to be on the platform, and they make them work twice as hard to promote the platform. And Rumble shoots themselves in the foot when they promote politics on the front page, because as people didn't know, I did a whole thing for a week. But regardless, spokesperson, bettering stability of the platform, and obviously Rumble Studio needs to get up to par so that it can be on some sort of level that it's competitive. Because right now, Rumble Studio, while free, is not competitive with its other competitors like Restream or StreamYard. It's just not there. And there's still many of stuff missing from it that are basic functions for any of the other platforms out there. And yes, they have less than 140 people working for the platform right now.
Sorry, I stepped away for a bit. I don't know if you called on me.
No. Kanji. I was saying kaiju. Kaiju's in the chat.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, kaiju, kanji, kaiju. I know. I apologize, but it's don't worry.
Not all Kais are the same, Dara. Come on now.
When you do a Kai 10. But again, those are my three things. For Dara, it's one is Rumble needs a spokesperson other than the CEO. They need to work on well, actually, you know what? I'm going to take one out. One is stabling the platform. Obviously, they need to make their platform more stable. And 3, they need a feedback page for their platform, and it needs to be on their platform. This cannot be I emailed support, because as we all know, support has an issue of replying back in a timely manner. It needs to be in a consolidated area that's on their platform instead of X. I mean, X is fine. You can use that too, but it needs to be consolidated on their platform, because it seems they do not have a place where they can just have it for people to go to instead of just emailing support. It needs to be a separate page for that. It needs to be a separate
page. They could at very at least like put out a small survey of like 10 questions or something, multiple choice answers to email users every month. It's something so small that they could send out, but they're not doing any of that either. So
they did a survey once a few years ago. It was
just once.
Just once a few years ago.
Just once.
They did a survey.
I remember that one too.
Yes. And the funny thing though is that they were using Google Forms, which is their competitor. And I'm like,
yeah,
I can use Microsoft Forms, and that's not a competitor to Rumble, but they're using their competitor to do a survey. I don't think if they think that through or not. But those are my 3 things. Again, spokesperson for the platform other than the CEO. Need to get their platform stable, and they need a feedback page on the platform, because I think while we have all our bits and pieces, they really need to respond to the majority of what the majority have issues to. That's why I do this, because I know each of us have our little bits and pieces here and there, and that's understandable. We go playing every night. No, but I will take that feedback. So thank you for that. But the point of the matter is,
I think the spokesperson should be you, Dara.
Yeah.
They won't hire me.
Because you've put so many people onto Rumble. It's
I don't know
unreal.
about that. I have no idea. I think Tommy does a better job than that. He pushes
Well,
harder than I
Tommy's the
do.
great
I know.
spokesperson for their programming department. Like he
Yeah.
did what
Exactly,
Rumble
yeah.
couldn't do in a matter
Yeah.
of days.
Yeah,
Just getting it out there, one man.
and
I think you should both get hired by Rumble.
Yeah.
Both
And
of
like,
you.
I don't see it as complaining. I see it as I'm tired of seeing on X creators putting down other people who have actual, good to faith issues. I'm tired of being told that they need to work harder. I'm tired of being told that Rumble doesn't own anything. I'm tired that people, hey, crazy dude, hey guys, I'm tired of people being told to stay in line. Look, you want a platform that's for everyone, and yet the only thing it promotes is politics. You can go right to the front page right now, less on the weekends, but during the weekdays, you can go right to the front page and you can see politics right there. Confirmation bias wins on Rumble.
Yeah.
And they do nothing to change that, at least for now.
And here's another thing I want to point out, because like I promote gaming. I'm just gonna say, because people say gaming is the second best platform. No, it's news followed by GOP followed by other things according to categories. But gaming and politics, in my history as a gamer and as a soldier, gaming and politics do not mix. They are bitter enemies. Whenever something happens, they blame gamers.
Yeah, just recently they're doing it now.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to like bogart the whole conversation. I'm just pointing out there's that. Rumble, you want to get a gamer, a normie gamer, just a regular gamer, not me type of gamer, but a regular everyday gamer onto Rumble, and the first thing they see is Tim Pool, quartering, everything else, and they don't watch politics. They probably didn't even know who Charlie Kirk was. Believe it or not, there's people who don't know who Charlie Kirk was until he died. They're going to see that and go like, "Oh, this is just blue sky for GOP." That's literally what they're going to say.
I would like to say that I don't consider the quartering all politics, though. He's more pop culture-ish, but
he's pop culture gaming. So 'cause that's how I found out about Rumble was through him, and when he was on YouTube. And it was just gaming, pop culture stuff.
He has done much to push Rumble, but again, I get it. But anyway, we're gonna move on to the third question because there are people in the chat who want to get their point too. The last one is let me get it. 3 features or improvements you'd love to see implemented on your Rumble wish list. So, Tacit, would you like to go? If you're there.
Yeah, I'm here. Okay. Well, it goes back to one of my issues with Rumble is, and you and I have very similar thoughts on this, that they really have to make a serious hard push to branch out of politics. And let me repeat, a really serious push to branch out of politics and into other niches. I'm a gamer at this point. I don't care what niche, whether it's cooking, fitness. I mean, just look at YouTube and what all the content all the different types and varied types of content you can find on YouTube. And me personally, I don't even know what other content there is outside of gaming and politics. Gaming because I am a gamer, therefore I see the gaming side, and politics because it's all over the front page. Most everything else outside of a sporadic video here and there is politics, and they need to branch out of that. One of the things that I didn't get a chance to mention when I was on your show last,
is it going to be in line?
It is. It's in line with exactly what I'm saying.
Okay.
Is one way they could do that is it within the gaming sphere is to become more involved in the esports scene. So I watch a lot of esports, Counter-Strike, Marvel Rivals, in my own free time. And, I see all these sponsors on there, sponsored by this, sponsored by that. And some of these esports communities, we're not talking about the Dallas Cowboys here. We're talking about it wouldn't take that much of an investment to sponsored by Rumble, or this Marvel Rival stream will only be on Rumble. And they don't do anything like that. I mean, just recently with the DreamHack thing, they're kind of, I wouldn't call it sponsoring, but giving some more traction to all these different creators going to DreamHack. But that wouldn't happen if it wasn't for the creators. They just they're not making any push outside of politics. And so regardless of the niche, they need to do it. And I just gave a couple ways they could. That would be very little. It would cost very little for them to do that. Another thing, like Jorba kind of touched on it briefly, and it speaks directly to Streambot. What he does, what he's done for the platform is I have to use 3 different creator-made tools. Okay, creator-made, nothing official, nothing with these major brands like Stream Elements or Streamlabs, with creator-made tools to manage my alerts, to manage my follower alerts, raids, rants, etc., all the way down the line. Because there's nothing official, there's no API available to Rumble, or that Rumble releases. No, I don't even know what you'd call it, but a fully documented API that could be used by these more major platforms to make it very easy and streamlined. So I don't have to use 3 different things. I could use one, like I do with every other platform that I stream on.
Whoa! You can't use one, buddy. I'll make you use one.
Well, I actually I've heard of yours, but I don't use yours just because.
No, it's in a bad, like, don't use the version now. It's in a bad state, so avoid that.
Well, regardless, the fact that I've had to find 3 different platforms to 3 different programs, apps, whatever, to manage all the things I do on my stream is ridiculous. And I heard from someone, maybe it was you, maybe it was somebody else, I can't remember, that they've tried to get in contact with Stream Elements, which is what I use for all my alerts on all my other platforms, and that Stream Elements refuses to work with them, and that some platforms have refused to work with them. And I go back, and this is still my second point, is that just like I think I said on your show, was that if these platforms are refusing to work with Rumble, then they're sending the wrong messenger. I 100% believe if they sent me, as an example, to talk with these people, forgetting that I'm a creator, I'm not going to go into what I do outside of creating.
I know. I just put it as like a bias thing. If you're going to put yourself first, that's a more biased statement to make. So that's just why I did that.
What I mean is, whether I just said me because I could do it. That's my point. Anybody, I think if you sent the right messenger, we would have these features that we don't have, that I have to use creator-made tools for. And then the last thing, kind of an aside to that, but it is the last thing I thought of for my personal wish list, is Stream Deck support. Stream Deck support would be huge. As a gaming creator, I use Stream Deck for a lot of different things. And Stream Deck allows anybody to create and upload an app. And I say this is something I mentioned on your show the last time I was here, is for very little, very like 40 grand. And this is going to sound a certain way, but I don't mean it that way.
Right.
For 40 grand, I could hire 3 guys in India to do it and to manage it for a year for 40 grand. Well, he's not wrong. The reason I say India, by the way, is a very good friend of mine, and the guy who does all my thumbnails and does a lot of the stuff for my channel lives in India.
Okay.
So I'll do it for $39,999.
Man,
I meant to mention
I do that stuff for free.
Wait, what kind of functionality would you want with the Stream Deck?
I meant to mention that directly to. I meant to add Streambot into that. I was originally going to say that I bet you could pay stream bought 40 grand, and he'd do it and manage it for a year, and it'd be awesome.
I don't even need 40 grand, bro. I can do that for like $50, but I'm working on a stream deck integration.
Whoa. You're just getting offered 40K. You don't turn that stuff down. All right, I get you, but don't you?
Because
We got some bad
You
negotiators
say,
here.
hey, I'll do it for 39,000.
No,
Let me
see,
give you-
but that's what Rumble's all about. Is we're a family. We're here to support each other and keep it local and help each other to build a better platform.
Let me give you. Let me.
It's Dara's favorite word.
So a stream deck, I do a lot of different things on it, from playing little funny things that I do for my stream, or which has nothing to do with Rumble. Or let's say I want to drop some emotes. This is a perfect example. I want to drop emotes in my chat in Rumble. And they open up that feature to add emotes, right? So all the creators can add their own emotes, blah blah blah. And then I'm streaming, I'm playing a game. A lot of times it's a competitive game where my hand I have a moment to press a button and go back to what I'm doing. And I don't have time to click a drop down menu, choose the emotes. And I actually built something myself to automatically I had to keep a Rumble chat window open, and I got it to automatically add the emotes, and it would send. But little simple things like that, this is my wish list, right? So Stream Deck support would be awesome for me as a gaming creator.
Okay. That's an integration I have been working on. So you have things like the same emoji spams and those quick whatnots in Stream Deck. Yeah, and those are some things that I've been working on.
Okay.
Like pause all your alerts or stuff like that. Yeah.
Thank you for that, Kanji. And is that all Tacit that you had?
Those were my three. I'll keep it to three.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, thank you for that. Jorba, why don't you go next for your 3 wish list stuff?
Gosh, I mean, where do I even start for a wish list stuff? I guess my first one. Oh gosh, I mean, where do I'm trying to think of. This is the one that I probably struggled with the most, because it's like it kind of got into like, well, how do I want something that wasn't talked about in number 2, right? To like change something in number 2. I guess for me is like, I know that, we kind of touched on earlier where, they aren't really in the same playing field as like the studio part of it. I want them to add the functionality of adding like different bit rates to studio. If people really want to rely on studio to do the multi-stream, like that is the function that they need to add in order to be up there. So if people want to use studio, they want it to be the thing that they go to be able to multi-stream to different places at once. That's the functionality I hope that they can add in the future. Number 2 would definitely be more interactive things with chat.
Yeah.
I know that, with the Streambot stuff, he's wanting to integrate, he's integrated the points, and I think that's a great thing. I know a lot of streamers that have used that, and it's fantastic. And, he's thinking, outside the box, not really in terms of like, everybody does the channel point stuff now, right? Like Twitch does it or what have you, but like, Rumble's not thinking about that. And for him to, if they would just integrate that into their chat, he wouldn't have to focus so much on integrating things into his stuff that they could already have done, right? So he could focus on other things in his stuff with Streambot, right? So, if anything, like they add those functionalities built into the site themselves, he can just add more onto it, right? Like make it more interactive, make him
Absolutely
him able to be to add different functionalities to work with those things, right? Instead of him having to do it something that they should already have. Exactly, right? So, that just enhances the experience. I think that there just needs to be more interactive things with the chats to make people keep coming back, to make it worth it. Things like that, having polls in chats, simple things like that. Like, right now, if they had something like polls that are interactive in chat, like in the conversation that we're having, Dara could have 3 things on a poll that polls would be great for someone like you, Dara. You could post, someone that takes data down, or takes, people that want to put their opinions and stuff like that. I think that's important. some of that might not
Yeah.
apply to one creator, from one creator to another. Maybe this person doesn't, it just depends on who you are, right? I think it's an overall functionality. I think it needs to be a thing. My third, probably. This is the third one I was kind of been thinking about, and it is definitely, I want to see the algorithm be improved.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll kind of go a little deeper into that. And what I'm meaning is that, so I'll bring up Lumpy Potato as an example.
Right.
He said this live, so this is known public knowledge. Not everybody knows, but he is part of a discovery program that Rumble is using right now.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, when someone starts a new account on Rumble, they are provided with a series of like, what are you on Rumble for? What are you interested in? Is it politics, gaming, what have you? And then they get to choose those things, and then they get curated, and then they'll show creators from the things that they chose from those sections. They'll able to follow them off the rip from them starting their accounts. Okay, well, you're interested in gaming. Well, here's this creator, this creator, and this creator. And Lumpy is one of those like 2 or 3 or 4 creators that they have implemented into that current system right now. And it's just an experimental system right now. This is not an actual fully on implemented thing. But he's one of those people that are on there, and they're able to follow him, and get curated to the things that they want on the site. It doesn't actually work from what I can see, because it's still, as soon as I click on home, what am I seeing? I'm seeing all politics, all channels and shit that I don't care about.
Yeah.
So it's not like YouTube, where I go on my YouTube and it's all curated from stuff that I've watched over, whether it be a month, 6 months, a year, whatever, however you manage your own data on that or whatever. And it's still just shoved in your face, right? And the search, all that goes on top of that. I know that they are improving these things, and I know that they are sort of in the middle of hiring new people to add and all that stuff. So, but yeah, the algorithm itself would really help Rumble kind of stand out and be that entertainment platform to be able to try to compete with these other platforms, right? Not just politics. Yeah. Because it is guys, it is straight up politics. They have got this stigma that is going to be a permanent lash, or they have to work, and they're going to have to work, make no mistake. They're going to really work really hard to get rid of this. And they're going to have to want to do that, right? Like, they might not, in 2 years' time, it might still be the same, and they might not want to get rid of that. Yeah. I mean, if you go online right now and you go to Chris Pavlovski's X or what have you, or whatever he's on, that man is steeped in politics, no matter what it is. That is, it is, off the rip, you're thinking this is this man's mission to have whatever he's involved in be also incorporated into politics. And if you love politics, that's fine. That's fine. I would think the majority of us here in this chat really don't care about that. Not to say that I don't think that is important, but if we're thinking of it in terms of life itself, I mean, how many things are you guys involved in from day to day, or things that you see online? Everything that we have to deal with is in politics now. It is involved in every single piece of media, things that you consume. It's everywhere. And whether it's not in your face, it's indirectly there. It's just a thing that it's like we're all getting so tired of. All right. I think we're all just getting so burnt out. And it's, the worst during election years, right? I mean, it just gets to a boiling point. And, things with the Charlie Kirk incident, that starts things online. And it just like, and I'm not trying to take away from that specific thing. I think it's horrible what happened. Yeah. But, those things are going to happen, and it just, exacerbates it more and more and more, and becomes more steeped in everything we talk about, everything we do. I mean, it is in gaming horribly, whether they're trying to use gaming as a scapegoat, or they're trying to, whoever's politics is involved in this game, whether they're a developer or an actor, because even now they want to place all their opinions online. And it just, everything all of a sudden just politics every single day. Yeah. So
I want to add to what Trevor said, just a quick little thing I always tell people.
Yeah.
People ask me, why don't I cover politics? Why don't I cover this or that? And like, I didn't want to cover Charlie Kirk's thing, and I only did when the game developers started talking. I was like, it's kind of like that whole, now it's my problem. It's because I was a soldier in the United States Army, and I did see both sides of of the situation. I was in the Bush during the Bush administration and the Obama administration. Got medically retired when Donald Trump became president. So, but politics is like soda. Same thing, different brands, and too much of it rots your brain and teeth. I don't think you understand that when you go and see Rumble, like George was saying, people say, "Oh, well, politics is important." No, it's not. I'm sorry, it's not. It's not your everyday life. Tell me how taking care of my son is politics. I can make it political, right?
Yeah.
But I don't even bother looking at Rumble for safe videos for kids that he could watch on my account, like I do with YouTube. Like right now, I'm looking at my YouTube account, making sure my son is watching things I approve of because, well, the YouTube Kids app spies on kids, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know if there's any Rumble content meant for kids because as soon as it's done, it might autoplay into politics. He's too young for that. And then just me personally, I don't like politics. So yeah, it's like I just wanted to point that out with what Jordan was saying. I'm sorry, not Jordan. Jorba. Sorry.
Well, my first name is Jordan. You're not wrong. So that's a good call.
Goodness.
That's fine.
But was that all the stuff you wanted to mention there, Jorba, or did you have more?
That's it for me. I mean, like I said, I feel like the number 2 issue was kind of intertwines with number 3 because it's like stuff we have problems with. We kind of mentioned at the same time, kind of follows up without having to say too much that we would like to see fixed.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think, number 3 is definitely the politics thing with the algorithm, and like hopefully like in the future they do implement things like that, and people starting new accounts, and even people that have current accounts, I think it would be nice if they actually do implement that we get sent something when we happen to log into Rumble that day, and we say, hey, we've implemented our new algorithm. Here's the new curation tool that we have for current users and new users. What are things that you're interested in Rumble? And you go through that, and then all of a sudden, here's your feed. And then from that point on, it starts. What you watch is in terms of what you want to see as soon as you come to the site, right? Because you're already signed in. They already know it's going to take time, but that's probably the number 1 thing for me.
Yeah, and again, yeah, you're not alone on that. Abe, would you like to go next for your 3 wish list things? I know you're there, Abe. I know you're. Are you not there?
Come to the dark side.
Well, if he's not answering, I'm gonna give it to someone else, Abe. All right. Well, I guess he's not answering. Kanji, do you want to go next?
I'm here.
Oh, good. What?
He came running back.
Do your 3.
Oh,
What are your 3?
I just stepped away for a second.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you did step away for a second. What are your 3 things?
What 3 things I'd want to be improved?
Add or wish list stuff. It's 3 features or improvements you'd love to see implemented on your Rumble wish list. That's what it is.
Ready, set, go.
I don't know. I mean, like the basics of just every other social platform at all. That's 3 in 1. That's about 50 in 1.
It's true.
There's so much that needs to be done.
Yeah, a lot of basic compared to what's out there.
Basic stuff. Yeah. I totally agree with the politics thing, though. Like just refocusing it into more of a gaming platform would probably do the platform some good.
I understand
platform. The fact that you can watch, like for example, Common Nerd watches Doctor Who streams. The fact you can watch TV shows and comment on them as you're watching and know it's fair use, unlike YouTube. Something they could also promote as well. Just being an entertainment.
Yeah.
What people come here to do, they want entertainment. They don't really care about politics 24/7.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if they want to compete with all these other sites like YouTube and things like that, they're going to have to branch out. I mean, they're going to have to break away from it. They have to, or it's just going to be a
right-wing platform.
Politics.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
all it is.
It's going to end up being too niche, and that's not going to have like any mass appeal whatsoever.
This guy POP. That's literally what it's going to be.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, like for the gaming thing, if you want to lean into the gaming stuff, I've heard a lot of people say like, why don't they just do Rumble Gaming as its own site?
Yeah.
As its own separate
Yeah.
thing. That's my dog Loki, by the way. He's
Aw.
very
Loki
interested
is
in.
so cute. He talks with his eyes, let me tell you.
You could make
Yeah,
it
he's
an
very.
insight
He
and
talks with
call
his
it
mouth
Rumble
too.
Roses.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, they could call it whatever they want.
No, does anyone
I
not
don't
get the
actually don't.
reference?
I actually don't disagree with having a separate site if that's what it ends up having to being, and if they don't ever pull, like I said, they don't pull away from the politics, that'll have to be a thing. If
Mhm.
they want to have any of these other sections grow, like they could call it Rumble something else, where they can steep music, gaming, and something else together, or what have you.
Mhm.
But yeah, I mean, those are just talks that I've heard people say a lot. So
Yeah. It's but I mean, is that all you wanted for your end, Abe, or did you have some more?
I mean, like I've said before, there are a lot of people now that are like third-party creators that are actively working
Mhm.
on creating basic functionality of the site
Mhm.
that they shouldn't have to be doing.
Yeah.
It should be there day one.
It's
So I don't
streaming.
know. It's not a top 3. It's like a top 50.
You're always one with the big numbers, Abe. I don't know why.
I know. I know. That's why I keep my pants on most of the time.
Dear Lord, thank you for that. Praise the Lord for
If you
that.
come over to at Third Railify, pants are optional.
Oh, good. Now she's got to do that. Goodness sake. I was gonna give it to Kanji, but it seems like he's left the building, so we'll just kind of keep moving forward. But thank you, Abe. And yeah, it is kind of streaming elements. What Streambot, Rumble Labs, and all this. Those should be optional, not the main builders of the platform.
Yeah.
And that's an issue. But thank you
well,
for
I
that.
mean, I guess you could tie that into like what he was saying earlier about they just need to update the API. They need to get with these creators in order to have that API updated.
Yeah.
And more access to it, so they can develop tools like that if they want to, and also be getting in talks with the already developed tools that are on these other sites. Stream Elements might not ever want to work with them, but the Stream Elements isn't the only one. There are tons and tons of third-party options that people from Rumble could be contacting in order for them to get the Rumble a part of that, but they just don't. So
or it's not talked about. That's the other part. It's not communicated, which is an issue.
or they might not know at all. They might not know any of those things. So
Well, what's funny fact is a lot of these major companies that we see today started just because one major company didn't want to work for them. For example, PlayStation got big on Sony because Nintendo didn't want to work with the concept of a CD-ROM drive disc, and now they're their own console. So like bring the olive branch, but try something new, try something different.
Yeah, never be it's like multi-platforming. Never be married to one platform, because platforms don't owe you anything. So
nope,
it never will.
The platforms don't love you, and they never will.
Not like Abe loves.
What are you talking about? Rumble loves me.
This helmet.
Yeah, loves that helmet.
I don't know. It depends on if I've seen Twitch love a couple of them. So.
That's more of like the hot tub girls. That's long. That's long overdue. Have a good night. Queen.
Good night, Mama.
Thank you for
Queen Bill. I hope I'm saying this right. Billabong.
Billabong.
I don't have my glasses on. Sorry.
But I think I already asked Tacit. Okay. Rick loves you. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off that one. He has kids, so that's gonna be the more love he has. Gina.
Yes, dear.
Three.
I'll keep it short and sweet for you.
I'm just gonna leave it at that. Just gonna leave it at that.
Are you ready? You know what? First, we're gonna say, taste some authentic premium air-dried beef, biltong with bold, savory flavors.
No, that was for me. That's for me to say. That was for me to do. But you do your 3 things. We'll get to that.
It's your money. You can keep it. I was just.
I know, but
use it when you need it.
I know, but Neuro said that I had to read it, so I'm going to read it. I know I'm going to read it, but I'm going to let Gina finish her 3 things, and then
there we go. There's actually 4. First one, I would like to see a better advanced search option to filter content by either date or popularity. 2 polls, 3 in-service messaging, so I don't have to go to another platform. Pilled is another great example of this, where I can message people right from Pilled. 2 better mod capabilities. I'd like different mods to be able to do different things. I would like
Amen.
Neuro to be
Yes.
able to mute people permanently, but I may only like, I don't know, dual helix to be able to mute people for 5 minutes. You know, there are different sets for different people to be able to do things.
Yeah.
Modding is a great privilege, and you have to be careful who you mod.
Yes.
We are one for free speech, good, bad, or indifferent. So we do let people kind of run their mouth a lot on our channel until it gets to be too much. We'll give them a bunch of chances, say, hey, you know what? That's it. You are muted for this stream. Come back tomorrow night. If you do the same thing, then you'll get banned indefinitely. It's not really indefinite. We'll give them a week. Usually they end up back in the chat and they're fine.
It's really not even a ban. It's just a perma mute.
Yeah, it's a perma mute.
Yeah, they don't even have really a ban on the system. So
Yeah, and I think StreamYard, I think Rumble needs to do a better job with spamming bots. Bots you're going to get no matter what. There's no way to filter them out, but if you're consistently copying, pasting the same shit into my chat consistently in the same stream, nuke it. Nuke it.
Yeah.
People have access to be able to create more email addresses. Make them do that. That's
just for Gina. Gina wants all the rain down those email addresses on Gina. She wants to. But
it's pretty simple, you know. Look, he's like, "Come on, Dad, let me talk. I got some things to say."
he's got a lot to say. Like, give me food and give me.
He
food
boops you like my puppy boops me. Boop.
Yeah,
cute puppy. What is that? A boxer or a?
He's he's
Pitty.
mainly Boston Terrier / Pitty. So his mom is a Boston Terrier, his daddy's a Pit.
Oh,
he's got a little bit. He's got a little bit of boxer. I want to say it was like a very low percentage.
I think it was a boxer or a pit, but he looked a little too big for a boxer, but not as bulky. That's why I was like, oh, so cute.
But yeah, that's it. Short and sweet for you.
Just
in
like
and out.
Nice.
Dang it! God dang it! Anyway. So I guess Comics Dad sent me his wish list, so I'm gonna save for his and then I'll go to Lavistro. But this is Comics Dad's wish list. Comics Dad has more than 3, but we'll do it anyway. His first one is add more widespread categories and subcategories. Also add a game title section for only if you select gaming as a category. That's his first one. Some kind of algorithm based on user searches, which I think we've all talked about. I talk on comics. There's almost zero traction outside of me getting in other streams, chats, other channels shouting me out. You know, me, Lavistro, Tomby, Sergeant Wilkie, and a few others. Rumble focuses more on politics and Rumble Wallet than on the actual platform and how to improve it and bring viewers in. Seem to focuses more on bringing creators in. How will you do this? And I don't know why you did a question, but we're just going to leave that as that. Also, either create a subsection of Rumble for long-form pre-recorded videos or have a whole other site for it. Shorts is all well and good, but anything that isn't live that is recommended to me 90% of the time, but anything that isn't live that is recommended to me 90% of the time, it is live stream ended either a day ago or several months ago, which is true. And of course, this is for the CEO. Chris Pavlovsky needs to step down, in my personal opinion. Also, creator program should not be required to pay Rumble to be paid by Rumble. Rumble premium subscription. That's the whole thing. And he says, I know that's more than 3, but he left that. But those are his 3 things. Again, I don't know what happened to Kanji, but he does have a kid, so he might have to go on with that. So hopefully he'll give me later. Back from lame streamers. I understand. And unfortunately, Rumble Studio stopped updating. But again, before I move on to Lavistro, before I move on to Lavistro, I'm going to read this ad that Neuro has paid me to read. So give me 1 second. Taste some authentic, premium, air-dried beef biltong with bold, savory flavors, high protein, low carb, perfect for carnivore and keto snacks. Order now at BiltongUSA.com. Use, oh great, I don't have my own code. Thanks, Neuro. Use code Neuro for 10% off. And though I have not had their stuff, I have heard many people love it, and I have been seeing the progress updates on their new place that they're building in Texas. So you will have a physical place to go to. But again, order now at BiltongUSA.com. Use code Neuro for 10% off. And if Neuro says I didn't read it right, well, he just wasn't here to hear me read it. So that's on
Wait,
him.
is that an actual ad?
Yes, that is one you paid me for. Yes.
Okay. I'm going to have to look that up.
I have
well,
eaten
I
it.
thought
It
it
is
was a joke
amazing.
ad.
It is
No,
delicious.
it's not a joke ad. No.
I have it in my fridge upstairs. I also have a code, but Neuro's better than me.
Aren't you supposed to display like a QR code or something like that with those?
That's a personal ad.
Yeah, that was not
I'm
a
going to have to
Rumble
disagree with
added
why
ad. That
there.
was someone paid him to read that ad.
If you are looking at it, Lavistro, I'm going to butcher it every time. I'm just going to call you Purple Dragon. They're peri peri. Delicious.
All right, I'm going to. Yeah, I'm literally typing up the website right now so I can look it up later.
And they have all sorts of stuff.
Right.
Sweet.
Lavistro, you are next, good sir, if you have your 3 ready.
Okay, yes, hold on. Things I hate about. Oh, that's not the right one. Hold on.
That's number 2.
What I liked about. No, that's not it. Hold on.
Why does it sound like you have like Christmas presents?
Props.
He's got 1,000 files and papers.
I'm trying to make some fun here with the whole thing, so people know I'm not trying to be mean. But no, my 3 things. I have so much I could write in. I'm just gonna say full disclosure. The Rumble feature thing is good, but I don't really care about that. I'm actually retired, so I'm always gonna get paid, even if the government gets shut down. So I do this for the fun of it. But I understand why other content creators would want to be on there, and it would be nice. And I do have a solution for that, but I'm gonna get to that one last. But right now, I just kind of want to do the unicorn from Rumble. I want to ask a unicorn from Rumble, and this is the one that's probably going to cause a dumpster fire. But I read the terms of service, so I'm just going to say it. This is like if Rumble does this one thing, I will be a Rumble shill forever. Like you want me to be a Rumble shill? This one thing is what will do it. Okay. If you say you're a free speech platform, then be a free speech platform. Okay, Rumble is lying when they say they are about free speech, but they prohibit the First Amendment speeches. They have a hate speech policy. They have like we can take out the number 5 about adult content. Sure, we can ignore that. All right, we can ignore that and say yeah, that's understandable, right? But they have a hate speech policy, and then there's this one thing that really creeps me out. It's like ominous. Like let's say they get rid of Christopher Pratsy and they get someone else in, and somewhere down the line while we're still streaming, they get a wild leftist in here. This one will be their defense. All right. Content or material that is grossly offensive to the online community. It is so vague and it can mean anything. So if I say Rumble sucks and the online community finds that grossly offensive, well, goodbye, Lavistro. I mean, I'm just gonna say it. But to be fair, I rarely mention this. I'm kind of a veteran that was sworn to defend the Constitution from enemies, foreign and domestic. That means even speech I don't agree with. So if someone wants to say hateful things, that's their right under the Constitution. If someone wants to say things that we find offensive, I'm sorry, that's their right to say so. All right, I don't get to pick and choose what I get to defend on this case. That's where I'm coming from. But either be a free speech platform or start advertising yourself as a less restrictive platform. Because let's be honest, if Network NBC or PBS or these other like mainstream platforms said this stuff, the FCC would be on them on a heartbeat for false advertising. I mean, that's my real issue here. All right. But that's like my main issue. Rumble needs to put their money where their mouth is or retract that. But if they at least remove content or material that's grossly offensive to the online community, and they can keep the hate speech policy an adult thing, that's fine. I just want to be able to stream The Witcher and not worry when Trish Marigold shows her ass or there's a cutscene showing a nipple on an M-rated game and get banned for that. I know people say, "Oh, you can do it. You can just edit it out." No, I'm streaming a 4-hour live stream of a video game. I'm not going to sit there and find the exact keyframe that's like 60 frames in a second or whatever, and find that one thing to censor. No, like either
Rumble's 17 plus though.
Yeah, but they had that policy: no hate speech and no pornographic material. And I asked them what they meant by that, and this was on my Lavistro 84 before it got banned for quote unquote inauthentic activity because they thought it was a bot. I wrote that 4 or 5 months ago, back in May. They never responded to me when I asked that on both X and on their support website, so I can get clarification. I'm going to end up having to make a video on it. So I'm wondering when one day one of my videos will get me banned just because, God forbid, it showed a titty on stream.
So I've watched plenty of streams that.
Yeah, but I think the terms of service has that in there. So one day they will enforce it if they have to.
It's not even a real titty either.
Yeah,
not even a real one.
Yeah, and yet they still say that content that it's that dagger that's hanging above all our heads. Because I mean, Nick Fuentes got, and I'm not. Nick Fuentes got banned, and on Rumble². Then he came back and was demonetized. And if you don't think they will do that, if they did that to Nick, when are they going to start doing it to us one day? That's the danger that we have to realize that will happen one day if they don't remove that in there. Either be free speech or be honest and transparent enough to say, yeah, we're not free speech, but we are less restrictive. Please be honest. That's all I want. I want honesty and transparency. You be honest, transparent with me and not lie to me, especially about the Rumble ads. You don't lie to me. Because I felt like I was lied to. That's why I'm angry about Rumble ads. You don't lie to me. You be honest. I will sing your praises to the moon. Because I'll be like, at least they're they're less restricted. They're not totally free speech, but at least they're honest about it. The second one is the elephant in the room. Like this is one thing. If they fix this, even if they don't do the other one, if they fix this one, right, they will have people coming into their platform up the wazoo, because this is what's keeping people from their platform aside from politics. It's the bugs and the glitches. People don't want broken items. They want things that work.
Yep.
There are things on there that have been bugs for 15 years. Since that's how old Rumble is. It's about 15 years.
No, it's 13. They started in 2013, so it's about 12 years.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I read that wrong. That's I don't have my glasses. So 5 looks like that 2 looks like 5. But yes, 12 years, right? They've been around. Basically, they've been around over a decade. They're no longer an old young baby company. We can't let them have that excuse anymore. We need to hold their feet to the fire. Hey, you promised these fixes. Don't ignore the Rumble shorts. Ignore all these other things. You fix this first. You'll get that stickiness that Chris failed to get, because Chris said, "Oh, we have 51 million users after Dan Bongino left, right?" And but we lost all these users, but we're confident we can keep 51. Someone pointed out to me that right now they're projected in Q3 to have 43 million users. They're hemorrhaging them fast. I'm not saying this to say Rumble's not great. I'm saying this because, hey, I stream on Rumble. I want Rumble to succeed. Competition is good for business. Competing with YouTube, if you want to compete with YouTube, you gotta fix the basic shit. Attention to detail.
Just the basics. Just the basics alone would be enough.
Yeah, alone, that would fix a lot of their problems.
That's it, though, isn't it? Like the vast majority of the gripes that people have with Rumble, are the fact that it doesn't even have the same basic features as YouTube.
I would love analytics.
Better analytics.
More in-depth analytics.
I'd like to I don't understand analytics. So even just for me who streams, I just stream just to stream, and I've been either being lucky so far or winging it, except for Rumble. I don't get as many viewers like Dara does on Rumble as I do with YouTube. But
so the analytics thing, here's a good example of with the payouts, right? With Creator Program, there seems to be a weird discrepancy on whether someone has streamed, has 2,000 2K view hours versus someone who barely hit the minimum of let's say 250 watch hours. There seems to be barely maybe a $10 difference, if that, between those pays. There's a very average, whether it's somewhere around the $200 to $300 range. Like, I don't understand why someone who is getting 250 watch hours versus someone who's getting 2K watch hours is getting only like a $5 to $6 difference. Where is that coming from?
I asked the same question.
That's the deeper analytics part that they need to be able to provide us, is like, we want to see where those discrepancies are coming from. Why is that a thing? The whole thing itself could be a whole other thing entirely. I'm not trying to take away from what you're saying, but that is what we're saying, like, analytics wise.
No, I get with that, but that probably is coming where I'm saying. It's like, fix the bugs, fix the glitches, like,
exactly.
And it actually goes into the first thing: be transparent. Rumble has never been transparent, and for a company, if you're a corporation, you're already going to get people like me who are anti-corporal, suspicious of you, even if you say all the right things. Because when you say all the right things, we're like, okay, where's the man behind the curtain? So when you're transparent like that, we can't say where's the man behind the curtain. All right, I'm just going to say that straight up. And the last one, now this one here could solve the politics one. I actually mentioned this a while back on Twitter, on X. I posted on there at Rick Clary, at Chris, and all of them. Rumble Studio, Joker, you name the person. I added all of them. Not once did I get a response. I said, it would be nice. YouTube has a don't recommended channel, not interested channel. Why do I have to watch some pothead for 5 hours? Not out of potheads. I'm just talking about people who think they're content creators and all they do is sit there smoking pot and bitch and moan for 5 hours. No content. You're just watching them smoke pot. I don't want to watch that. So maybe someone else will, and that's their thing. Cool. I want to remove that off my thing because I don't want to see that. I don't want to see politics. So YouTube has that. Why can't Rumble have that? But you know what's even better?
Very simple fix.
Yeah. There's even something else that will blow your mind. So I knew this platform existed, and I never really looked into it until recently, because after the whole YouTube thing that came out recently, which there's more content to it than what people are saying, I decided to look into Odyssey. You know what Odyssey has for their homepage? And this is a really easy thing to program. It's an array system with strings, which is string is like you write and takes, like, if it has this in there, you put an array, a list, right? And you take from that list, you move it into another array. All right, that's a programming thing. So there you go, Rumble. I just gave you a pseudocode to do yourself that you'll probably somehow fuck up anyway. But in Rumble,
and
Odyssey,
run with it, because Odyssey isn't even doing anything anymore, are they?
No, they're harping. They're like, say, we're back after 2 years. Like, they're just coming out of the works now all over my feed. So I'm looking.
And the ironic thing, Odyssey runs ads on Rumble.
They yes, they do. But here's the thing.
Really?
Yeah. Here's the funny thing. You can customize your home page on Odyssey. You can hide categories you don't want to see. I want that. If I don't want to see, if I don't want to see they're featured, I can remove that off of there. If I don't want to see politics, I can remove that off there. If I just want to see nothing but gaming, I could just put just the gaming on there and see just gaming on my homepage. Give me that, Rumble, and you'll see where your viewers want. Because every viewer likes to customize themselves, their viewings to what they want. They'll put their favorite channels on DirecTV. That's been a thing even today. All right. People want to see what they want to see. They don't want to see politics. They shouldn't have to see politics.
Yes.
You need to stop. Sucking Joker's cucumber. I'm trying to keep myself, because this thing pisses me off. You need to stop tailoring to these bigger content creators and being creator focused only. I mean, yes, focus on his creators. Don't get me wrong, but you can have all the creators in the world, but won't mean shit if the viewers don't want to stay by. And if viewers won't stay, if there's politics, they'll say, I'll just find some other content creator because I think my favorite creator, just want to deepen into politics. That's when you'll lose people. It doesn't have to be just politics.
Just at least, like, if, I mean, they should do both, like what I mentioned with the algorithm. If they need to have, at least if an algorithm isn't going to help curate what I watch over time, give me the ability to do it myself.
Yeah,
I think
and here's another thing I want to add, because it's the fourth thing, but it kind of ties in with the three. If you let me, Dara, it'll be short, I promise. As a content creator, give me the option to check some boxes. So if people don't want to watch my content, in addition to the content filtering, they can have that option. Because I want to do a service to entertain people, but I don't want people to see my content if they don't like my content. For example, I'm not meant for kids. I swear. And I'm a parent. I don't want kids hearing me swear. So I want to have a thing saying I'm 18 plus. Don't watch my content. I promote drug paraphernalia. I want to be able to check that on there. I want to do all this. As long as it's legal stuff, let me have it. and let me be transparent as well and say, hey, my content has this in it. If you don't like this stuff, don't show it on your feed.
I see where you're coming, but like Jorba said, Rumble is 17 plus. So if your kid has it, either they don't have restrictions on their phone or their parents are not paying attention. And that's nothing that you should be
worried about. Yeah, worried
well,
about.
I understand where you're
and I
coming
have
from.
3 kids.
But what I can say is that Rumble could make changes later on if they want to try to appeal to kids to have those functionalities, because YouTube has those same
let's not even
things.
talk about the kids. My granddad had Rumble before he died, bless his heart, and he didn't like seeing in one stream and then seeing another stream and watch some guy smoking pot all the time. You gotta remember, this guy's 90 years old. There's people, there are adults who don't want to see drugs, who don't want to see people drinking on stream, who don't want to see certain content.
Yeah, 100%. I've been sober for 4 years.
So that's what I'm saying. Let us creators have the option to be honest with our viewers and say, hey, we had this content on our thing. And at the end of the day, you're choosing if you want to see that content or not, or you can filter it out yourself. Yeah. That would work best for everybody.
Yeah.
Well, you know what people really do want to see though? Is by default, they want to see a skibbity toilet emote as part of Rumble's main event.
Why, Abe? Why do you have to do it, Abe? Why couldn't you just let it die? Abe?
Someone has to, Dara.
He's got lots of Riz, you know?
Yeah, Abe the Rizzer. Yeah, that's
Abe
really
the
Rizzer.
I'm not Godzilla. I'm Abe Rizzer.
Abe Rizzer.
See, there you go. Now that's actually a good one I can work with.
Why don't I like Joker? Because he's a Rumble shield. He's a corpo shield. He will never admit when Rumble has a problem.
That was said about Lumpy too, which is correct to some degree. But the point about
that's true.
So the right people. Yeah, again, the main point about no, it's not. If you're allowing edited video content and to be able to upload short form content, it's not the main point. Take out the edited video content.
I mean, I will say to that point that Rumble does make a huge point to push live stream, and they mainly do focus on that. But guys, they give us the ability to upload those contents, and they're pushing for shorts. And I will say that because Chris has been saying this apparently since 2023.
It's going to be a fucking requirement.
That's probably going to be. I would not put it past you, Gina, that's going to be a thing. But I feel it. That's technically just normal content that's not live stream as far as shorts goes as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, but at the same time, you're sitting here thinking, well, which is it? Do they want to do this, or do they want to do that, or they want to be the whole entire thing? And I mean, hopefully this is what is the thing that they want to be is the entire thing, because I want them to be the entire entertainment platform, because there are some people that aren't interested in live streaming that just want to do the short form content or the long form content, what have you. And they just don't want to live stream. So, but it is confusing. Maybe they need to make that more clear.
Yeah.
Maybe they need to make an official statement on their media or an email or mass email, whatever it is. They need to say
they're probably not going to be clear, sadly, Dorba, because if they do, they will filter out everybody that won't meet their requirements, and they need everybody because they're hemorrhaging money.
Yeah. Oh, I agree with you. I mean, I've seen some of the numbers, and if anybody's that can Google can look this stuff up and put it in their head that over time that they are losing money. I mean, they are. I mean, year over year, it is going down. I mean, they have a lot of money still, but they're still losing money, period. Yeah. So that doesn't change the fact. But that it could be why they're pushing for so many ads at this point. Why are they trying to ramp up the ad stuff? And I understand that.
I think it's a factor of all that stuff. But like I said before, the employees are a reflection of the leadership. The leaders are fucking lazy. They are. I'm sorry. They are. Actions speak louder than words. They promised at the moon and failed to deliver. Mm-hmm. They're lazy. Zombie did today what they failed to do in 15 years.
Well, and the same could be said for
12 years.
Well, the same could be said for any of the other platforms too, like Kick or Twitch, even though they're.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. But we're talking about Rumble. Don't get me started on Kick or Twitch. I won't be here all year.
I won't. I'm just trying to remind people that one, everyone experiences platform differently, so success is different for everyone. Two, platforms have their own, like the bots issue, right? Like no platform is free from bots. YouTube sort of, but they hide it better.
Okay.
That's right. They hide it better because they have better tech. I mean, obviously, it's a
Oh, I
Google,
had a
right?
bot just recently. I just had to ban off my comment section.
Yeah.
So yeah,
It happens,
Yeah,
but
comments are worse for the bots. I think they're way worse than the
links in
actual
bio.
chats.
around 2 years, and that's true. But the problem of it is that Rumble is in a situation where the technology that the other platforms had to go through is out there, and they are trying to be competitors to these platforms. And while they are trying to build everything up from the ground up, which is great, all their own servers and whatnot, the issue of it is like, what makes a competitor? Well, you have to be able to compete. And if they're not able to get up to the par that their competitors are, which they're not going to be able to because Google, right? The issue of it is that, again, like we brought earlier, pretty much freedom of speech and community are the two big things that sell Rumble, right? I've that's been most of what I've gathered from our service and from here. The issue of and the day one monetization too, but then again, Pilled, as I think that is true, does also day one monetization. So that's not even special anymore to Rumble. You have places like Odyssey and BitChute, places of freedom of speech and all this stuff, or at least they do so. The issue of it is that sooner or later the things that give credence to Rumble are going to be slowly taken away, and they're gonna have to show other work for it. And that's not saying to not be appreciative. It's to show that you are competing. Compete.
Yeah, it'll take a big fire, to get lit under their ass to make a lot of that stuff happen.
And much more people.
I mean,
And
right
much
now
more
they're
people.
literally have a fire in the equivalent of the Chicago fires right now.
Yeah.
How much more fire do they need?
Mm-hmm.
How much?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
No, I agree with you. I agree.
I know I'm blackpilled on this, but I really do want Rumble to, like I said many times. If I didn't want Rumble to succeed, I wouldn't have come on here. And I know I'm like the most pessimistic about of all of us here. It's just I look at the data and I'm like, oh my god, the ship is sinking.
Slowly.
Yeah.
As the Titanic took a while to get there, but sooner or later broke in half, and both pieces sunk. And a movie was made from it, and we all know how that movie turned out.
Yeah, it's like we don't want it to like break and fall and then be made an example of what not to do.
I'm just saying, if Twilight, if Titanic wasn't made, there would be no Twilight. Just pointing that out there.
Probably. Well, Stephanie Meyer did that, but anyway, we're getting off point. Anyway, if that's the end of it, Lavistro, I'm going to move on to my three things, and then we'll kind of move off into chat if they have their own. So my three things are basically this: one, wish list is get a spokesperson, plain and simple. They need a unified message. They need to unify their communication. Get it done. This has been too long to have this go on. Yes, you need the CEO to say his stuff, and that's fine. But you need a unified message, and your head of product and your head of operations are not unifiers. They are not unifiers. They are two different personalities that act completely different at times, and you need a unified message, and they are not at. Nothing against Rick or Mario as a person, but for a business, they are not the people you want as your messengers, and they do their great work, but they need to be in the shadows a bit. Two, Rumble's I would like Rumble Studio to get better to the points it needs to be to have the basic functionalities that other platforms, at least the more basic ones, like being able to manually change the layout of the cameras, being able to let your guests, when they connect their account, chat out from Rumble Studio, because you guys can't, only I can, not you, which is the unfortunate side. And three, what was the other one? They Yeah, it's just those two things right there. I think are the big ones for Rumble Studio. I know there's a few other things that like StreamYards and stuff do, but they just need to hit those basics, because right now those basics are nowhere to be found, and they want to sell it as something great, and we can see it all day long, but it's subpar for many, in fact. And the third one is I won't do the feedback one, but they do need to, if not, like Droba said, and I've said this before too, if not an algorithm, then a way to curate what you watch. YouTube offers this by saying, I don't want to watch this video, or I don't want to watch this channel. If Rumble could give those tools to pretty much everyone, the algorithm thing would be lesser of a thing than, say, having to deal with all this stuff is now. So people need a tool to curate what they see. Don't know what the coding is for that. not a coder, so it could be much more difficult. But at the end of the day, that's what it needs to be. It's to the point of we have all these platforms out here. I don't know how many platforms many of you are on, but I have talked to people who have been on 11, 12 different platforms, and there are many stream broadcasting software out there that go to much more than that. And Rumble wants to compete with that. You can't remain small forever. There's just, even with Odyssey, you can't remain small forever. You do have to catch up, and you do have to start playing in that arena that these two big ones are in. And it's not going to be easy, and it's probably going to financially whatever. But the point of the matter is that, again, people on this platform have to work twice as hard to be on it, and they also have to work twice as hard to promote it. And when you give your front page a confirmation bias loop, the whole politics stuff, because I have the data to back that up too, you shoot yourself in the foot, and you don't help anyone on the platform. You help yourself.
I mean, it's kind of crazy, really, isn't it? That you can curate the adverts you see on YouTube more than you can see the curated content on Rumble.
Yeah. And it's because one thing I'll say, like, YouTube has a lot of its flaws and issues that I don't speak much because we all know them. But YouTube actually is successful in one thing, is it's like Abe said, it allows you to curate and customize. You can tailor your experience, literally giving you your voice. I'm not trying to shield for YouTube here, but I'm saying Rumble, you say your voice all the time. Well, let me have my voice and curate my own content that I want to see as a viewer and as a streamer. You know, I mean, let me have real fans, not just some Rumble shield that likes me only because I'm on Rumble, and then when I say something bad they don't like, unfollow me. Let me build. I'm a self-made streamer. I wasn't planning on streaming. I built my crew, and so yeah, I would love to see more curating. That I just like customization features.
Have real fans, not only fans. Anyway,
but my links are in bio. Hashtag links in bio.
That's for new people. That's for new people when they sign up. That is not for current people, as far as I know. It is for new people.
Yeah, and like what they're doing is in beta or like in development testing.
Yeah.
So it's not even official.
But anyway, so that is the end of the 3 questions. I've already done mine and everyone else. I don't know. Again, I don't know what happened to Kanji. So if he wants to give me his wish list stuff, he can, and I'll try to add that later. But Kanji, hope things are all right. Of course, that's the end for the guests, my part. But like I said earlier, I am putting a portion of the show for you guys. If you have questions or issues or wish list stuff you would like to add, and I will take this time to read them off to add that sort of thing. But this is your time, guys. I know a lot of you have been doing through the chat through this whole time. I get it. But the point of the matter is that I saved this section for you in chat because it's kind of difficult to do 2 different things, the guests on the panel and the guests people in chat. And I'm just going to set that time off. So if there are people in the chat that have issue stuff, wish list stuff, any sort of thing on the Rumble stuff, hey, your time is now. Otherwise, I'm going to move on to the next part. So I'm going to give maybe a minute or 2 because I know there's a delay.
Well, remember, Comic Dad was saying something about what Goon Room had said.
Oh, well, yeah, that's good Lord, that's far up there. Hold on, Lord, can
I'm looking right now on YouTube.
Oh yeah, that's right. I can look at the YouTube chat. Goon Room, what was he saying? Prawn, no. I'm looking multiple times. No, I'm not simping. Goodness sake.
Most of the Rumble creators act like cults.
I think that's a most
forced ad reads was around the time that Comics Dad was mentioning it.
I do not know. First off,
I did see that earlier. Yeah,
Abe, this is you. I know it's you. Don't even try. Don't even try.
Me?
I know it's you. I know it's you. I know it's you. Don't even try.
Me?
Why are you gay?
Yeah, whatever.
To answer the cult thing about what Mikey's talking about, back in June, I used to go on Rumble try to find out, new gamers to interview, this and that. And I wanted to make a focus on Rumble. Surprise, yes, I was trying to do a Rumble content creator thing. And I found a guy named Hat Trick Team Epic or something like that. And He was just a regular VTuber femboy looking thing that was trying to stream, and people were in his chat trying to push him off Rumble and giving him 5 dislikes because he didn't fit their definition of a quote unquote masculine man because he was a femboy thing. But all he did was focus on playing video games. He says, I'm just trying to play video games. I'm trying to reach out to Rumble. I saw that. Mikey saw that. And we were like, no, this is not cool. We asked our entire community to come and help that person. And he joined my Discord. He says, thanks. If y'all didn't show up, I was actually going to not stream on Rumble ever again. He's still an active member of my community, and he's still on Rumble. But then we have people that when you try to point out that Rumble is sinking and saying like shit, I mean, as we've seen before, Rumble is the greatest platform. Rumble is free speech. Stop trying to burn Rumble down. Imhotep, Imhotep, Imhotep. So that's what he's getting at because me and him see that a lot.
Right, and that's any platform you go to, you're gonna have that where people are very emotionally invested in the platform. Kick, Twitch, whatever it is. I don't like that. I don't like it because platforms don't owe you they don't owe you anything. And I know you love to save the word. I know you love it, and so this is the part we'll disagree. I don't see any platform as a family. I don't.
They will betray you for a spoonful of sugar at the end of the day.
Not everyone. There's
no,
a
the corpo Rumble.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Rumble's a corpo at the end of the day. They will betray you for a bag of gold if it gives them a bag of gold.
My point is simply just that platforms are what they are. They're a business at the end of the day, and just like with your regular job, their job can get rid of you just like that.
Yeah, so I was gonna say my company I've been with a long time. My company's been around a long time. They've been around in my state for over 75 years. They're one of the biggest companies in the state in the Southeast for doing what they do. And they tell us every year at the big Christmas dinner that we got, hey, we're a family and let's do this. We can't do this without you. But if I screw up, my ass is canned even if I've been here for 10 years, no matter how much money I've made them. At the end of the day, I just cost them this amount or whatever, no matter how big or how small. They could get rid of me for any reason at all. So I don't buy into that family thing either. I don't you can make friends and do whatever you want. And maybe it's just like a small group of friends that stream together. You could consider that. Right. But as far as the platform goes, I don't go for that either. But I think there is the difference there. There is a difference a little bit.
Well, family, when it comes to the community as a family, that's very communist in origin. But community as a community of friends, that's not communist in origin. You got to remember that. People don't realize that thing.
Let's get to this one. Dual Helix says, I just want that 5-minute personal chat mute, not to mute for everyone, just for me as a chatter. Or just be able to mute whoever you want through your end of things, not who you want to see. Let's get to no, I'm not answering that Nigerian prince crap face. Live search app, they should be focused on competing with X spaces, making it easier. They need to stop doing a lot of things and just pick 3 things and focus on those and get those done to where they're stable and then move on to the next. Because right now they're behind. So to kind of point to earlier, right, when the whole drop down menu thing is, a long while back in November, I had a guest on, you should know her, Abe, Eclectic Goat. Right, I had Eclectic Goat on my show once, and she had a lot of issues with Rumble, a lot of them, because she's used to YouTube. She has a lot of issues. One of the issues that we had discussed was the theme, the appearance theme. Right, you had to go all the way down to the left side to change the appearance theme. You think you could go to the back end too, but you had to go all the way down to the left side to change the appearance theme. On YouTube, all you have to do is do your drop down menu. Done, right there. I mentioned, and we had talked about that November 1st. 2024.
Yep.
September 25th this year is when they made that happen. That shows you how far behind they are. They may be quicker than what we remember the other platforms used to be, but those platforms were just starting out and they didn't have the technology they have now. Rumble has all access to that, at least, not the patent stuff, because I know there's patent stuff that platforms do, so I know there's a fickleness in that. But Rumble has the guy who made Rumble Labs by accident. I talked to him. right? He loves the Rumble platform, everything. But he told me, hey, there's already stuff out there. Just take the coding for that, make it your own, put it on your platform.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that hard to do, and someone's already done it. That's the thing.
Well,
Many
that's
already
the thing.
are.
Bye is like
Even for a coder, we
he's
copy.
really good.
Like, as a coder, I'm just gonna say, as a coder, we copy each other's codes all the time and just modify it to be our own, so we don't get hit with copyright infringement. It's not that hard. I mean, if you're a coder, like look at Tomby. Let's just put that. Just look at Tomby. Tommy's my go-to for all that stuff.
Yeah, for many. For another version, he wants.
Yep.
I wanted to be able to delete comments in the comic section without having to mute the person forever. The mute user for video doesn't work, and you can't delete single comments. I agree and understand. Live search, I get that. I get you're saying Chris is actually fighting, but the problem of it is, what happens when there's no viewers for the platform and it's just creators? You see, the thing with platforms is that it's a symbiosis, right? You need viewers, you need creators, and you need a platform. If you only have 2 of the 3, it's not going to work. And while I get what Chris is trying to do, you can already see the effect it's having. We'll talk about a certain individual that I saw for that. And you I think you already said you know that. Let's see. People matter, the matter, blah, blah. That's the point. You only move spam chat. I get that. Okay. So there's no. If there's no other questions in chat or issue wish list or stuff like that, then we will start moving on to the next thing. I had a patent. I think YouTube has some patents. I'm not sure, but I do know some video platforms do have patents. Like YouTube, Google, basically at that point. But I do know some have patents. I mean, it could be for the most ridiculous stuff. You never know. But if that's the case, again, well, first off, Gina has to get going. So we're going to start waving her off. We're going to do so long, farewell, Alvita Shane, good night. But if you want to say yourself off, Gina, the floor is yours.
That'd be great. First off, I just want to say thank you again. I say this to you all the time. I appreciate everything that you do, Dara, collecting the information. I'd like to think that it gets heard. I feel like it's getting heard. I feel like these are getting bigger. More people are watching them, whether they're lurking or rewatching later on. Our voices do matter. And you give us that outlet as opposed to, like you say, screaming out into the wind at each other when we're just streaming alone or on X or on YouTube or on Fakebook or wherever you are posting your sadnesses or OnlyFans, when you're crying because you have daddy issues, whatever. Wherever you are, you're giving us a voice all together, one-on-one. Our voices are being heard, and it's a great thing to have them feel like they're being heard. With that said, I would love to come back anytime. You know where to find me.
Yes, I do.
You can find me 6 nights a week over at Third Railify, Monday through Friday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We do everything from shows about nothing, where it's chat-based, chat-led. You come in, you steer the ship, you tell us what you guys want to talk about. We appreciate you guys dropping links. If you're a creator, we are one of those people. When you come in, drop your links, drop the times that you're on. Just don't abuse the power. Rising tides float all ships. We like to support everybody as long as you support us. We do get you goated. You can always be mid, but you got to be goated. We do have a little segment like that. If you want to know what it is, come on over to at Third Railify and see how to get goated. But again, we do pop culture beatdowns on Mondays, shows about nothing. We have shows 3 nights a week, news and hangout, where it's more hangout than news because the news sucks. And we do funny stuff like why Ozempic makes your penis bigger. Kind of stuff like that. Yeah, see, stuff to make you laugh, give you a smile on your face. That's what we do.
Yeah, my face is Ozempic now.
There are many ways to do that, Gina.
It's a true story. I went there once, and now I've got a 2-foot-long
see?
special friend.
Yeah. Saturday nights, you can find me every other week. I am by myself, where I do conspiracies every other week. After that, I have a guest on where we also talk about more conspiracies. 11 p.m. I read my spicy. Come on over. It's a lot of fun. Duel, I see you in there. I appreciate your comment. I, for one, don't think I'm an angel, but I appreciate your love for that.
She looks like one. Don't let her get away with that. She looks like one.
Yeah, so I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Like I said, I do feel not so much the platform as a family, but us creators, we are a family. Obviously, not everybody in a family gets along, and you learn on the ways of which family members will throw you under the bus and who would not. Just go out there, find your real ones. You'll know who they are as soon as you meet them. And the last time I was on for Rumble², I met amazing people. I mean, I got in contact with Grim. We have
Yeah.
a great relationship, and that's how I found my way into a lot of other gamers and somehow accepted into a gamer community where I don't game. But they have embraced us. They share us. They're in our chats. They're coming on our shows all the time. It's just an amazing feeling, and I love it here.
Yeah. I wouldn't throw you under the bus. I'd throw you over it, but someone's got to catch you. So Gina, go along. Oh. Never mind. Anyway, but yes, her
I
links.
love you, Neuro. Neuro is the mod king. I love Neuro.
Yes, he is. But again, her links are in the description below, and they've been shared.
You have to change them because you have my old one in there as Mom's Mystery and Mayhem.
Well, give me the new one then. I don't have your new one. Give me.
Been to my channel like 50 times.
Lord in heaven, just give me the links. That's all
I hate to tell you this, Gina, but no one reads the description.
Sometimes
Sorry.
sometimes
That's
all it
another
needs
thing
is
they
the-
probably need to work on too, is updating how cool the description can be.
Yeah.
I think that is a yes and no. I think some people don't read the description, but if you're a content creator or you're friends with content creators, I personally do read them. My kids
I do.
are on all sorts of different platforms, not Rumble, because I know what kind of shit's out there. And I have more little control over YouTube. But same thing. I've taught them to read the descriptions. So there are people out there who do read the descriptions.
Yeah,
So
there are. I'll agree.
yeah,
But
if
just
they're
as a
interested in
general-
it, they will read it, and if not, then they're not
But
meant to
there
be
is not
there.
one that reads it apparently because he doesn't have your updated.
You know what? Hey,
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna get fixed. Look, Neuro did it. Neuro corrected it.
Yeah,
Look at
Dara. God,
Yeah,
Dara.
Dara.
that. Will you stop?
Don't get anything right, Dara.
Don't you dare go there with me, Abe. Don't you dare, Mr. Nigerian.
Listen, Dara.
Yeah, Dara.
Yeah, get out of here. You have to get somewhere. Go. You have to get somewhere.
Nice meeting you, Gina.
I have to go get ready to read my spicy book. I love you guys. It was super
Spicy
nice
time.
meeting you all. I recognize your
nice meeting you
faces,
too,
your
Gina.
avatars, your voices.
Bye.
Love you guys.
See ya.
See you later. Bye.
And then she disappeared. Okay. But yeah.
Oh, you know what? Another feature. I'm sorry. I'm just going to add this in there because I don't know why no one's covered it. But another feature, and like if Rumble wants me to stop using StreamYards and use Rumble Studio for my Dragon Cast, is it shouldn't matter if you have a camera on or not.
Yes.
We have 5 people on this chat, but people are only seeing 4. But with StreamYards, I can have all 5 people on there. Like that would be something that would be important because not all my guests want to show their face or have something to like Abe has to show instead of like our one guest here has a T on his name. You know, like he's invisible.
Yeah, I have to use a virtual camera just to show a fucking picture.
Yeah.
And what a pretty
Ridiculous.
picture it is. Anyway, what is a lights out? Oh, that's for her thing. But no, yeah, that was the one thing I forgot too, was that having, because they automatically give you an avatar if you want and you can show up on the screen, but Rumble Studio does not let that. So again, one of the big again after the whole chat thing, one of the things I wanted to talk about was just quickly was the week I did the you'll fold the frog. I don't care about frogs. The one of the things I wanted to talk about was the editor's pick thing. Now, for a week from September 30th to it could show you a profile pic. Yeah, but again, it relies on them to fix it. From August 30th to September 6th, I had used programs or have used programs to watch the editor's pick on Rumble's front page. Now, it's kind of the programs I use. One is called Distill Web Monitor, which you can find as in a Chrome extension. So if you want to try it for yourself, the floor is yours for there. But the other one I use is called Visual Ping, which will tell you about the changes and also take snapshots of the changes and give you those inferences. But that is a bit more paid because yeah. But what I did was through that week, I collected from that Saturday, from that to the other Saturday, and I found out that for about over 65% through that whole week was just politics. Maybe I think around is like a little around 25% was gaming, 10% was health stuff, and then the rest was just dribble. So
Mm-hmm.
I have the actual evidence to say for a fact that Rumble promotes mostly politics. And throughout the week, their lineup, which they started back in March because of Dan Bongino, you can see that no matter what time you choose out of the weekday, there will always be some form of politics, more than not. Again, Rumble creates its own problem with their confirmation bias feedback loop. That's what it is. Because I'm pretty sure some of you already heard, like you go out, there's like, oh, Rumble's just a conservative platform, or Rumble's just a politics platform. Guess what happens when they come to the site? When editor's pick is right there, right at the front, other than the categories below it?
Mm-hmm.
Politics. And guess what
Yep.
happens? It confirms in here what Rumble promotes. So while people could say, oh, it's part, it's the money thing and all that stuff, guess what happens when you're only promoting something at your front page? He is getting used to it. What am I getting used to? What am I talking about? I was looking used to C-dubs. I don't know what C-dubs is. But the point of the matter is, though, is that Rumble creates its own problem, and it could fix it if it wants to, but it's not going to, or at least it doesn't seem so like it's right now, and that's an issue. That's an issue I have, because when the majority of the time it was just people talking about, oh, politics is a problem, or some people are getting shown or whatever, and all that stuff, right? I can show what people are just saying, and that's an issue, right? As we've all talked about through this whole thing. Excuse me, messed it up. Well, I do get that, but know to understand that I do see you. It's just I can't stop and come back and stop and come back. You will post it to post. Okay, thank you for that. My point is that the reason why I do all of this, because I understand your frustration, I understand your anger. You want to know what I think about the people who just do a X space and just do a roundtable and don't collect that feedback and don't show it? They're not very helpful. It's a venting space. Like, I mean, this kind of is a venting space, but you get to see something after. And that's the point of why I do this, because no one is providing that thing. Like you guys talk about being heard, and sometimes maybe Rumble will hear you. I get that. The issue of it is that I also have something of the history stuff, right? Like stuff that can't be ignored. Do you want to know when Chris had mentioned the MLAI stuff? It was a day after I put out a poll in July about the content discovery thing. The day, and not even 24 hours, the day after I put out a July poll asking about content discovery, Chris Pavlovsky put out a post saying, we're collecting a team of MLAI. It was in July. What month is it now? September. That is 2 months. And you know what the funny thing is? In April, towards the end of April, I put out the whole April survey data that I collected, right? In May 2nd, Chris Pavlovsky made a post stating, hey, we heard you about stability. We're working on stability. And a month after that fact, in June, he says, we only got a few bugs left and we're good. It's paraphrasing, okay? You can find those posts for yourself if you want. I'm not going to search for the bookmarks. The point of the matter is, though, if it only took 1 month to fix, supposed 1 month to fix the stability stuff that he said, then why is it taking months and months and months to do the things that are considered basic features in the platform? That's an issue I have.
Well, it's almost like maybe sometimes like people are saying a lot online, making their voices heard, and like maybe I don't know if this is for a fact. I'm just it might be a point where Chris is just like, well, maybe if I make this tweet, everybody will calm down a little bit, or
It's
something
basically
like
what it
that.
is, yeah.
And it's like, I feel like maybe he's gotten, and if that is true, maybe he's gotten into a habit of doing that.
Yeah.
To try to get some catch up time. Not saying that they aren't actually working on it. They might actually be doing it. They just are struggling, apparently, if that's the truth of it. But it just seems to me like that maybe that's just a way of throwing a little bit of water on the fire to try to keep it back a little bit. And now it's just become such a regular thing, thinking it works. But how long can you keep that up? If that's what's actually happening, how long can you keep that up?
Not very long.
That's just me speculating. But
I can agree with Jorba on that one. But I'm going to point out that it worked when Rumble was brand new, bells and whistles. But it's not going to, like, people say, oh, it's brand new. Okay, well, now you're competing with the big boys. You got to stop. You got to take off your little boy pants, put your big boy pants on now, Rumble, and start showing results, because you promised. I like to make this joke when it comes to situations like that, not just with Chris, but the ladies would call it the big disappointment. Some guy comes in and talks a big game for 5 hours about how he's going to send some girl to heaven all night, and it's 30 seconds of pure sadness. Just pointing that out there. You talk a big game, you need to be able to back it up. You can't back it up, you better keep your mouth shut. I'm just saying, it's a rule of all men. Man up.
Yeah, and sorry. Also, it's like their new stuff is just, it can't be used anymore, and that's you've got a very limited amount of time to be able to use that as an excuse. It's just getting to the point now where you're either just struggling or what have you, and like I said, it could be staff. It could, they just don't have enough people, or the people they do have just aren't good enough, or they're struggling, what have you. I mean, I do know that there is a stigma with also working at Rumble, and I've heard stories of people being like, well, I don't want to work at Rumble because if I put that on my LinkedIn or what have you, like I'm not going to be hireable anywhere else. So they just avoid even trying to even go get a job at Rumble. Right. So not only does that affect people that might want to work at Rumble, or like see them, so, hey, I could work at Rumble and give them this, and this, but it also hinders Rumble itself, because now they're limited on the pool of talent that they could be hiring.
Yeah.
And on top of, like, well, everybody knows how getting a job is nowadays, right? Especially at a corporate job, you're going through like 6 rounds of interviews that take months and months, and and not everybody's doing that, but I'm just saying that's how it is now. You used to just be able to go fill out an application, they call you, got a job, go for one interview, you got the job, you're done. Now you got to go all these in corporate bigger jobs, stuff like that. You got to go to all these rounds of these interviews. They're going up and down. You got to answer these questions. You got to do this. You got to jump through this. You got to fill this out. I mean, it takes a very, very long time for the vetting process.
Yeah.
So on top of the already having the stigma with the very little pool that they're probably getting of people that want to work there, and the process that they probably are putting them through, that's why all those things are taking forever. And I do know that they are hiring people, and that stuff is coming on, but like the talk about doing it versus like the actual implementation is taking way too long. And it's just like, sometimes you can't help if, like what I was saying earlier, are they just saying it just to say it to calm us down, or are they actually working on it? Because but they're not saying anything, so you don't know. And that unfortunately will leave to what I'm saying is the speculation of it all, right? Them taking so long is going to lead to people saying this, people saying that, and I'm doing it right now. But like I said, I'll put it out there. I don't know if that's 100% true, but I am 100% on the stigma of working at Rumble can cause a problem. That some people say is a stain on your resume. If something happens and you get a job at Rumble and you decide you want to get a better offer or whatever somewhere else, and they find out you're working at Rumble, you might not be able to get a job anywhere else in your industry. It's just like when Rumble tries to, what they do is, if they want to talk to Stream Elements, right, about getting their API, interlocked with them, but people like Stream Elements are like, we don't want to work with them. The whole drama a while back of one of the people from OBS posting on the forum, like, we don't have a Rumble drop down because we don't want to have anything to do with them. That is absolutely a real thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah. They actually tweeted that out.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
I agree.
So, and that really is hindering in a lot of what's going on with Rumble, as far as also the development, the marketing. They hired that new marketing guy. How long has it been, Dara? Like a couple of months now?
Yeah, pretty much.
They put they announced the new head of marketing guy. What marketing have we really had? There's been a couple things on like YouTube here and there that they've done. You know, when the gaming ambassadors were a thing, they did gather some stuff with them, but they barely made anything out of it. Like, you know, they're not doing anything on any of their social medias. What they were doing on the gaming one was okay, but it's still not active. They need to be on these platforms. Just on X alone, they need to be on X, posting content from their creators, whether it be on gaming or the Rumble Radar or what have you, stuff every single day, 10 times a day, whether it's retweeting someone else's content or what.
Random.
Yeah, and it doesn't have to be. Yeah, it could just be anyone. It don't even matter. Like I don't care. Like it doesn't matter if they want to post.
You can ban. You can shout. I will take all the sins and say of everyone that's criticized Rumble and say you can shadow ban me. I'll never be featured if it means that some other person will be showcased other than these big content creators on Rumble, because they created what they did is, in my personal view, they created an inner circle. They talk to each other and they circle jerk each other. But when someone small wants to say, "Hey, I have a problem here," they just tell them make better content. Why would I want to associate as a streamer? Why would I want to associate with someone like that? I don't.
And on top of that, it's like just anything. Just put anything out there at this point, because they're not doing anything. Like there's the only really big like all the stuff they really talked about is, you know, after the Charlie Kirk tragedy, after he got assassinated, and that was the most we started hearing about them. But and that's understandable, right? But as far as that, you know, the gaming on Rumble stuff, as I keep using it as an example, I mean, they're just not posting anything, and I don't know if they're not doing that because they don't have anybody to do it. I know that Helmet Fire had told me that he had spoken to Rick directly, that they are in the midst of about to hire a person they've decided on to run those accounts and more. Now, what more means, I don't know. But
that will probably be in about 5 years at this.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's what I'm saying. It's like, okay, that's great, but how long is that going to take? Like we needed it like, you know, 6 months ago. Like, come on, guys! Like we needed that a long time ago, but there's nothing. And like I know that gaming on Rumble and these other Rumble accounts that they have are on other platforms. I've seen them. I know that they're the official ones that they're running, whether it's on Instagram, TikTok, or what have you. And they're not really posting anything either. So I hope they do.
Can I address something in the chat real quick? So CW says the only people really pissed about people about YouTube are people like us. Well, I'm just gonna point this out there. If Rumble was so great, and you also said that Rumble will never compete at that level, then why are they trying to compete against YouTube and trying to take YouTube's launch and fail, for one? And number two, if Rumble was so great, why are some of its biggest content creators that were banned off of YouTube trying to get back onto YouTube and got banned again? You don't have to answer that. Just want you to think about that. Why are they trying to go back to YouTube? So either Rumble is trying to advertise and become YouTube, or they're not. You're trying to say the politics thing, like anyone who disagrees with politics should be on Rumble. Then you're just proving our case that Rumble is just a politics only. It's a blue sky for GOP. We don't want Rumble to fail. I mean, me personally, I know I sound like I'm black-pilled. It's just I'm heavily critical about Rumble's actions, that something needs to be done. I don't want them to fail, because the number one thing about American business, at least, is competition. If Rumble can compete at the same level as YouTube, it works better for the viewers of both platforms. It works better for the content creators of both platforms, and it works better for the business, both platforms themselves. Competition is key.
Yeah.
And the thing is that Rumble has people like you. I'm sorry, but people like you shilling for them and babying them, and I'm tired of hearing it. No, Rumble needs to step up. I'm sorry, that just pisses me off.
Well, if you want to, you can also say do the reverse of like, well, you know, if you're telling me that creators want me to step up my game and content creation, all stuff, then Rumble needs to step up their game and getting their platform stable.
Oh no, you're the exception to the rule, Dara. You need to just make better content and stop trying to burn Rumble down.
Well, Rumble burns itself down. I need to do it.
Yeah, I mean they're already shooting themselves in the foot here and there.
Yeah.
Here and there.
You know, it's just like, well, I mean, that we know of from what we're seeing is what I mean. You know, for what little information that we do gather. And that kind of comes around to like another thing is just the communication of like other to us as creators and also the viewers. I mean, we need to know what's changing, what's coming into the future. It just a bulletin of something, some kind of just slip of any kind of information, and they're just not giving us. And and what they do provide is what Rick or Mario, whoever it might be, on X. That's the only information I ever seem to get. And if it's anywhere else, it's from word of mouth that someone else might have saw somewhere, something. You know what I mean? And
communication,
yeah, they just need to do better. They need to do better.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But to kind of get YouTube is king. Well, yes, it is king. Well, Twitch is up there with it too. I mean, people go to Twitch as well. I'm Kick now. It seems like getting a bit, but at the end of the day, yes, for the time being, YouTube is still king of platforms. But a competitor could, in some degree, unless Google shuts them down, which could also be possible because Google has that kind of money.
Remember they did that to Parler, and now Parler is a mere shell of
But
itself. I was on Parler
AWS.
before the mega cult came in there and ruined everything.
AWS shut Parler down, not Google. But anyway, we're gonna get to
you're right. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to the other part that I talked about. So I talked about the editor's pick, which again I do have that data and I did put it out a while back. The other part is this. This is with a creator I saw. I didn't see his thing until today, and that he was going to be on, but I think this might be the reason why he didn't want to come on. But I'll show you anyway. So give me 1 second. But I'm not going to read through all of it. I'm just going to read the part pertaining to Rumble because that's
I can't read that.
Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting hold on.
You're
so like for context,
people.
For context for people, Ramrod used to be a streamer here. He has quit streaming on Rumble and he's focusing on the other platforms, and this just happened just recently.
The 10th is when it was posted, so yeah, not too far off, but it's kind of bit of voice. I'm not gonna read through all of it. I'm just gonna go to the part where it's the Rumble is. Here I think it's right. Well, we'll start here. In short, Ryan says, in short, going forward, I will no longer be streaming on Rumble. I will be focusing on Twitch as my main platform, while also multi-streaming on YouTube and Kick. I realize that by doing this, I will lose some followers, but be put on blast, unfriended, etc. But I am doing what I feel is best for myself and my community. I have met some great people on Rumble, and I am thankful to those who have become friends of mine. I hope to the genuine people I've met that you will still support me and my decision, which I follow them on YouTube. Over the past several days, I have been talking to my community and my Discord about their thoughts regarding the streams and interactions. Almost everyone said they had made a Rumble account only to support me, but they personally didn't like Rumble because of how much political content was thrown at them. I do understand that completely because I just like to play games, hang out, enjoy chat, and have fun meeting people. I don't do any political content, and that is the vast majority of the platform. Again, I'm not trying to cut down any platform or talk negatively about anyone. It's just been my experience. Initially, it was good experience, and I was thankful to be in the creator program, but as time went on, I began to notice that my type of streams content were just not meant for the platform. I noticed I had a decent amount of views, but very rare engagement, even on the few occasions of getting a feature. I had thousands of views, but no new followers, chatters, or engagement. I'm not saying the viewers were bots, but it's very strange to have that many viewers on a feature or editor pick, but no engagement. And there definitely is a lack of interaction for chat, lack of features that all of the platforms have, raid buttons, sub badges, leadership boards, and many others. Lack of integrations like stream elements and many other things. Mostly the biggest issues for people like me that want to play games for gaming don't want to involve politics into it. That's not why I'm there. When people go to Rumble, the first thing they see is politics in your face, and that is very off-putting to most people, which makes it tough for just gaming creators to grow because politics is automatically attached to you. Again, I'm not trying to put anyone or any platform down. It's just been my experience in the 10 months there and so on and forth. But I wanted to share that because that is one of that could be one person that promotes Rumble to the hilt. And yet, again,
I like this guy.
Politics shot it down.
What's his name? I had never heard of him.
Ramrod Jenkins.
I'm going to give him a follow.
Ramrod's cool, man.
He's speaking the words out of my mouth.
Yeah, he's a very good streamer. I feel like he shares a lot of what a lot of us gamers that we just want to talk about games, hang out with video. do video gaming. That's what I've been here on Rumble for as well.
Mhm.
I didn't want to. That's why I'm not really like on. I left Twitch a long time ago. YouTube is just something I've branched out to. I don't make it my main platform all that much. I'm trying to be everywhere because that's just where everything's going now.
Yeah.
But like I came to Rumble originally because I'm just like, man, where can I go where I don't have to compete with, you know, OF girls or be in a sea of where I'm a goldfish in the ocean.
Yeah.
Where I can actually and the more I understood how Rumble was and like the people I got to meet and how, you know, interactions were happening,
Mhm.
A lot of people were sharing the same thing where it's like, yeah, man, I'm just here to game, talk about games, or, you know, meet people and play games with them. And that's what I do. Like, I want to be here to meet people, share those experiences, all this stuff, like, you know, being on Dara's show and being on a few other shows and talking about Rumble and the platforms and stuff is all new to me. I never really did any of that stuff. I don't really do long form content. I definitely don't do politics.
Yeah.
But I'm opening myself up to doing stuff like this with Dara and talking about that stuff because I do feel like it is important overall for everyone to understand those things and like hear different perspectives. But yeah, I mean, I'm around with him exactly what he's saying, Lavistro. Like, I think I'm just here to game, enjoy people that, you know, build a community of people that want to see the same thing, and he just got tired of it. And I totally understand where he's coming from, and he's completely right about, you know, Rumble being politics only. I can see how that turns people off.
I kind of did
from
the same with
initially going
Twitch.
to it.
I had got no engagement with Twitch. I had 20 followers on Twitch. I streamed there for a year. Like when I started out, I streamed Rumble, Twitch, Kick, and YouTube and X. So 5 platforms. Rumble was the slowest growth. I got monetized on Kick faster than YouTube, obviously, because you need about 70 followers or something like that to get monetized. But I didn't even get 70 followers on Rumble until Hypno got banned off of YouTube for a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. But Twitch, I only had 20 followers for that entire time. I was like, okay, this place is dead unless I am a big titty VTuber girl or something, which I'm not going to do that unless it's for entertainment purposes. But anyways, that's one thing that I've noticed is that a lot of, like, I've talked to some people who say the same thing. And I stream at night for 3 reasons. Number one, I'm a veteran with PTSD, and part of my therapy is to play video games at least 1 hour to keep me sociable. So in case the VA ever says, okay, Lavistro, we don't see any evidence, like, I have a YouTube channel where you can hear my voice and clearly tell that's me. And you can see I'm streaming for hours. But also it's because around that time, there are a lot of political talk shows, and it weighs people down. I've lost some good friends because they got dragged so deep into politics, they went crazy over it. So what's my channel for it that night? It's just somewhere so someone can sit down like a Dark Souls campfire and take a breather and just, like, I don't care what your politics are. It's like, you like a game, you don't like games, oh, you just want to watch me play a game, okay, cool. That's what that's for. Is I'm trying to rebuild gaming as it used to be, where we just talk about the game and be a community for gamers. And well, Twitch wasn't working on me on that one. Rumble, I'll sometimes get engagement, but that's usually because people that follow me that are YouTube pissed them off for something they did in the past week. They'll go back, they'll watch me on Rumble, and then later on they just come back on YouTube. But I still stream on Rumble just to give people that breather.
Yeah, or an option, you know, just the options.
Tass, I know, I apologize, but was there anything you wanted to add as well? I know you didn't want to speak up because people were speaking, but
no, I think, I mean, it, you know, I would just be re-echoing all the points everybody else is mentioning. You know, what we basically...
You did do a for the long 2 hours, yeah.
Yeah, just so you know, I feel guilty sometimes. I literally like to speak my mind as soon as I think of something. So, like, I usually tell people, if they don't want to interrupt me, just say shut up, I want to talk, and I will shut up because I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was talking too long, because I have a brain injury, and I know it's no excuse, but, like, yeah, just tell me to shut up, and if I'm bothering, you know, I'm talking too much.
I appreciate you saying that. There's not, you know, I mean, I would just be, like I said, I'd just be re-echoing what everybody else is saying, and kind of just like you said, Daramouthe, the same things that we talked to, mostly I talked about for the 2 hours I was on your show. Nothing has changed, and I just don't know if I don't know if anything will,
Well, I
and
wouldn't.
then the platform will die.
Yeah,
I
well, it's
wouldn't.
like Mikey was pointing out, and I told you, Dara, too, in a private conversation. Me and Mikey, we talked about it multiple times on Discord together because we hang out and we stream together sometimes. But we actually believe that if nothing changes, and this is what concerns us, there will be no Rumble in 5 to 10 years at this rate.
Yeah, no, and that's no, and tacit. Yeah, there was a lot there. No, I just wanted to kind of give you that space because I know you kind of just waiting on people to kind of calm it down a bit. But again, no, it was a good talk because again, I know you have your frustrations and all that stuff as well, and while there could be many people who do just a venting session, my thing is like I don't want that to be a thing anymore. I I want I want to see actual data of what is the majority issue that people are having with Rumble. Well, I can say at least from the people who respond to all the stuff I do, content discovery and platform stability. It's not
Well,
thousands, but it's something. I can tell you that politics is still the major promoted point on the front page on Rumble. And when people go to the platform, they will go straight to the Rumble pick, the Redditor's pick. That's what everyone sees who comes to the platform directly. Buys the platform, keeps it. That live search, that is such a 1 to 100 to 0% chance of that of Rumble staying as is. That I would have better odds being struck by lightning twice than rely on that. And that's
one
relying on something that is you would rely on striking twice in the same place.
one thing that is kind of interesting, I was going to mention it at the very end when we do our sign-offs, but we mentioned lumpy potato a couple times, and I'm actually going on that Rumble Creator Roundtable thing that he does every month in a couple days. And while I tend to stay quiet when other people are talking unless I really have something to say, it will be interesting to see how much space I'm given to talk, number one, and then what kind of topics they bring up, because I'll tell them what I really think, and
my issue is as long as you bring something to back you up, because you can't talk out your butt with those things. You can't.
I'm not worried about it. There's plenty of evidence
Yeah.
for anything that I would mention. I really have no idea what I have no idea what to expect.
Yeah.
Um,
It just won't be. I don't think it'll be as structured as this, but I'm just saying, don't go in empty-handed. Have something that you can show and say, "Hey, listen, guys, you can use the stuff I post.
I will.
You can use the stuff I've bookmarked them, and I hope people bookmark them too. But you can use the stuff I've posted and say, "Hey, look, this guy is trying to do this thing, and he has the actual evidence to back him up. What do you have?"
I probably will.
Yeah, I mean, and the thing about too is like, Lumpy. I've played quite a few games with Lumpy, and I've gotten to know him quite a bit over the last year. And he tends, like I said, he does shill for Rumble a lot, but he tends to kind of push back on a lot of people's opinions sometimes, especially if you ever been into any one of his things on X. So just make sure you let him know to let you talk, not to interrupt you and stuff like that. Like, you want to have the floor, you want to make sure you just give your opinion said, because he does have a tendency to push back on it. Nothing against Lumpy. I love Lumpy to death. Yeah, he will. And I think what you're going to say is all valid, and I'm just telling you.
I might not say anything, and
yeah,
the reason I'm not like speaking up or trying, because we're all kind of pretty much on the same page, which is why there's no need for me to say, well, I think this, or well, like there's no need for me to do that. But and I've never met Lumpy Potato, and I really don't mean this in a negative way at all. But I'm not scared of him. Don't worry.
No, I'm not
If I have
saying be
something to say,
scared of him.
if I have
I'm
something
just
to
saying
say,
he
I'll say it.
will push back. I mean,
I know he will. I
tends
listen to
do
all the
that,
stuff he
so
does, but
yeah.
I can keep up with him. I'm not worried.
Yeah,
Right.
no, it's nothing to worry about. I mean, he's a good guy. Not that this is an excuse, but I mean, he's a very New York guy.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
he's very loud and he's opinionated, and that's okay. He doesn't mean anything by it, but you
Previously
just
worked as a
expect that
cop.
a little bit. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Previously worked as a cop. Didn't
yeah,
know that until
I
I
know
had him
that.
on like
I know
former
that.
police officer,
Yep.
former NYPD. Yeah.
So, but no, I just again I tried to get a push.
But I'm not going in there negatively. Sorry to interrupt you. I apologize. But I'm not
you're
going
great.
in
I
there.
get that.
I'm not going in there to. Well, I'm gonna tell him. It's not going to be like
No,
that.
no, I get you.
Not at
Yeah.
all. The guy's having me on his show. You know what I mean? So it'll hopefully be a chance. Because I don't really watch his shows very often, but I have been involved in a few of his Twitter spaces. Involved in terms of I've been there. I've been in the chat, or I've been listening, and I don't really hear a lot of people push back. And when they do, he kind of sucks up the air a little bit, like you said, and like I said just a minute ago, he won't be able to do that with me if that kind of stuff even comes up. We might not even talk about that. Like I'm not going to try to push any agenda while I'm there. I'm actually excited to go. I've been trying to get on for a while. But if that kind of stuff comes up, stick around and bring out the popcorn.
It should have. Oh wait, no, it's on the 30th. Oh, that's right. I was trying to figure out when it was. Yeah, I don't think he'd ever. I had been on once, but I don't think he'd bring me back on again because all the stuff I have. But even then, the reason why I do all this collection is so that you can have it too, and you can say, "Hey, this guy's got this thing," and it's something physical and visual you can see. That's the important part. Rumble has internal data. That's great. What is the biggest issue people are having with the platform right now? Not gonna say. And be sure you might, I'm sure it may be said, oh, they know when they're getting on it. It's like you also know that you have, what was it? The CEO made some posts about YouTube and all this stuff about the whole Google thing that happened not too long ago. And all this. He's commenting on how much better Rumble is to YouTube, and yet the basic necessities on Rumble are not being met.
How dare you?
Who said that? No. It's as simple as that. You can be the CEO, you can make all these hype claims, especially some other people on X and all this stuff, but when it comes to your actual platform, your package runs dry. And that's an issue. That's why I don't like the hype stuff. I get it. I want to see Rumble succeed too, but I'm not about the hype. I'm about finding out what a majority of people are saying, where the majority of the problem is, and getting that fixed.
I feel like there's a large subsection of creators on the platform. Not large, but there's a subsection of creators on Rumble who, for whatever reason, and I haven't talked to them all, so I don't really know what their reasons are. But I just have tunnel vision and just Rumble's great. Same thing we talked about when I was on. I just there's a line, an easy line too, between being objective and the word shill is totally valid, but just not being objective. And people, at least for me, I'm not able to trust anything you say if you can't be objective about Rumble in this case. If you're just going to say Rumble's great all the time, or immediately push back whenever anybody has criticism. And most of the pushback I see is on X, which is why I don't really post that kind of, I don't post any criticisms anywhere. I don't do any videos about criticisms because I want the opportunity to be able to, if they say something to me, I can respond to them in real time. It's not, I want to be able to say, well, that's not actually true. Well, or, let's let's break down what the shilling you're doing. Let's break that down, and you're actually, what you're saying is not true. Which is, I didn't see you on there. It would have been nice to see you on there, but don't worry, brother. I mean, it's not that big a deal, but I'll mention your name. I will mention your name. Don't worry.
If you get thrown off because of that, I apologize. No, I I don't care. I'm just here to do the thing I enjoy to do and get to talk to the majority of many
Just
people
the
all
boot
over.
fits.
Yeah. So I'm just a humble experiencer of life and knowledge of some. Yeah, it's understandable. But again, the same chill, of course. But then again, the same could be said of any other stuff we've been talking about and thrown around too much. But anyway, we're gonna start winding down because again, it's been long, and I appreciate you guys. I thank you guys for your time because um, scheduling people is always such a thing for doing this. And again, I try to make it different people every time because different people, different perspectives, and that's needed. It really is. And I'm not blocked by any platforms. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not blocked by any platforms. As
I'm not
far as
blocked by anybody either. The
Yeah.
only one that blocked me is X because they thought it was a bot. And I'm still on there though with my other premium account, and they haven't blocked me on there either.
Yeah, I don't know what he's
So,
talking about. Time is facing.
I
Yeah.
don't know either, but I thought you said.
Yeah, I've never been blocked on any of the other platforms at all. Not one time.
Live show. Well, yeah, I mean, you collect data to their live search, so I wouldn't say live show either. But I think it needs to be taken into consideration that people shouldn't be dismissed because you don't agree with what they say, and then come back later and say you're looking at it all wrong. You're looking at it wrong. It's the same thing with people saying work harder. Rumble doesn't owe you anything. All this stuff. Like, don't. If someone comes with a real goodness, honest issue, like don't just say, well, let's go through the wheel of things to try to figure this out so that you can get back up running again. It shouldn't have to be that way. Other platforms already take that down to a minimal level. Rumble's making you work harder. Appreciate everyone. Oh, thank you, Neuro, for that. I gotta write it. Hold on. I gotta write one for him too. Oh goodness, my paper's going all over the place. But we're gonna start slowly winding down because it is getting that time, and I know. And again,
I was about to say I saw the time. It's like I'm gonna have to put my son to bed soon.
Yeah, no, you guys have given me your time, and I appreciate it again. Trying to get people on for this thing is not always an easy ordeal. It's like trying to herd cats, and the simplest of terms I can give it. I understand it, but again, you need to be a little more specific on what you're trying to get at, because again, you're giving us text words, and they can be misunderstood easily if you're not careful.
The only reason I'm saying I think it's Richard because I'm the only one that mentioned he was blocked on a platform. So that's why I was like, okay, I'm the only one who said that, so I could see where that's coming from.
Right.
But yeah, no, I will call things as I see it. Doesn't mean that I won't have a conversation with you. I want to have a conversation with you.
Yeah.
Like, if I wanted to stay in my own little bubble, I wouldn't even be here.
Yeah,
like, that's the thing. So,
and I thank you for it, Lavistro. You actually know what, you can kind of control yourself tonight. I appreciate that a little.
Hold on. Let me check your page.
No.
I'm serious. I want to know how many dislikes I caused your stream because I'm literally was worried about that.
No, you're fine. I don't.
Good. No dislikes.
Well, no, it's
good. Thank you guys for not disliking Dara because of my personality.
I told you. I told you. It didn't matter. But again, thank you for that, Neuro. Again, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna have one after the other, kind of promote their stuff, and then slowly get out. But I think we'll start with you, Tacit, since we can't see you. So if you want to go ahead, Tacit, the floor is yours.
Okay. Again, on September 30th at 7 p.m. Eastern, I will be on the Rumble Creator Roundtable hosted by Lumpy Potato. And you can see me there. And then also you can find me at tacitmortem.com, which is kind of my hub where you can catch all my latest videos, content, live streams. I do stuff about the game industry. I do reviews of individual games, occasionally tech reviews. I also live streams a lot of games. I'm currently playing Dune Awakening, Silent Hill F right now. Nice. And you guys can find me there. And Hope to, and shoot me a follow too. Just look up Tacit Mortem on Rumble, and I'll be there. And thanks for having me on again, by the way.
No problem. Yeah, I knew you'd have some things, and I think we all had a lot of things, but at least we did it in sort of, an open way that it's not trying to it's trying to help build, but we're stuck in this limbo of looking at a platform we want to see succeed, and it feels like we don't get the communication of what's coming other than a Rumble wallet or what they're working on, and we're kind of left to say, okay, so what is this platform wanting to do? All right, hold on, live search. I'm gonna get to it.
I just to let you know, Tacit, I just followed you on all your things.
Thank you very much.
I didn't know you were existed until just now. So yeah, I like to follow other gamers and
it's because Discovery's so great on Rumble. That's why
well,
you didn't know about me.
I haven't seen you. I never heard of you on YouTube or Kick. So
let's
something else for improvement.
We're getting a question from the chat, and of course, thank you guys for that. So I guess we can all give sort of an answer for this one if you want to answer it. The platforms with better discovery typically take larger cuts of the pie. How much pie are you willing to give up? Well, who would like to answer that one first?
I'll do it.
Tacit, go ahead.
Go ahead, Tacit.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Go
ahead. I think it depends how big the pie is. I think that's a really easy answer. If the pie's, it depends on how big the pie is, right? Mm-hmm. Twitch takes 50%. I think YouTube takes 30% or 50%.
30%.
Yeah, 30%. Rumble takes 5%, 20%. Okay, whatever it is. That shows how much the cut of the pie, how important that is. Because my pie is not that big. It's not big enough for it to really matter. We're not talking about tens of thousands of dollars or hundreds of thousands or any more. I think it really depends on how big the pie is. If I have $1 million pie or a $5 million pie, like a Kai Cenat or Asmongold or people like that, their pies are much bigger than $5 million. Then 50% is not that bad, because you're still getting paid a lot of money, and you have this platform and this group of followers and a community that's already present. And the Rumble taking a smaller cut of the pie, it's not that big a deal, because just like everybody said this for this entire 4-hour show, it's bleeding users. There's, just like Daramouthe said, the streamers are leaving. I apologize. Ramrod Jenkins, cared enough about Rumble to even post something like that. Think of all the creators that just leave.
Yeah.
Or that never come at all. You know what I mean? So anyway, that's my answer, is it depends on how big the pie is.
Would anyone else like to answer the question?
I'll go next. I would say, if given the option of having a pie or not having a pie, I would rather have a pie.
Mm-hmm.
And if the sacrifice of that is having just enough of the pie so that you don't starve, I'm fine with that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That's reasonable, obviously. Especially with going with Tacit's answer, like how big the pie is. Would anyone else like to answer this question?
I'm kind of in agree with Abe. Like, I don't stream for the money. I never have. That was never my. Is it great that I could get money? Sure, yeah. But at the end of the day, I think, for me, it's just more about the passion. I want to do it just because I want to do it. Like I say, if Rumble didn't have a creator program or whoever, I would still be on here doing this all the time. I don't require anybody to give me any money. I don't care if you don't want to give me any money. It's not the first thing on my mind. I have a job.
Yeah.
I have enough to support myself. This isn't something that I rely on. But yeah, like I said, would it be great if I got a bunch of money and my pie was huge? Yeah, sure. I mean, anybody would like that. I would love for that to happen. I mean, fantastic. I would quit my job if this paid me enough for me to sustain myself to live and, pay my mortgage, but it doesn't. And that's fine. But like I said, I would be here regardless. But yeah, I mean, if it was just enough, yeah, I'm fine with that. Rumble's cut. They're being extremely, I feel like, extremely generous. I mean, they could take more if they really wanted to. Sometimes I'm thinking maybe they should take more. If it's, is it more money they're going to need in order to put into development to make the site better? Do they need another extra 10, 20%? I don't know. Would another 10, 20% make Rumble better? I don't know. Right now, it doesn't seem like it. I think that wouldn't be a very good point of to make if they're not providing any of the features. They tout that they're doing this, doing that. I don't think any more money is going to help that right now. But no, I'm agreeing with Abe. I think is it just enough to not starve? Sure, I would be happy with that. But I'm one of those people that's like happy with anything. You want to give me $1, you want to give me 50 cents, you want to give me your hard-earned money and go through the process of doing that to do that. That's fantastic. I appreciate it, but it is not needed. I don't care if I ever make a fucking dime, excuse my language, but I don't care if I don't make a damn dime on it. So at the end of the day, I do it because I love it. But yeah.
Now I gotta spam ones at him again. Dang it, Jorba.
I'm like a stripper. I'm like, Dara's like, here's some ones for you, baby. Here, take those. They're all like, not even nice. Not even nice from the ATM. They're like wadded up in his pocket. He's just hitting me in the face with them.
Why is this one sweaty? Don't ask. Just take it.
Just take it. It's all spendable.
Goodness sake. But yeah, no, but thank you for that, Jorba, and thank you for that. Do you want to answer that one, Lavistro?
Yeah, I thought I'd let everyone else speak first because, well, I'm always pushy in my vocabulary.
Well, you have the opportunity. Just go ahead.
I'm going to say I agree with all three, and I'm going to ask that same question about the pie. Full disclosure, I think I've mentioned this before, but I don't need your damn pie. I am medically retired 100% with SMC. That means I am set for life. I have a house. I have a car. The government, if it shuts down, because I know the news is talking about that. See, I do not pay attention to politics. I'm still covered because the veterans bills are always covered before the shutdowns, and is always going to guarantee to be covered even during a shutdown. So I don't need your money. So when you send me a $50 super chat or $100 super chat, I'm freaking because I'm more worried about, can you support yourself? Are you okay? It's like, you don't need to do Dragon Senpai Notice Me. It's nice, don't get me wrong. Like, that's literally my super chat video now is Dragon Senpai Notices You. It would have been aired today, but anyways, I don't do it for the money like even Jorba says. I do it because I just want to show you there's good games out there. I just want to reach out. I am a single full-time parent. I have no social life. This is my social life. Okay, I don't get to go to the work and sit at a water cooler with Bob from accounting and Jane from HR about their purse or their car or anything. I don't get to have these adult conversations until I'm on here. So when you come in my chat and you're like, "Hey, Lavistro," I'm like, "Hi, how are you doing?" And you talk about how passionate you love this game I'm playing, or asking me about the game, or just saying, "I'm having a shitty day. Can I just sit here for a while and watch you play the game?" That means more to me. Not the advertisements that YouTube had. I didn't care about Rumble. I tried to harp on that when I first started, but it just didn't feel like me because that's not what I'm all about. To prove that, like I've said, when the Rumble decided to do the ad thing and I did not like it, I already knew that the Rumble creator program was not for me. And I told Rumble, here, please remove me from the Rumble program and use the $100.06 that you would have made off of me to invest in Rumble. I want Rumble to succeed. So yeah, you may call me black-pilled, but I already know you give them a lot of money, they're still going to spend it frivolously. But I don't want their money. I don't want your money. You give it to me, you're going to break my brain, and I'll accept it. Don't get me wrong. No one's going to say no to free money, but it's not while I'm here. I'm just here to entertain you. I mean, I'm a freaking purple dragon, for crying out loud.
He's got a point.
True. But for my answer for this question, since I'm pretty much the last one hasn't given anyone, so I might as well. Like Jorba, I have a full-time job too. Now, again, even with the job, you're not guaranteed that job will be there tomorrow, day after. The jobs are just as snippety as anything else, and I've seen it during the COVID stuff. I saw that go after COVID stuff. Actually, I did see that go. So again, if you live in a right to work state, they can make up any excuse to get rid of you. It's just that simple. However, it's a bonus to me. It's always been a bonus to me. The pie is the pie they supposedly give for now, at least the percentage they take, has been a greatness for a lot of people. But again, there are a lot of people who will be like, I'm not going to give very much up because they're so used to what YouTube gives them. And they'll die in that hill for as long as they want to. The viewership, they'll die in that hill as long as they're going to because Rumble isn't there. It's big name because of the political stuff. And that's true because of who the CEO presides himself with. The problem
at the end of the day, the whole reason why I started streaming was just because I enjoy hearing people's perspectives.
Mm-hmm.
I like talking to people.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Yeah.
I never expected to make a single penny off any of it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was on mine last week, and he's been on almost every podcast. I feel like he's stalking me because he came on this one with me, and I see him on every live stream I watch. He's everywhere.
Yeah, this fucker closed out the stream, right? I went to get some food.
Yeah.
And it was around about this time, and I am starving now. Right? I need to go and eat at some point.
I know we're gonna get there. I'm gonna get.
And he was like, "Oh, he's probably passed out." Blah blah blah. I'm like, I sleep for like 2 hours a day. Fuck off.
Hey, you spoke. That's on
hey,
you.
To be
though.
fair, I did try to chill you out for you. I did try to chill you out. Say,
you did, yeah.
I did make a joke about myself.
Shout out Lavistro. Yeah,
but we tried to. We didn't see any notice from you saying that you were going to get food real quick, and we were trying to talk to you in a private chat. You wouldn't say anything, so I was like, he's probably asleep. But I was like, to be fair, I tried to. It's like I'm not going to do what other people do and shame him. I was like, to be fair, he's on the other side of the pond.
Yeah, that's true.
And also my kitchen is 2 floors down. So if I want to make some food,
yeah, I can get you there.
But no, that's all live search. That's all our answers for that. It doesn't matter much. I mean, it's better to have some pie than no pie. But at the end of the day, though, it's been a bonus to me. Always will be a bonus to me. That's always put it. The main point why I do is the conversation. And believe you and me, you don't get to have over 260 various people without getting, through 260 people, over 260 people. So there's that. But I enjoy it all the same. Even for the ones that beg and plead to come on my show every single time, dear Lord, in my chat every single time.
Hey, just so you know, for the record, for all you begging and pleading for Dara to come on his show, I never begged. I told him you don't need to put. I told him you don't need to put me on your show. And he says, I want you on my show. And I was like, you know what? When do you want to do that? After 6 or 7 months after we had that talk? I said, you want me on the show? Or because I was actually curious, because he said you want to put me on the show. He said he would have put me on the show. I never begged. So if you want to be on Dara's show, don't beg. Just you'll get noticed.
No, Dara, I did a notice me senpai with Dara, and it worked. I'm just kidding. No, it didn't. I never begged him either. He asked me. And like I said, my first experience with him, he was my first ever donation I ever got on Rumble ever. And I never expected any in the beginning just to get $1. I was like, what the hell is going on? I was like, holy shit. But but anytime he asked me, I mean, and if I can, I will be on every time he asks.
You see, the problem is that Dara's just a big meanie.
Hey, calm it down there, you little green freaking ranger.
He's going to everybody's chats and paying them to be on the show.
He almost never has me on the show.
I see what you're
almost
doing.
Never.
Almost never.
This is only like my 4,000th appearance this year.
I've never seen Abe on his show until today.
Oh my gosh! Well, because
there you go. There you go.
You've never seen Abe. Goodness sake. No, I like to poke fun at him because Jack Tarlett is the one who has the most time on my show, so he's got to cry about something. All right, he's got to cry.
Look. If you've seen any of Jack's streams, you'll know that I am not competitive in any way, shape, or form.
Lies.
But if you dare to contest me for number one.
You're not.
I will bury you.
You gotta get across the pond first. You gotta get across the pond first to bury me. So we got a while.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough energy to bury you. He's got to eat first.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of
let him
kind of hungry.
Oh goodness! All right. Jorba, why don't we have you go next? Why don't you promote your stuff, and we'll go to the next person.
Once again, my name is Jorba4. I'm a streamer here on Rumble. I play a lot of video games, mainly FPS and some action/RPGs as well. I also have begun to multi-stream again. I'm also on YouTube at Jorba4. I also stream on X, and you can also find me on TikTok every now and again. But yeah, that's I'm here to game and enjoy my time gaming, build community, and meet other people, other gamers as well. Tomorrow I'm doing my premium. We are doing a Halo 2 campaign from start to finish for the premium. So if you guys want to hang out with that, I'll be starting probably around 10:30 in the morning, Central Time. So and other than that, I'll be at DreamHack with my crew. I'm part of a crew here on Rumble. We're called the Tribe. It's the Tribe predates the Rumble time, so it's just a group that we have. We don't do a bunch of crazy shit. We don't say that we're the best or this. We're just a group of friends that like to game together, and we're all going to be there at DreamHack hanging out. So if any of y'all are going, let me know. Come find me. We'll hang out, say what's up, and that's about it.
And a partridge in a. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, I'm glad to get to have you in again. And a partridge, and a partridge in a pear tree. Abe, why don't we have you go next?
You can catch me on Tuesday at I think it's gonna be around about 3 p.m. EST. Marvel Rivals, and then about 2.5 hours later, I'm gonna be doing the Jack and Abe show.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
The next day, the Hump Day Chinwag, 3 p.m. EST again. That'll do for now. Otherwise, I'll be here all pissing night.
And you gotta walk two floors to get to your meal. So we'll get you.
Yeah. You can find me everywhere. Abe's gonna get you. So just check my X and you'll see what I'm doing. It's easier at this point. You'll see the shows that I'm not on.
Oh, well, look at that. You're already on this show. Well, how about that? Anyway.
Yeah, crazy.
Well, Abe's going to get you, but the real question is, does everybody have Abe's?
It's true.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
All right, so my name is Lavistro. You can find me on YouTube, Rumble, X, Kick. Even though I'm kind of taking a hiatus on Kick right now, but as Lavistro or Lavistro84. I usually stream every night around 10 p.m., 11 p.m. Central Time period, 7 days a week. Right now we're doing Jump Space. So we do have red shirts on Fridays with a multi-panel stream of gamers, kind of like what Jorba was talking about. And we also have Faz Inc. on Wednesdays where we do, right now we're doing World War Z and spooky paranormal type games. So yeah, I stream every night for that. I also make videos, like some people cover Sweet Baby Inc. I'll occasionally cover it, but I've also covered things like the BAFTA strikes or the SAG-AFTRA strikes on the BAFTA awards. I'm keeping my eye on Ubisoft's The Crew lawsuit because I believe you own your games. And I do deep dives. I did a deep dive in Ubisoft's history regarding the executives, covering the French courts, the American courts, all that. I like to do deep dives. So if you like to learn a little thing here and there and you don't mind a shitty mic, come watch me out. And thank y'all again for not unliking Dara for my personality. So I really was genuinely worried about that.
Don't worry about that. I do not give a rat's behind because
I get some chills that just like, ooh, like they when they see me get on a guest stream on a Rumble, they've actually disliked the video just because. That's why I was worried. Like, no, don't. Dara's a great guy. Don't dislike him.
I don't. I like everyone here. I'm here to enjoy the ride. Because I can claim how many people I've gotten to talk to and all that stuff, and it's kind of harder for others to do so. Not by their own volition. It's just sometimes the way it is. But by some grace, I am here, and no amount of downs is going to get me down. So, but thank you for that, Lo. I'm glad I got to have you on here.
Yeah.
Now for
too.
my things, because I've already let you pot suckers all do your stuff, so I got to get mine through my stuff. If we can get out of here.
He's Dara. He has a mouth. It's a Daramouthe show.
Oh dear Lord. Anyway, first off, whether you're on the Rumble side or YouTube side, doesn't matter which side you're on. If you wouldn't mind leaving a like, sharing the content, leaving a comment or follow, anything to help with the engagement factor is much appreciated, because not only does it help them being seen more, like all content creators want to be. I mean, again, you have a bunch of them on here. They should be able to tell you that. It also helps in having other people on, like Jorba, like Abe, like Jack Tarlad, like Tom B, like Tacit, like Lavistro, like so many other people. Again, for my Dare Chit show, I've had on over 260 plus people, because that's why I do it. Creator and not creator alike, because I don't want to be just seen as a talking to creator thing, because it doesn't work that way. Let's see. And of course, there's my link right there. You can go there. You can find my link to my Twitter X. I have an email. I also have a link to Discord, but it's mostly just for DMing, because I'm not interested in burning myself for making a server. And I've heard horror stories about people who've made servers, so there's that. But regardless, all my links are stuff there, including my YouTube and Rumble one. Right, and the last thing I do, because I am, why did I go down that far? Because I am part of this whole ordeal. Now everyone, I've told everyone, of course. Oh, thank you for that. I've told everyone, of course, that I am in the Rumble Creator Program, but I only meet the minimal to stay in it, but I don't get the pay stuff, which is fine with me. I don't care. Um, but I am part of another program. It's called the Proton Partner Program. I've been a part of it for quite some time, and what Proton is that they do a bunch of privacy stuff and whatnot. I use. Oh no, you're fine. Glad you were here, but we're kind of at the end, Major. We're kind of at the end. Um, but anyway, Proton has a bunch of things. Proton Unlimited is their plan. It incorporates all the suite of their stuff, like Proton Drive, Proton Pass, Proton Mail, Proton VPN. Proton Mail and Proton VPN are free to use, but you do have to pay for the other ones. But what happens is that Proton Mail is about privacy, and it does pretty well against spam and all other stuff. Proton VPN, you sure know what a VPN is by now. Proton Pass is their password manager, which allows you to have it has something like email, an alias email thing. So what happens is that you can use this alias email, and it will direct to your actual email. But if the company gets spammy, you can just shut that off, and you won't hear anything again from the company that has that a thing, the alias email. And the Proton Pass is their password manager. Yeah, obviously, and of course, Proton Drive is their um, it is their. It's sort of like Google Drive, but it's not, because your files are your own, and they're not going to read them. They can't see them and all that stuff. So again, the link for that is right here. You can look for yourself. You can see if it's worth it or not. If it's not worth it, that's fine too. I don't do it for the money. I do it for the promotion of the money is just a bonus. I use it daily basis every single time, and I just want to help promote a benefit to all, rather than just a benefit to myself. So there's that, and I'm not going to spend any much more time on that. But again, I do want to bring all my people. Oh, there he is, Abe. But I do want to thank all. I know it's been a long night. Again, thank you guys so much for giving me your time. Again, you know why I do this. You know what this is about, and it'll probably take me a day or so to get that stuff out there. But do know this: you will see something. You will get to see the culmination of what this has been about. Didn't do the quarterly survey because it's just been it's been a harangue to try to get people to take something and give feedback. And while I'd like to continue to doing it, it's just a difficult task, and I'm doing it mostly by myself. It's not an easy thing, but there's still I will try to find ways of collecting that feedback and trying to make sure that you guys get something because Rumble is not going to give it to you. Just straight up. And I tell you what, I've had a few people try to discredit me, and some of them were from the admin themselves. So it tells you how much.
Well, to be fair, you're talking bad about Daddy Corpro there, but you never talk bad about Daddy Corpro. You lick the boot and say it's frosting.
Gina was great. No, I've already had a run with Rumble in some capacity, accidentally deleting my account. And I got no reason why they did it. I got it back.
The next step is the Pinkertons.
No, I got my account back, but they never gave me a reason of why I lost my account in the first place. So if that's anything to go by, it should go by that no platform should be trusted. Because they talk big, but they don't put out.
Corporate's going to corporate at the end of the day.
It's a corporation. Yeah, you're not wrong. But anyway, guys, all the links will be down below. I will get Abe's and recorrect Gina's because I know I made a mistake. But I will try to get those fixed after the show. But again, guys, in chat, thank you so much for being here. I know it was kind of zany because there's a lot of people talking, and it's probably the most I've ever had. But the point of the matter is that I do this because I understand your frustrations. I understand your anger. I've been there, and sometimes I am there. But guess what? Having factual data from you guys, from all you guys, from that use the platform, whether you're a creator, whether you're a user, whether you're a newcomer, at the end of the day, having that stuff, compiling it, and giving you a clear visual out of it, I feel will do more than the simple one-off complaints they can just shrug off on X. Because I've been there. And I know. So, but anyway, as always, I end. And of course, thank you to my guests as well. Of course, I don't want to make you guys feel like you're being thrown under a bus. I throw Gina over a bus, but it probably won't.
This is all well and good, but can you finally give me the new password you changed on my Steam account so I can play on my video games now?
No. I'm sorry, I don't have to. We're ending the show, Neural. That's what we're missing on. But yes, again, thank you to all been here. Thank you, my guests. I know it's like the longest. I can't believe it's been 4 hours, but it goes to show you.
What to talk about?
There's a lot to talk about.
Tempest for you, Chip.
Yep.
And it's not changing very much.
Mm-hmm.
I just told you how long it took to get the appearance change in the drop-down menu on the PFP. November 1st, 2024 to September 25th, 2025. That is almost a year.
Of course, they just want the money. They're not going to do it because they have passion. I'm sorry. It's just what I see. Actions speak louder than words.
Yes, they do. And they do a lot of talking. But regardless, I end the show with One Day With You by Pogo. Obviously, I do it for all my shows because it's just a nice way to relax out. And again, guys, don't forget to mute yourselves because it will bleed into the music video. So there is that. But again, guys, thank you all so much. And I will see you all. Need to do these more often. No. I'm not gonna try to do 5 hours. I'm not gonna try to do 5 hours.
I can't do 5 hours. I'm literally pushing myself bedtime. So
bye, guys. Thank you so much. I'll see you next time,
folks.
Thank you. All right.
Bye.
You, all right, and here we go.
Here we go.